Good evening, everybody, or good afternoon, actually, because it's still sunlight outside. I thank you so much, Linda, for telling me the link was there. I just was passing through the team roster so to take a look on another channel. I didn't see it. Now we do see it. Let me actually switch my screen really quickly so I can give you access to the draft. This is happening right now behind my screen. We do have over here the two teams TBD going against the CivUkraine. Choosing on which map they're gonna play on, and it does seem like they're gonna have the remaining choice between Pangea East West, Seven Seas, and Tilted Access. While I do want to say hello to everybody in the meantime. Nitro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Lancer, good evening, sir. I did see Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome again. Thank you so much for the information. I do see Ensasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Toothpies, hello there, sir, and welcome. Maybe catch the end and let's see how it's going, and also. Beautiful time indeed. Well, I guess it is much earlier in the day. This is not usually the time that the players do get their games going. Like usually they do start their games like 2 hours and a half afterwards. Musrat, hello there, sir, and thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Good evening, sir. I do also want to say hello there to everybody on YouTube. How is everybody doing there? Good evening. Let's see what will happen over here with the players going through this pick and ban phase. Let me actually put it up on the screen. Yeah, there we go. We do have them remaining on two choices, Seven Seas or Tilted Access. Which one is it gonna be? We do need to take a look, or I should say take a second over here. They do have 45 minutes to wow, 45 seconds to actually make that choice. And I gotta say, Seven Seas is a much more consistent map than we've seen games on Tilted Access, but these boys do want to play on any map, and we're gonna need to see if they do manage to find a secret on the Tilted Access, just the same as on the Seven Seas. And taking a look at this, it is gonna be CivUkraine's choice if they will go for that kind of a coin flip on Tilted Access, or they're gonna go for Seven Seas. Well, it does look like they're gonna go for the safe choice. Seven Seas is gonna be today chosen. Oh no, it will be Tilted Access. They played with us. Oh no, what did they did? Look at this. We do have Tilted Access being chosen. I'm gonna put it right here immediately on the screen. Oh my god, this is gonna be quite a game. Let's actually see Tilted Access. There we go. And I do need to get this off. Okay, there we go. So taking a look at now the pick and ban phase, TBD on the left side, CivUkraine on the right side. We do have TBD needing to get through their first 5 bans before they're gonna get the choice to pick something, but they will have the first pick, and that's gonna be very important throughout the game. This Tilted Access map is quite a heavily navally based map. We're gonna need to take a look what kind of civilizations they are preferring to take out from the naval side. And as you can see, we do have immediately Brazil being taken out and Norway, Congo being taken out. Not Valanchik yet, not yet. We do have, of course, Japan that will probably end up in the ban phase here. And yeah, Spain is definitely a good choice also on the side of CivUkraine, with Ottoman Kanuni also being taken out by TBD. That smells like a targeted ban more than anything. We do need to take a look how the next 3 bans are gonna look like on each side, and then we're gonna need to take a look at the picks. Well, let's wait for them to actually go through this. 40 seconds to go until we have this. The players have started joining the lobby in the meantime, and hopefully we're actually gonna have everybody in now by the time of the draft is gonna end over here. So we don't need to spend that much on switching slots and finding our way in the lobby. And let's see if we get a Hojo pig, yeah, or maybe Tokugawa pig. Man, where did Tokugawa go? Where did Tokugawa go? Like really, where did he go? Ban Gilga, bro, this time. Oh, good evening, sir. Oh, I'm not sure if Gilga is gonna get a ban over here, if it's gonna be quote-unquote worthy as a ban for Tilted Access map. We do have Maori being taken out by CivUkraine, Scythia being taken out by TBD. Still the Englands are in the game. We do have Dido in the game. We do have Indonesia in the game. So many civilizations that could definitely pack a punch when it comes down to the naval power on the Tilted Access map. Yeah, the map does allow, and we did see actually quite a few times some skirmishes on the land, and not all the time though. Most of the time you do have the naval situation of deciding the game. Genghis Khan is also going to be taken out by TBD, and I gotta mention over here the diplomatic visibility works just as well on boats as it works on land units. So yeah, if he does manage to get a level 2 spy and increase that diplomatic visibility against his opponent, he's gonna have some strong boats to play with. Now on the right side, let's actually see what CivUkraine is gonna go for. They do have 26 seconds to go until this is gonna be chosen. Let's see. Portugal is gonna be the one being chosen by CivUkraine over here to be banned. I say. Okay, let's see. Montezuma, is Montezuma gonna appear? Hojo, they didn't touch Hojo or Montezuma. They do have, they still have the Englands. They, although to be fair, we didn't actually see that many Englands in the last games. Actually, with this version, I don't think we've seen that much of tilted axis. So this is going to be a bit of uncharted territory here for us. Let's actually see how this is going to be played out with the new changes from BBG, especially the governors. It will allow for other civilizations to actually be a part of the game that weren't really preferred last time. We do see TBD is deeply in thought here. Deeply in thought. They don't want to actually click on anything until they're gonna be satisfied. That is gonna be the perfect choice, and it is gonna be Rome. Are we gonna have Daniel kind of Macedon gameplay over here? Oh my, let's actually see. Now we do have CivUkraine on the right side. 50 seconds to go. Last ban before TBD is gonna get to pick something. Again, I gotta say, Hojo is left open, Tokugawa is left open, and Lord Zeth just announced himself in the chat. Thank you so much, sir, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. And welcome. How are you doing? How have you been? Theodora Byzantium is going to be the last one being banned over here by CivUkraine. And well, let's actually take a look on the other side. Yeah, I'm doing well. Excited to actually see all of the games started. We're just a few days from the Rooster Cup qualifiers, and oh my god, this month over here is going to be quite packed in the second half. First half, we started, dipping our toes over there in the water with the games that barely started in CPL Premier League, in CVFR Squadrons, and so on. But second half of the month is gonna be booming. Let's actually see TBD going for Phoenicia here as their first pick. Definitely makes sense with the biomes. We do need to see if that extra strength on the biomes is gonna actually successfully allow him to do something with them, or is it gonna be just, hey, I got a little bit of a stronger boat just moving around here. CivUkraine will have the choice of actually taking 2 civs in sequence, and taking a look at this, they will take Kublai China to Kublai Mongolia and Hojo Tokemon. I mean, we've been talking about him. Look at him, he's getting chosen, getting in. Hojo open and not the pick. Yes, exactly. And look at that. It is going to be picked. TBD is going to go for Elizabeth I here on their side. Definitely 2 strong naval nations. I'm actually quite curious if Mongolia is going to spawn coastally over there, or it is going to be on land. It does feel like CivUkraine will need to get at least 1 more, or if not even 2 more naval civilizations on their side, so they can pack their own punch on the seas. Zimons, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Lancer was suggesting Uzetian plus Indo. Yeah, we don't see that much Indo in the game, man. We don't see that much of it. I'm actually quite curious how things are gonna go. Funny thing is, I played a few days ago with Indo. Man, that extra faith that just keeps banking up over there because of your settles, you can just buy with Moksha the districts. Easy peasy. What, you have a +6 campus that you don't want to spend the time to buy it? Click on that button and boom, it just appears out of nowhere. Magic, I say, magic. We do have Victoria also being banned. This is going to be Age of Empire on the side of TBD, while on the other side, Chandragupta, India, is not going to be allowed in. Now, I wonder why. I really wonder why Chandragupta is not allowed in on this particular map. We do have Montezuma, also the last ban. This is it, by the way. These are it. These are gonna be the bans. One more ban from TBD. This is gonna be the choice of them to allow all other civilizations in the game. So let's see, Age of Steam over here also being banned by TBD. Okay, so they banned both Englands. They took so long to actually get to ban both Englands. Incredible. There is a bit of an advantage over here on CivUkraine. They will get the opportunity to pick their third one, and then TBD is going to need to pick up the next two in sequence, immediately, one after the other. So that will leave CivUkraine with the opportunity to counter whatever TBD is going to show up over there in their roster. True, why don't they pick Indo when naval civs already guaranteed reef spawn? Yeah, I mean, Indo, big. Indo, very big, very big. Julius Caesar is going to be picked up over here by CivUkraine. Okay, that's a land nation. I wouldn't really rely on Julius Caesar on the seas, but I mean, yeah, sure, you can, anybody can fight for those animals, I guess. We're going to need to take a look how TBD is going to manage to actually get this back. And I do believe Julius Caesar is more being picked up, because he's a damage dealer at the beginning of the game. We might actually see him spawning on a continent with somebody and also pushing him at the beginning over there to slow him down. Well, TBD over here, let's see, two choices. They're deep in thought, very deep. Elephant says Julius is good on naval, but I don't know. I mean, any civilization can be good on naval. TBD probably gonna pick Persia. They did take Persia. Lancer knows more. Oh, inside information over here, my friend. What do we have? Well, it looks like Nader Shah is gonna be the choice for TBD as the third one, as the third civ of their roster. That is a Persian nation, Persian persona. We do have them needing to pick their fourth and last choice here, and we'll see what will they go for. They already have two coastals. Nader Shah can definitely pack his own punch on the coast, not a problem. We'll see if they will follow this up with another one, or they're gonna go for something a little bit well, out of the box over here, or quite different than the naval civilizations. And yeah, it looks like Cleopatra. Egyptian or Ptolemaic? Egyptian or Ptolemaic? Which one is gonna be? Egyptian Cleopatra is gonna be. Okay, I mean, they definitely want those extra food points on the trade routes and the extra gold points. We'll see if Cleopatra is gonna get some Lady of the Marshes territory to get her sim going, and we do need to see how CivUkraine is gonna react to this. We do have them thinking about their last choice over here. 35 seconds to go until they're gonna go get something. Now, where's the Egypt pick? There we go, Lancer. You nailed it. Well, and it is gonna be, whoa, France, Eleanor. Eleanor, France is actually gonna be chosen by CivUkraine. Wow, we actually need to do something special tonight if Eleanor France is actually getting in. Do you guys remember any game? I challenge you, any game in the last year with Eleanor? Any game, France, Eleanor, any game, anybody, does anybody know? Fortuna Belli, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good morning, sir. Actually, Ptolemaic not getting much play in the latest BBGs. Yeah, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. 2 in the last week. So, yeah, well, I was referring to the ones I've actually streamed. No, I didn't see it. 2 in the last week, you say? Okay, let's actually see. What did they do? 2 in the last week? Game reports. No. Eleanor of Aquitaine, France, they won. Okay, they won. So this was Arkan versus MFD. Okay. And who was it? Here, right? And Hotso. So one didn't win. Okay, I see. And those were the ones. Okay, and one was from Division A. Got it. Okay. Well, let's actually see how things are going to progress in the game. We do need to actually give the players a bit of time to get, well, first of all, in the lobby, and second of all, choose their team slot correctly, and also well, decide who's gonna have the highest priority. Looks like GGG is gonna be the one picking up Elizabeth first on the top slot, on the highest slot. Now, I would imagine they will try to prioritize to give the advantages from the priority of the lobby to the players that do have a need for it, especially the ones that are fighting for admirals. There's gonna be quite a race for admirals here, which is, I gotta say, a bit surprising that we do see Vladimir and Eleanor over there quite up there. Yeah, we do have Kublai Khan Mongolia switching to Hojo, Tokimyun. I mean, that definitely makes more sense, doesn't it? That definitely makes more sense. Hatso spawned between 3 players and defended for a while and escaped, so I didn't get to use her bonuses. That was unfortunate, and that actually just you know, gives us a bit of an idea, right? In a lot of the games, especially in the 4v4 scenes, well, so actually in the other ones, like in FFAs, you never know what happens. You never know when you have a raging barbarian next to you or something like that. We do have them actually fully getting into the lobby here. Pigmey is gonna be the one on the last slot with Kublai Mongolia. I do want to double check my 0ms so we don't have a problem here when we do get into the game, and it should be fine. If I remember correctly, I did disable and unsubscribe, and then resubscribe to all the 4 mods. I do have to mention, you see, they don't actually want to use report screen or other mods over here. Well, hopefully this is actually gonna be how to say, a stable game. I really hope we're gonna have a stable game. We did have quite a few issues actually in the novice FFA that we streamed 2 days ago. Ooh, 3 lobbies, oh my god, 40 lobbies or something. Yeah, that was quite something. Hopefully this is gonna be different. Settings, well, I'm not the host, so I don't need to take care of that, but I do want to get some water next to me. Give me a second. Oh, and that reminds me. Today I went when I went to the store or something. I found something as a fruit, but I don't know how to say it in English. Do you guys know? Do you guys know? And of course, madams, do you guys know? Do you know what this is? I don't know how to call it in English. In Romanian, we call it gutui, but I don't know how to call it in English. Does anybody know how to call it in English? It's much, how to say, it's much more packed than apple, basically. Bigger, much bigger. Cantaloupe, is that what it is? Cantaloupe? Natro, hello there, sir, and good evening, good evening. How are you doing tonight? No, it's not a cantaloupe. No, that would be something way different. This is basically like apple shape, but it's bigger and it has like it's orange inside. No, it's actually quite white, but it turns red very quickly because of the air. Look, this, I don't know what this is. I mean, I don't know how to. Honeydew melon. Honey, isn't that yellow? Honeydew melon. Nope, that's not it either. Let me actually switch. Let me go for Google Translate. Maybe they find out. Good three. Specifics. Oh my god, you don't have this word. Kek. Lol. Wait. Yeah. Gulp. It says gulp. From Romanian to English, it says gulp. Do you have a fruit named gulp? What is a gulp? Let's see. Gulp. And we are loading in, by the way. What does a gulp mean? Gulp fruit. Oh my god, you actually don't have this fruit. You actually don't have this fruit. There is no fruit. Wow. Okay, there we go. I found something that I didn't find somewhere else. Yeah, a gulp or whatever it's called. I don't know. On Google Translate it's saying gulp, but when I actually try to translate it somewhere else or try to search what gulp is, it doesn't show up this. Yeah, it doesn't show up this. Maybe look at the scientific name, Latin one. Hello there, Monkey Wazaro. Good evening, sir. Let's see. What is the no? I'm sorry, I'm spending a bit of time here, but yeah. So I'm gonna just share the link over here to Wikipedia. If you find something, let me know. In the meantime, let me actually do my opening over here, and we're gonna get this going. Start the prediction for how many remaps. I did see somebody already said we're gonna go into direction. So it looks like the first one is gonna say left Kido. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Gandhi in the game. Wow, they actually put. Okay, there we go. Let me see if I can do this. But this is in Romanian, so I can show you pictures. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. It's like look at that. It's not appearing on the other countries. Kick W. Anyway, that's funny. Funny. Kins? It's Kins? Okay. That's Kins? No. Wait, no. Is it? It kind of looks like Kins. Yeah. It kind of looks like. Yeah. I see the Japanese Kins are different. That's why it threw me off. Yeah, it's Kins. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Lord Bowser, hello there, sir, and welcome. By simply switching the language of the UN, I have determined that it is called Kins. There we go. We figured it out. Amazing. In Italy, we call it Mela Coltonia. Mela means apple. Yeah. We learned something. Yeah, we did. Okay, so remap prediction is up. We do have YouTube over there also joining. GR, hello there, sir, and welcome. Very nice. And let me actually see what the players are doing. Yeah, they're joining also in the lobby. We're gonna need to double check the 0MS with them, so we don't actually have any problems with disconnects, desyncs, or something throughout the game. And hopefully everybody's gonna get in quickly. Well, and this time around we should really have a second spectator slot over there. We go, second spectator. Wow, wait, he actually what's going on? He left the game. I don't know why. Did he relobby again? Oh yeah, he did relobby again. And without any warning, you will know when it comes. Okay, there we go. What? How am I already with this? Oh my god. Did they switch hosts now? Okay, there we go. It's fixed. I was invisible since the moment I was getting in. Oh no, what will happen after that? Now we do have to see how the players are actually gonna get this going. I didn't get to look at the first map, but it doesn't matter, right? We're not gonna spawn on that one again. Unfortunately, when this happens, when the spectator slot is not set as a spectator, it does spawn one random civ in the game. And yeah, that might cause issues in the game. You can imagine, you know, two teams fighting against themselves and also a third party over there. It's just gonna be a chaotic game. So the players do choose to remap this because do the lobby again with the correct settings so they don't go through that problem. I'm also quite curious how the game, I should say how the sim of Eleanor will look like. There were quite a few improvements on Magnificence, but not on Eleanor specifically. If I remember correctly, it still has the problem with the build order. A lot of the times in the last version, we did have Eleanor, especially Eleanor England, being tried out, and it worked nicely in some cases. In some cases, didn't work that nicely. And we're gonna need to see if France, Eleanor, with the free spy, is gonna manage to do something. It doesn't have something that Catherine de Medici does have, that extra diplo visibility from the get-go. It will acquire it with that free spy, but it's not gonna add up to anything else. What it does have is that production towards theater square buildings, and also the loyalty pressure that it does on its neighbors. And of course, it's hell to actually have a war next to Eleanor's borders. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. It's even sometimes bad to be an ally of Eleanor because of so much pressure coming from him. Oh my god. But yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, need to swap. There we go. Wait. Who this? Oh, I see. Okay. So, Vladimir is going to be second slot with Hojo. We do have Valanchik on Eleanor Vacuite in France. Karkarik is going to play Julius Caesar. GGG on Elizabeth I. Nyreen will be the one with Dido. Pigmey with Kublai Khan Mongolia. And I would imagine Ben is going to play Nader Shah. He did disconnect to fix his 0ms. And he's rejoining back. Interesting that they gave Civrider the top slot over here with Cleopatra Egyptian. Let's actually see how he's going to make use of it. Yeah, we do have actually the naval nations that shouldn't, well, that will fight for those admirals. Not in top priority, not in top priority. Only Japan over here is going to have top priority from the naval nations. Eleanor of Aquitaine, I don't imagine we're going to see naval, how to say, naval movement from her. And back we go into the map. Let's actually see how things are going to develop here in just a few seconds as we load into the first map. Yes, I'm sorry, we're loading into a new first map. Okay, can I say it like that? We're loading into a new first map, please.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age,
the beasts,
to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
Okay, first map. We're still calling left. Merchant so important. I'm surprised the Admiral Civs are in top slot too, though. Yeah, true. Well, let's actually see how things are going to develop here. They definitely have a plan, and I do have to say, a lot of the times it is more on admirals and how you actually play with the switch, with opening them up when you have a choice to pick and pass, how you're actually going to coordinate with your ally, how you, which moment of the turn, and so on and so forth, to actually get those going. But there are situations in which priority it matters extremely much. Now, let's see. We said left. Okay, we're going left. We're going left. So we're going to talk about Pigmey here. That's going to be Kublai, Mongolia. And let's actually see where it is. Where did he spawn? We're going to need to take a look at the whole map over here for a second to actually find him out. Oh my god, actually, that's beautiful land for Egypt. I don't find him. This is Eleanor. This is Kublai. Yeah, Mongolia. There we go. Kublai, Mongolia. We do have him with possible 2-2 base underneath, but he's only going to have a single 2-2 around him. We do see him starting to move towards the west side here, and we'll see if he actually gets to the coast. I'm pretty sure since he does see southern coast, he's gonna know about how the water actually revolves around. He does have also to the north bend. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and I would imagine actually this is gonna be a demarcation line between the borders, and we're probably gonna see a city over here and a city somewhere over here, because I don't see anybody on the western seas. So oh, there is somebody over here actually. Nyreen. Oh my god, look at the boys actually just grabbing their guns. Ooh, that's three in the same sea on the western one. I stand corrected. Look at that. Oh my god, I think Mongolia shouldn't actually put a coastal city over there. It's gonna get bonked. We do have him settling in place. He's going to have the 231 ivory tile to buy here in the southeast. And I'm pretty sure he's already asking for a little bit of support from his teammates. Hey, look at that, man. We got some ivory over here. Let's get that production going. Now, we do see him also benefiting from quite a bit of territory to the right side. That's going to also be Valanchik's, towards Valanchik's territory. France is going to have the opportunity to trade coastally with Shah. The biggest issue is, well, how are they going to protect those traders if we're gonna have one fighting on a land war versus Persia and well, cannot keep his border safe, right? Look at this. This is so much open water that they could get their boats through, and I could imagine this might happen. The only thing is, I would also think the players are going to be interested in simming quite a bit, and maybe we're going to see this being left alone for Persia to handle without anybody else getting into the action. We'll see how the middle seas look like. This looks like actually it's going to be open waters next to Geneva. We do have all of this corridor that they can actually pass from the right side of the map to the left side of the map. And well, let's take a look at Karkarik here. We do have Rome with his fish over there. He does have his tobacco to the southwest, giving him an extra phase point when he's gonna acquire it and start working it. He's going for the hut on the coast, and I do notice he's gonna have definitely at least another city there. He is coastal, so he's gonna need to get the boats ready. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get his setup for cities, even though I mean we do have quite a few of them, not very good ones, but quite a few cities on the coast here, like this one, this one in the north. Actually, I'm actually quite curious where exactly here he's gonna place his city. There are quite a few multiple choices, and I would imagine also amount of cities that he will have is going to be important. His two scouts are coming around here, and I do see him next to Egypt. Civrider is going to have to handle Rome. This might not be the best situation that Civrider can find himself in, although I gotta say we don't really have a very good track record for Julius. Sometimes he gets in, he stonks, he disturbs everybody in the game. He manages to do a lot of good stuff. Sometimes he cannot get his golden age, he cannot get the good army out, he's falling behind in techs and cannot actually do anything in the game. So I'm actually quite curious which one of these Caesars are we gonna see in the game here. Shan, hello there, sir, and welcome. Kepor, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, TBD game. We do got a TBD game indeed. Also, come on, TBD, you gotta remap this. You gotta do it. Let's actually take a quick pick on Eleanor. We do have CivUkraine Paris over here also with the dice style, getting that hut in between the mountains. And I would imagine he's not gonna be happy with the amount of fresh water he has. One single city with fresh water to the west side, and one to the northeast. That's about it. That's what he can play with. He does have some coastal cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be at least debating in his mind if he's gonna want to go coastal here. I don't think he has a choice. He kind of needs to deploy coastal cities, or else basically stay on 3 cities. That's not gonna be an option. Like staying in 3 cities in a 4v4, unless you're a front line and you're defending against all of your opponents or something, that's not gonna be an option. Now we do have Hojo also on the other side of the plan. It looks like Kyoto is going to be all alone here with Torres del Paine to the north. Oh, some deserty Torres over there. I see. Okay, well, I guess I can only ask, does it smell like the pyramids, or does it not smell like the pyramids? Has anybody been to Egypt from here? Did anybody visit the pyramids? I don't want to double check if I'm actually making a good joke or a bad joke. It is what it is, you know. Good evening, Saipung. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Dave, please. Hello there, sir. Good evening. Good evening. No, ain't no way. No way. Yeah, Dave is saying. Well, yeah. Okay, RAB. Good evening, sir, and welcome. So, okay, I nailed it. Okay. Yeah, we do have that settler coming out in 3 turns, which is going to need to find a home. I would imagine if he sees Torres del Paine, oh, he might actually be incentivized to go there. But come on, look at these tiles, man. What is he going to do? Settle iron, actually getting a 3rd ring 4-3? That's not going to work. He is going to definitely want to also scout out his west side here. He does have 2 cities, one inland, one to the coast that he could settle. Unfortunately, the road there is not that fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, that's an eternity. Now, usually the players do want to spend maximum of like 6 turns, maximum, I would say maximum like 7 turns, but most of the time on average is 5 to 6 turns to settle their cities. They're so happy when they get a 4th turn settle. So happy. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Dave? So you're so happy when you get a 4th city of how to say a 2nd city in 4 turns really quickly. Think of a normal tourist trap, a wall-to-wall tourist. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. We do have Dido over here. Let's actually see what's going on. The city of Tyre is getting settled out in 1. He does have Lake Victoria to the northeast, which, well, he does not know about. He did not get there. We do have him with 1 warrior. I don't see him actually benefiting from a scout. We do have England breaching the fog of war between them and also getting a free scout here to help him out with the sim. And Nyreen did manage to get his builder out, did improve one of his reef fish tiles. Unfortunately, fortunately actually, he does have another reef fish, another fish I mean. Now I was wanting to take a look if he's gonna have the second coastal resource, because I mean there aren't that many around. Look at this, there aren't that many around. We don't have those whales, those juicy turtles. You don't have a lot of stuff. And there we go, he did buy out the fish. They did get his celestial navigation boost. We do have him moving to the north and just about to actually smell that wonder. They're not gonna know about it. It is what it is. They did declare war, and I'm pretty sure it is because of Egypt and Rome. You do see them actually watching each other over here. Oh my god, this is like that meme on Discord. I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you. Ooh. Goober Dragon, hello there, son, and welcome. Turn 3, yeah, 3 turns settle is pokers, man. Yeah, you get that tempo going, you get that tempo working. I think, oh man, I didn't see Dido and England positioning. Oh yes, I did point out this is gonna be like the richest western side of them all, and their opponents are remapping. I mean, they did have some coastal trade routes here, 1-1, but then Rome was all alone against Egypt. Japan was very far away. The mountain range, look at this, man. I mean, I don't think they actually saw this, no, but they did do well, because Japan would have had a hell of a game to actually get units to help out Rome. Rome would have needed to do it by themselves. And what is this delicate? I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot. What is this delicate arch, man? I've never seen a delicate arch like this. Give me a second so I can actually share it on my Discord somewhere. Not places to see. Oh my god. Oh, I really need to delete a lot of these channels over here, to be honest. In Civ6, there we go. There we go. Rome having to deal with Egyptian land pressure, and with his position they probably thought he would have to careful fight as well, probably. Although, unbeknownst to them, he wouldn't have had that early pressure, but it would have been coming. It was on the way. It was on the way. Give me a second. Messages. Oh, somebody wants to register. Yeah. Oh well. Kick W. It is what it is. No half horse harbor. Wait, they didn't get art spawn on desert. Sure. I mean, you know, we're still in that game that, you know, plains block tiles, so it's not surprising to see delicate arch in the desert. No. What's gonna be next? Admucent Scott research station in the middle of the desert? Hey, that's an idea right there. Why don't you make that one? Is that the one? The one and only Goober Dragon? Yes, indeed. And Project Cisco, hello there, sir, and welcome. Well, chat, you gotta tell me, you gotta direct me, left or right. Where are we going? Where are we going, chat? We got left, we got Pigmey, we got Mongolia. Kublai over there. On the right side, Civrider. Come on, Cleopatra, Egyptian. Don't we want to go? We want to go. We're going right. We're going right. Okay, Project Cisco, let's go right. Let's take a look at Civrider over here and see how Rakedet is gonna get his muscles going. Civrider, I do notice he's gonna benefit from his 3-2 bananas in the second ring. He's gonna need to buy out that tile. We do have him with not that much floodplain territory in his capital. He does have another array of tiles here, but again, we got him. He's not getting out. He's not getting out. Karkarik is not getting out of this. At least this time, he has some protection from the seas. You see on that eastern coast over there, frigates are going to have a hard time actually lobbying those shots over. So Rome, at least, is going to be protected from the coast. Now, that doesn't mean anything, right? Altogether. Whoa, thank you so much for this gifts, much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Love you all, friends. Oh my god, you nailed it over there with the sub Project Cisco. Thank you, sir. And also Goober Dragon 13. Hell, there we go. We got some emote spamming about to happen over here. I'm just gonna put my bob. I am so proud of this bob. I don't know why I'm so proud of it, because I'm pretty sure Twitch actually gave it to a lot of people, but I'm so proud of it. You know, it is so cool. The bob. Let's see, Rakedet here. Well, I do notice he's definitely going to have an array of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, and then he's going to need to fight Rome. I'm actually quite curious if Rome is going to want to come really quickly with one of his settlers over here to the south to actually grab that. Oh my god, grab the river. I don't think so, but it would be like insane for us to see. Don't get me wrong. Strategically, not the best decision. Well, audience-wise, I would be like, oh my god. The whole chat over here is gonna be yeah, Rimat can't even separate. Yeah, they cannot even cut. They won't cut them apart, man. They won't cut them apart. Yeah, we do have to take a look also on Nader Shah. Let's see him on the right side. Mashad gonna get his incense going. Okay, well, it's gonna smell differently there. Oh, Pamukkale in the south. He has some honey juices over there. Also some good adjacency towards his campuses, theater squares, even getting bonuses towards entertainment complexes, man. And well, we do have him also with more than enough fresh water here to settle out of cities, and it looks like he's gonna be going directly against Kyoto. Doesn't seem like Kyoto over there is gonna have an ally to help fend off this attack. On the right side, actually, GGG is gonna be on the coast, and that's still an opponent of Vladimir. They just bought Vladimir here a scout, so he can grab the tiles, or at least take a look at the tiles much earlier in the game. And coming back to Mashad, he's just getting his scout out next turn. Of course, visibility at the beginning is limited, and as you can see, they don't know much about the land. They do know a bit about their surrounding area. They do know a bit about their positioning on the map, but they do not know that much about their opponents. They do not know how the continent looks like, passageways. And for example, this map is, look at this, the middle is closed. It's actually closed. It's a half middle. We do have opening here in the south, and looks like Phoenicia is going to be the guardian of that opener in the south. Taking a look at Elizabeth I, we do have him on the right side of the map. He's getting his builder out, didn't get a scout. 2-3 deer tile, getting his refish soon, and I do notice he's gonna have an interesting second settle here. I'm actually quite curious. Is he gonna be freshwater, or is he gonna be uranium? What is the wisdom of chat telling us here? Is he gonna be freshwater, or is he gonna be uranium? He doesn't know about the uranium. I'm just like pointing it out because it's funny, you know. He's settling the cities on uranium over there. I'm sure they're not gonna grow up with 6 fingers. Freshwater. Looks like chat is agreeing over here. Freshwater would be better. He didn't scout the fish. Whoa. Wait, which fish? The flood give us, the flood take us away, man. Nice T2, 3-2 base for Egypt. Let me see what did happen over here. Yeah, he did manage to get a 3-2 base. Very nice, getting that extra scout going. And I do notice, well, to be honest, he doesn't have that many directions to go with the scouts. As in this one, mountains in the south, he already sees quite a bit of them. This second scout, that might be a bit too much for him. But anyway, it looks like Rome is the first one to get to his opponent's sticky hut, and see if Civrider is gonna need to do something about it. He can't get there. His legs cannot carry him 3 tiles out. That's unfortunate. And Karkarik just got it, man. Shift entered on that hut. I mean, this is a man that has been through a lot of FFAs where huts are hunted down, man, and you don't have visibility. You need to shift enter every one of them. Karkarik, why 5000 ms? Whoa, 5000 ms. That's a problem. Anyway. Might be a problem. That's not a problem right now. Now we do need to take a look at the TBD's Dido. There we go. Tire with 3-2-1 spy style. He does have some fish tiles over here, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get a builder. He is gonna spot Mongolia to the northwest, and I do have to point out their capitals are not that far away from each other. We might actually see them getting some boats out, galleys and birems on each side to actually fight each other here, and we do need to double check every moment of the game, especially at the beginning, what will happen here. I'm pretty sure Nyreen is not going to be happy just sitting in a corner of the map here in the peninsula that he's on, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to push at least northward here, at least 2 cities or 1 city. 1 city, maybe 2. Let's see. Like, he could get 1 maze, he could get 1 over here and try to get a defensive position over there. This is terrible to defend, by the way. This is amazing to defend for Mongolia, terrible to defend for Phoenicia, because you can shoot with a frigate here the city center. That's the problem. You can get 2 frigates to start shooting that city center. Anyway, moving forward, we do have Hojo, Kyoto getting a settler out in 2 tents. Has that settler on the northeast. Has Incense settled to the south, but that's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 6 to settle over there. He does have some fresh water in the north as well, between the mountains. Not a lot of good tiles to work, so I wouldn't really see him go here as a B2. He could go inland, not sure if that actually is better or not, because he's not going to get access to put a harbor down and so on, but he will get access to 2 bananas to grow his city much faster, and of course try to get some inland sim going, some units going. Maybe JJJ is gonna fill a few of those samurais. I don't think so. I'm just throwing out the idea, the possible scenario there, but I totally don't think so it's gonna happen in this particular game. Now we do have to take a look at Eleanor. Eleanor on the coast. Looks like he's gonna need to work a bit to actually get some coastal trade routes with Japan. He could definitely get a city here to the south next to the sugar, next to the stone tile, and start the trading with Japan. And I do also notice they're gonna have a common bay that they can get their units to actually fend off an attack and or go against Phoenicia here. But Phoenicia is so far away. Connection City can be settled on the west, on the peninsula, to give Eleanor the freedom to actually get boats out on the western coast over here. And talking about this, we do have Karkarik here, right? Rome was to the north of Cleopatra. Civrider is already having to deal with one of these Roman warriors, and I do see a second one is coming out, and a scout is coming out from Rome. He's already on 3 scouts and 2 warriors. That's a lot of units from the beginning. Man, he got more than half of mercenaries boost over here. Just more than half the mercenary boost, just from like 39. Servus, hello there, sir, and welcome. Servus. Actually, you know, I don't know if you are aware or not, but Servus is actually a greeting in our mountain area in Brasov, for example. It's actually quite a common greeting, but it's spelled with an S at the beginning, not a C, which kind of like, you know, they sound kind of the same. They look different, sound the same. Cleozine, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good Abend. CivUkraine, who remap? Yeah, CivUkraine remap the first one. Then Dingo, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, did I say hello there, Cool Whip? I don't know. I forgot if I did, but anyway, if I didn't, hello there, sir, and good evening. Mr. Breaking Nose, morning, sir. Good morning. So, Pigmey is the last one that we need to talk about here, or at least to take a look at his spawn. He's gonna be the one taking out, or I should say, fighting with Phoenicia. I don't know if he's gonna take her out or not. Pigmey is gonna have quite a challenge on his hands to do that, and I'm pretty sure also Karkarik here will have a challenge with Civrider to the south to deal with him. I do see Civrider is going to choose to actually go southward with his early settle, and this is going to be one possible remap token available to be used. Already CivUkraine used the remap. We only have TBD needing to change their minds over here, or I should say make up their minds. With JJJ, Nyreen, Civrider, and Ben still thinking about it. Let's see what they're gonna do. We say Servus too. Ah, Servus. Ah, Barfi, good evening, sir, and welcome. There we go. Servus is also used in Germany, especially in Bavaria, south of Germany. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Yes, I know about Servus, but Servus is deer in Latin, which is my last name. Oh, I see. Thank you for the explanation over there. And I do have to mention the city I mentioned earlier, Brasov, is actually quite I would say a lot of the Germanic people did stay there for a long time. I like our president, actually. Like, we have a president that has how to say, no resemblance to a Romanian name. Nothing. Nada. Didn't expect them to remap? Well, let's actually see the new map. There we go. We got JJJ activating it, and we're gonna see the last and final map, third map. Unless we're gonna see some loss of population, for example, some technical situations arising, which are kind of rare. We are gonna see the new map being the one and only. Valanchik remap plus, fair. Okay, Egypt next to Rome incoming. Oh my, is this gonna be Egypt next to Rome again? Manage predictions, start a prediction. Is this, wait, Rome next to Egypt again? Yay or nay? I'm not gonna click on anything here. I'm gonna put a minute, and I'm gonna give you the chance of acquiring some more points over here. Whoa, error creating a prediction. What? Oh, okay. Karkarik, I think Civrider. There we go. For some reason Twitch doesn't allow me to enter Rome. What? Is there another prediction going? Because I can't start up a prediction. What is this? Will Rome be next to Egypt? And I'm like, look at me, I'm actually fast doing this, and oh my god, yes. Error creating prediction. What is this? Lol. Kick. You already have a prediction up? I do? What prediction I have? It doesn't. Oh my god, I think I need to refresh the page. That's the problem. Because I'm pretty sure the remap prediction, oh, it didn't update. The remap prediction didn't update. That's what was the problem over there. Okay, how many remaps? We did have 2 remaps. Okay, finishing the prediction right now, getting another prediction going. I was thinking Project Cisco actually finished it. Will Rome be next to Egypt again? Yay or nay? Let's see. 1 minute. I'm not gonna move the screen until 1 minute, but what I am gonna do is actually wait for chat to tell me where to go. Oh no, you're gonna see this. You don't see anything. You didn't see anything, man. You didn't see anything. Let's see. 1 minute. Nay. Wow. 100 and oh my god. We got all of the high rollers putting points here, clicking buttons. Nay. Oh man. Okay, you saw it. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't see Rome. You didn't see Rome spawn. You saw where Egypt is. You didn't see Rome. It was visible. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Oh my god, man. And some missions delete. Okay, deleting. This is not fair. If someone puts 1,000 in, yeah. Abort, cancel. Anyway, let's get the map up again and let's see how this goes. Where am I going? Left or right? Am I going Pigmey or am I going Civrider? Where am I going, chat? What are we doing here? What are we doing? We're talking about Kublai. We're going right. We're going right. Goober Dragon said right, man. He said right. We're going Civrider. Let's see. We got a scout coming up in 4 turns here. Looks like we do have him starting to scout out his west side. And with his early warrior, he does have a bit more floodplains than I've seen in the last 2 spawns. And definitely with cities to the northeast that he could get easy to settle there. For example, the rice tile, access to an amber, access to multiple tiles to use at the beginning, with Old Faithful in the north, which is kind of a bad wonder, and also quite a few other spots in the south. He's protected by mountains. Between him and Mashhad, actually, another one of his allies is going to be a mountain range, but I do see in the north, Kyoto is not going to have a mountain range to protect him from. Well, let's actually see if Kyoto is going to do anything here, because I'm pretty sure being in a corner like that, he's not going to like it. Rakedet does get his scout in 3. He does have access to a horse tile in the second ring. Extremely expensive iron, extremely expensive in the third ring. And while I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of cities here, he doesn't really need to go past this line over here. Past this line, there's no need to put cities. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get at least 1 city over there somewhere, and then maybe 1 in the north. But other than that, I don't think he's actually gonna creep closer to Kyoto. Who is gonna go there is probably gonna be Ben, because, well, he can handle it. We do have to take a look also on the next one, on Ben. There we go, we're right next to him. We do have Ben getting his scout in 1. He does have giant causeway next to him. Giant causeway next to him. He's seeing the how to say, he's seeing the writing from Giant Causeway through the fog of war, only the last letters over here of each line, and you do see also the culture and the culture in the seas. So definitely he knows what's there. It's only a problem of what is he gonna be discovering it with, and he's gonna choose a scout, so he gets that extra promotion on it to move faster through hills probably. Well, taking a look at this, we do have him probably moving to the west side. He's gonna get his second pop soon, and I would imagine, no, he actually totally ignored this. He totally ignored this. He's not even going there. He totally ignored this. Wow, he's getting another scout, another one. Okay, well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Now, Ben over here is gonna have quite a few settlers on the right, quite a few settlers in the north, and yes, I do notice Giant Causeway. It's gonna give him that extra culture and the extra damage. You do get damage on attack from the Spear of Fion upgrade that you're gonna get to the units next to it. What was it? Did it get toned down to +3 and it only works on attack now? It doesn't work on the defense. Let me actually see. Giant Causeway. Let me double check this. +3 combat strength when attacking. Yeah. Whoa. Only +3 when attacking. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, we're going to need to take a look at his resources here. His horses right underneath the scout. Looks like the dog scout is playing with them. Or is this? Yeah, this is the dog scout. So yeah, it looks like he found some big animals over there to play with. Now, while Ben is not happy, and he's gonna get him to the river here on the right side. His iron tile is going to be left second ring. He definitely can actually settle right in the face of Japan and block him in here. Try to slow down as much as possible the Empire of Japan from getting too large. Has some coastal settles also, but I do believe he's probably going to want to stay with freshwater rather than on the coast. I wouldn't imagine Persia here going for a harbor instead of his commercials. Or encampments, actually. Let's see. Tex. Is he going? Yeah, he's going commercials, pottery into something, not going immediately for mining into bronze. Now, we do need to move forward though. Let's see. Elizabeth I is going to be the next one. Elizabeth I, top left corner. JJJ coming out with 3 scouts. Going to pop another hat here. And also will get that warrior. By the way, I gotta say, it's a beautiful array of units here that he's going to use to comb the map. Do you guys remember that scene from Spaceballs? This is basically what JJJ is doing here. He's combing the desert, basically. We do need to take a look at his settler coming out in 5 turns. Where is he gonna choose to go? He does have on the coast a freshwater settle over here, not really amazing, and from what I do notice, well, he could definitely go for the citrus style, but where freshwater? Now, well, I do notice more turtles in the north. We do have him with a maze settle over there. He will get the opportunity to improve them quickly. And he does have horses in the capital, while he's also going to have an iron tile in the second ring with one in the third ring. The second one on the right side, I'm pretty sure he's going to grab with another city there. And of course, he does have in the south quite a few rivers to also expand into. Now, we do have him with an opponent here. Mongolia is going to be on his same level. We do have also Rome on the right side. So it does seem like they changed Egypt with Eleanor, with England here. That might not be the best choice. We'll see if JJJ is going to manage to withstand this. This is going to be a hard one for Elizabeth I. Looking at next, let's actually see Dido. What is Dido? Here. Doesn't actually have a suiting solution on... wait a second. He can get coastal trade routes to Mashhad. I just realized they are allies. And I do see he's gonna grab one of these scouts with the money of his allies, so he can actually escort his settlers somewhere. We do have him with some freshwater cities in the east because of this lake, and I do notice he's gonna have also Mount Vesuvius on an island, giving him those extra points of Vera score and the production, which is very nice. We'll see if that volcanic soil actually gonna improve stuff here, and how excited will Mount Vesuvius be, right? We need to actually wait for something, for some action, and I would imagine Phoenicia would definitely need to get the action going here. Now, he's also going to have coastal trade routes with Egypt. If Egypt is going to get to the south coast, this is going to be quite nice to have this inland sea between them to allow them to get so much gold. The inner sea, or I should say the inner circle, looks like it's going to be connected in the south, connected in the north. Okay, so we do have connections in both areas here. North, east to west can definitely be happening. Okay, strategic resources, iron in the first ring of tire. We do have horses here in also the first ring, really easy to improve and get, and I would imagine he's gonna go northeast for his first settle. Now I'm actually quite curious which one of these, which one of this or this is he gonna choose to go for. A little bit closer to the die style or just on the stone over there. Remember stone chops? Mamma mia! Oh, so good. Let's take a look also on the other team. CivUkraine is going to be right now being spoken of. We do have Vladimir. This is Vladimir. Kyoto gonna pop that hut on the west side. He already met his southern neighbor Persia. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and his settler is not out to do something. Now I gotta say, if he's going east, he's gonna jump into one of the Egyptian scouts' hands, and I don't think he's actually gonna want that, or I should say the wide open arms, right? They're not hands. Hands is just this, arms, wide open arms. Bordanian, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, no, you're not late. You're not late. Welcome, sir. So +8 to full health units this game. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be pokers on Nader Shah, right? I would imagine Ben over here is gonna be very happy with that giant causeway next to him. Horses in the second ring from Kyoto. We do have also an iron tile second ring, and we're still waiting to see where his settler is gonna go. He does have some back settles west side here, definitely gonna have 1, 2, maybe even 3 if he clumps them up a little bit, but that's kind of stretching his empire. And I do see at least 1 settle to the northeast, with at least 2 on this river on the south. These 2 are gonna be exposed to the elements, especially to Persia scouts, and of course the upcoming units from Persia that are gonna be strong, as you've seen, giant causeway plus the Nader Shah +5. That's a bit too much, right? That is a bit too much. Sounds a bit skewed in Nader Shah's advantage. Vladimir is gonna choose to go back settle here, and I'm actually curious, is he gonna take a right or is he gonna go left? Because of the positioning of Kyoto, he might actually want to get his second city on the same water mass, so he can use his boat production capabilities with both cities to help out any war here. In the meantime, he is getting scouted. Egypt is getting his scout there. Persia already has a scout right next to Kyoto. Not even, like, look at that, man. They're just entering everywhere. They're trying to keep away Japan from getting too much. We also need to see if Japan is going to get to scout out the Egyptian settles. It's taking him a bit of time to actually find out Faithful, but he is slowly moving there to see what Egypt will have in store. Taking a look at his strategic side in second ring, horses second ring, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have enough of them. Series 2 pop, he does have 2/2/2s, it's all good. Well, let's actually see next. What do we have next? Eleanor, France, there we go. Paris, La Rochelle, we do have a Temenanki being chosen to be built from an early stage. He is in a very defendable position here. Shah is in front of him to the north, and of course Pigmey is gonna manage to actually defend France here from England. Not a problem for him to do that. With another settler coming out from France in 4 turns from the capital city, I do notice he benefited from the beginning from bananas, 3 2s and a 4-1 rise. He's also grabbing Lady of the Reeds and Marshes from his opponent from Egyptian Cleopatra and taking away his Temenanki. Oh my, Civrider, what are you gonna do without those? I do notice Civrider didn't even think about getting those. Or maybe he thought a little bit, but never put them down. Now, we do have also on the right side of Paris, a horse tile there in the first ring, and I do see an iron tile in the second. We also have some reef turtles that are going to give him a very good campus here, even though, like usually, France does want to go for his theater squares over there to get as many of those points as possible. Well, taking a look next, we do have Julius Caesar to, I see, okay, moving to the west side from the city of Rome with his settler, gonna get that settler right in the face of Mongolia here, right in the face of England and Mongolia actually. Rome are gonna get 4 food rice tile to jump start his population, and I'm pretty sure he's actually working it, right? This is kind of a slow settler to go for, and he's growing a bit faster than the normal 1-3. But anyway, we do have him also with fresh water in the south next to the mountains with quite a few 2/2s around there, and I do see he's gonna be forced to actually go for some coastals here. One on the, maybe one over here on the 1-2, so he can get boats out from the capital as well. This is also going the other way, by the way. If somebody takes this city, they will have the opportunity to go to Rome. Probably not going to be happy about it. Northwestern coast does look like he has a few settlers, but they're not amazing. And since Rome over here is not really a naval how to say player, I would imagine he's gonna want to stay on inland, and that's what Karkarik is doing. He's going for the river settles on the west side and grabbing those warriors. Well, we do need to see if he's gonna be fast on this to actually get those warriors to his opponents, or what is gonna be happening here. And with Pigmey getting also his settler on the 2-2 base, he sees that scout in the north, and we do have him probably contemplating of moving across. Is he gonna want to move across or settle banana? Because it kind of feels like banana wouldn't really give him any advantage other than the position of the city, right? There's not that big of an advantage. Oh well. Migman, I think he was working 2-2, 1-3, growing in 5, but he already was getting those. So that might also be he working the ship tile over here and the 1-3. He might do that, Migman. He might that. He probably thought about the reeds and marshes. He probably thought, but he never got it. Coming back to what we were talking about Egypt over here, he unfortunately never got it, and it does look like Temenanki is going ahead. The project is going on. We do have him 17 turns to finish with the builder starting to improve quite a few of these tiles. Actually, no, not improve. He's just sitting around there on the stone. Is he trying to get masonry? Is he actually trying to get masonry? Because he's getting mining, not masonry. So at least he's going to get an extra point of production. And there we go. We got Pigmey going for that banana. I mean, you know, simple man. You see banana, you grab banana. It is what it is. I like bananas too. Yeah, we do have Kublai to also take a look at. Shah does already have 2 horse tiles in the capital city with an iron tile in the second one. I do see he's also going to get his third city out in 2 turns, and I would imagine the cattle settle is going to be his choice here to the northwest. He does have another settle to the southeast that he's going to get right in the face of his opponent there. Both of them are actually mean distance settles here. Not really fun to play like this. And we gotta pause. We don't know why, but we gotta pause. Rejoin. Ooh, somebody's rejoining. I hope it's not gonna be synced. Yeah. It was the notifications. Yes, it was. Bonsoir, monsieur Andirao. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Turn 11 Wonder. I think it was the notification of placing down a Temenanki, not really finishing it, right? He just placed it down. And we're gonna have notifications for like the first for a lot of first. I also want to say here, Mongolia, taking a look at his choice going for mining, he might actually follow up immediately with bronze. We're still turn 15 and the players are figuring out exactly what do they need to get at the beginning, how they should actually play out the beginning of the game. We do have also Rome getting those extra warriors next to Antium. Didn't get a pantheon yet, neither him, England or Mongolia did get a pantheon actually here. Now, we do see England is coming with another scout from the northwest, and it's not like Mongolia has vision over it. So I'm actually quite curious if this scout is actually going to grab something here, because there is a settler coming out from Shah doing 2 turns, and that, yeah, that settler might go left. He might go left, and he might end up in the warm hands of JJJ. Well, looking at Kublai, Mongolia's other cities to the east, does look like this is going to be terrible land for him to go for. So I would imagine he's not going to, first of all, not going to want to take cities away from Rome, these two over here. And second of all, he will want to get cities in the face of England. He wants to be over there as close as possible to get those units facing English units and also taking them down. If not, just trading them away so he can slow down English development for the next part of the game. We do also need to wait for everybody to get back in, and I think we should be good to go to also put up the prediction, because we kind of went and talked about the early beginnings, right? Let's see, what do we have here? This prediction, start a prediction for how many rematch, no, who will win. Okay, there we go. We got TBD on one side, and on the other side, the boys from CivUkraine. Submission period for 30 minutes. I didn't open up the map though. That is my bad. My boo-boo. I'm sorry. I wrote the map, but I didn't actually click it. And I'm pretty sure somebody in chat is gonna say team names. Why you forget so much, Michael? Why you do this? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm not forgetting. Oh my god. Anyway, TBD over here. There we go. Beep, 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 bum, bum, bim, bum, bum, bum. There we go. And just, you know, put this here because I'm gonna go nuts if it's not there. There we go. Team labels, please. Lancer, thank you so much for reminding me. Thank you. Quote unquote professional caster, man. I'm getting helped by the stream just like anybody else, right? Chat over here is an integral part. That's how I actually think of it for quite some time now, right? It's an integral part of the stream. They tell me left, they take me right, they tell me that, and boom, we got a stream. Okay, we got those going. Did anybody get their... no. Okay, so Sparta did actually settle Giant Causeway. He's going to need to grab some of these tiles because right now he's not working very good tiles. We do see him also getting bullied over here next to the city of Kyoto. Also, professional caster, remember to put up team labels before 10:30. Yeah. I mean, it's 10:15. You know, I'm half there. Just saying. Anyway, Japan did get initiation rights as a pantheon and started improving his coastal resources, especially the fish over here in the water. Now, we do have him also with a monument from... Wait, whoa. That's a non-freshwater city next to the edge of the map. Chat, what do we do about this, chat? Non-freshwater city next to the edge of the map. How do we deal with this, boys? I honestly thought he's gonna go here a stone tile, but no, he back settles. He didn't want to get into a possibility that somebody's gonna attack him with boats. Okay, in that scenario, we did have him with some coastal settles on the west. Again, probably does not want to get his toes in the water here. Maybe it's a bit too dangerous. And I do see Karkarik just keeps on disconnecting and rejoining. Welcome back, Kepor. Hello there, sir. Japan tried to be greedy by maximizing number of cities. Yeah. Well, that thought crossed my mind. Yeah, because he's opening up at least 2 more over here, but I think he would have had them anyway. Okay, sure. And in the south, we do need to see how Persia is going to manage to get his techs going, because both of them will need to get those encampments down. Vladimir is already 8 turns away from getting bronze working, and I do notice Ben is going for currency first. He's not going to put down his encampments here early on. Foreign trade next turn from Ben. We do have him getting his third settler in 2 turns, and he does have a slinger to try to protect it. And yeah, he's going to have quite a few settlers over here to choose from. East side, at least 2 of them. North, at least 2 of them, and I do notice a possible coastal there. Sparta, though, Sparta really needs to fix the problem of what tiles it's working, because that just doesn't work over there. Ben does have 30 gold, so I'm pretty sure the money is ready. He just needs to click on the buttons to grab that 222 over here. I would imagine he's gonna want the extra culture. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. Machiavelli, hello there, sir, and welcome. How have you been for the laggards long? I don't know what you mean. Were the MVP things on the CWC survey revealed already somewhere? I did not reveal it, but I was actually thinking about it. We can get it. We should do an announcement over there. I do also need to talk about the next season with the ambassadors to see where it's going. But I just let things settle down after summer. All of the openers for the other tournaments and so on and so forth. There were quite a few things that happened in the last month, so wanted to let them concentrate on that, and then we get the other things going. Yeah. Is Egypt starting at Temenanki, or is it just going to be Valanchik? I don't see Egypt starting at Temenanki, no. I think he just gave up on it, basically. Yeah, we got a team plus here. Let me see. Civrider, Egypt. Okay, no, he not going there, man. He getting his monument now. Yeah, he's getting his monument out here. Now we do have Rakedet also sending the third city to the south. Looks like that aluminium is going to be the target. He doesn't know about the aluminium, but he does know it. That's a 1-1. And of course we do have him with quite a few 2 production tiles around him. With also, I gotta say, Japan getting his initiation rights here. He will have the opportunity to get some faith whenever he's building units, which is going to be quite interesting. We're going to need to see if he's going to get to use that faith for anything, like during the game. I'm actually quite curious. What do you think, chat? Is it better to get initiation rights with monumentality, or drums of war with anything else, basically production, for example, production pantheon, like God of Craftsman, God of the Sea, you know, one of those? What do you think is better, production pantheon or initiation rights with monumentality? Because it changes the game quite a bit in the beginning of it. In the mid to late, not so much, but in the beginning, it's so much. Daido, Z's tire, third city going. Looks like he didn't actually choose to go for the freshwater settle on the northeast. Did he not scout this? Oh, this was not scouted. This was not scouted when he actually had the settler. He sent it to the west side here, which only has a single 2-2 to work. Yes, has some bananas, some dice tiles, but as you can see, he's going to need to switch the banana from the capital. Probably not going to be happy about this. Can you imagine the Phoenician capital here? He's going to be like, man, bro, don't take my banana away, man. Don't do that, man. I think that any plan that absolutely requires golden is the weaker option. Oh, I see. Yeah, it might be. Never seen initiation rights plus monumentality combo in this version. Come on, we had it in the previous version. We had it quite a few times, actually. Previous to this, 2 versions before, we had it quite a bit. Players were choosing this on civilization like Scythia, for example. It did have quite a extra tempo over there for it, because and also the ability to buy units with faith, that was quite important. Okay, so Tyre gonna go 4 cities quite quickly. Got his turtles improved. Mount Vesuvius did get scouted, but nobody's there. Eleanor, 9 turns away to get the Temenanki. I do see he did improve one of his quarries, and he's gonna probably go for a chop, because I don't see him going anywhere here. He just went onto a 1-2 tile, and that kind of smells like a chop to me. We do have his third city also moving to the west side of Paris, and we'll have to actually see if he's gonna grab one of those tiles on the coast, or is he gonna grab one of those tiles in the inland. I believe inland, but you know, I might be wrong here. We'll see. Yeah, we do have also Rome with the 2 cities grabbing his third. He started positioning his warriors a little bit to the west side so he can push back these scouts, and it looks like Ben is asking for a relobby next, so they do fix any issues here. And hopefully it's not going to be a desync turn, it's going to be a fresh turn. Wow. Well, okay. Well, Jody, hello there, sir. Is Japan is so far? Yes, Japan is all alone there. But if there is one nation that you want alone, it's probably from that roster, it's probably going to be Japan somewhere in the corner, right? It does have quite a few bonuses on the coast. It does have quite a few half-coast districts that it can place, and a very strong, how do you call it? Medieval unit, right? The samurai. At least Japan can build his encampment faster. Exactly. Yeah, Japan is gonna be strong there, or at least it should be strong there. And it's also Vladimir at the buttons. To be fair to Vladimir here, I wasn't really expecting him to be on the front line or choosing to, and I don't think he actually wants to be on the front line. A lot of the times he was the one seeming in the back line, getting those massive points of science, of culture in production, and then going for the overwhelming attack later on in the game. Well, we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be one of those games, or is he gonna do something else here. I think the game is gonna go more towards him defending with samurais against a lot of other units, right? From Nader Shah especially. Ben is gonna have those immortals, and will have Giant Causeway right next to his capital in the second city. I would imagine that is gonna be a cause of concern here for his opponent. Now, I do want to double check the 0 MS, so we're fine over here, so we don't do any boo-boo. Yeah, there we go, we don't do boo-boo. We're not doing boo-boo. Yopa, hello there, sir, on YouTube. Good evening, sir. Brother Moses, good evening, sir, and welcome. And yes, indeed, actually, let's put that 20 times without the Pantheon. Sad, yes, Sag, actually, 20 times without the Pantheon. It is quite sad. I'm gonna not take a look at the screen right now. I don't want to see it loading. I don't want to see a double loading, especially. So I'm tabbing out of this, you know, totally. I'm AFK, guys. I'm AFK. I don't see anything. Magical. Wait. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yay or nay. And pull up on YouTube over there for the likes. Let's actually see what's gonna happen today. This closed, this closed, this open, this open. There we go. Also, brother Moses, I'm not sure what was that message, because I didn't get to read it. You retracted the message. Zloraki is likely close to you, but has a yellow pling. Is he? Oh, you're talking about Karkarik? I wouldn't really say this is like close to me. This is probably like past Moscow. Geographically, I mean. Machiavelli also making me drink water over here. I still want to actually finish my my coffee before I start drinking water. But thank you so much, Machiavelli. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you for thinking of me. Yes. The general also, good evening, sir. Tilted access, often feels huge when playing it. Yeah. Ukraine, I should have like 30 ping to Ukraine or 50 ping to Ukraine. Because you can't get to the upper planets via the middle or by wrapping around. Sometimes you can, sometimes you cannot, right? Sometimes you do have openers here, sometimes you don't. There is an opener this time around from the south to the north. By the looks of it, next to Buenos on the right side, there could be a connection city that can be placed, although I don't think we will see this game. I would imagine we're going to have England needing to fend off land attacks on the left side. We do have Hojo also needing to fend off land attacks on the east side. Dido is going to have free really see him over here. Doesn't look like he's gonna have an opponent to go to. Eleanor, maybe later on in the game he's gonna get here, and I do see France did chop that forest, man. And man, he didn't want that forest over there. I don't know what that forest did to him, but yeah, it's gone. We got a Temenanki getting up in 6 turns here in that city center of La Rochelle. He may have evacuated and is yeah, I think he's currently in another country. I don't know where it is, but anyway, we do have to take a peek if anybody got more pantheons here. I do see a Lady of the Red Zone. We did see that. No pantheon yet on Phoenicia. Is he working faith? He's working one faith a turn, so he probably is working the dice style, but I do want to double check. Yeah, he doesn't have urban planning. He doesn't have the God King card. Yeah, his third city is also going to come out soon. He does have quite a few improvements here, and I do want to double check also the continents. We got the white continent with green continent here. So this is TBD on 2 continents, and then TBD is going to be on 3 continents. On the left side, they do have London and Manchester on the third one, and I do notice in the north, Rome is trying to actually block one of the cities of England from getting on the coast. We're going to need to see if he's going to be successful, because I do see JJJ does have a warrior going there to try to get that out of there. And look at this scout. Oh my god, this scout is going into the forest. You know where this scout is going, right? This scout is going horses over here. He gonna be horsing around here. We got London getting his monument out in 3 turns. And I do notice Karkarik still didn't send his warriors to his opponent's capital. I would have imagined he's going to want to get another city here also. In the meantime, he's probably going to get settled in the south, and I'm quite curious where exactly he's going to send it. He's just moving 1 turn at a time and not actually setting a waypoint. We did have also Valanchik putting down his first holy side. That's still going to be France here, and he's going to get that settled on the west side, on the oil by the looks of it, or somewhere around there. And while in 3 turns at Temenanki, no, he gonna chop it. He's look at him go, man. He's not. He found the bonuses. He wants to take everything away from Egyptian Cleopatra, trying to chop all of the bonuses away from this beautiful territory of Civrider. And we do have Memphis, Rakedet, and Akhenaten settled already for Civrider. I do notice he's getting his trader soon working, and we do have him at the moment on 6 science and 6 culture. He did finish quite a few of his monuments. Did not go and grab the amber tiles though. He did not settle on the rice style. He wanted to go north and did actually spend quite a bit of gold for the extra 2-2 there in the north. And even so, even if he spent the gold, he's actually not getting a third population to work a proper tile here. This is quite an expensive spawn in the north for him. And we do have him putting down well, training another wave of settlers. Rakedet and Akhenaten both are working for that, while he's going to get a builder from Memphis. Same problem that we have with this city, we have with this city. Memphis is a single 2-2 worth, but at least he did settle on a coffee tile, so he gets that extra amenity there. This is quite unfortunately a low tempo for him, and we're gonna see it immediately in the production, right? He's 20 production, Nyreen is 25, we got Ben on 20, JJJ is on 12, Ben did get his third city also, 2-2-2s at least, and I do notice Mashad is gonna plug in Magnus. Sparta did require quite a bit of gold to grab these tiles. It is 2 pop, and it is working a lot of culture here. Now, on the other side, we do have Valanchik, for example, that is 25, and boom, let's see, is he gonna chop? Is he gonna do the choppy? How many times we've seen this happen, by the way? How many times we've seen somebody just take away a wonder like this? Like in the last seconds of the turn, it's just BAM! It disappeared from the screen, man. And you're left over there with the button to chop, and you can't chop anything. Click, 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 click. He's not chopping. He's not chopping. Okay. Okay, he's waiting for this. Okay. Or is this gonna be first move? First move chop? No. Okay, so I don't think he's well, maybe he's not. I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he's not chopping. And we do have him with 1 turn away from Temenanki. Nobody else is building it, so he doesn't have a competition. I do see Japan from the north is coming closer to Nader Shah cities, and I do see a warrior over there with the +5 can do quite a bit of damage, but I think he's just gonna stand around next to the city of Shizuoka somewhere. He just moved across back on the river, while the encampments are starting to get out from Japan. You can see how quickly he's building them. 2 turns points for an encampment from Kyoto. Let's see get him let's see him get some gold so he can play some more. Now we don't have that much gold actually on Vladimir, and there we go. That's another one, another encampment being placed now. And I do notice Ben gonna go for that fourth settler quickly. Ben is managing to get his currency in 2 turns with craftsmanship in 2. While yes, he doesn't need to worry about right now Vladimir. Maybe he's gonna need to worry about when Vladimir gets those generals, and he does not. We do have quite a few wonders. I do see Valanchik just started Stonehenge, and he finished his Temenanki, getting those extra production points and the science points on his marshes, not to mention when he's gonna put farms here, he's gonna get more science. I do see Stonehenge is coming out from the city of Paris with a fourth city also available, fourth settler also available for him to move somewhere. He is gonna choose a non-freshwater settle on the stone. Is that actually his direction, or am I ooh, that is his direction. Okay, so at least one city he's gonna have on the freshwater. He did settle the copper actually. Didn't wanna let it just, you know, be there. He's also gonna get 2 holy sites from La Rochelle and Rouen. When he's gonna activate his religion and finish Stonehenge in the capital, he's gonna get the religion in all 3 cities at once. What's happening here? Looks like Newcastle upon Tyne did successfully settle there. We didn't have that scout getting anywhere. The settler was already too fast on the move, and of course there was a warrior on his way. That's why I didn't want to actually take a look at what's going on. And I think a scout actually might have died. No, it didn't die, right? This was the Mongolian scout. It didn't actually get anywhere. Yeah, we do have some warriors here from Karkarik keeping the vision on the in between the cities of Mongolia and England. While we're 10-22, let's actually take a look at the city-states. Mitra with Hattusa will be the science city-states. We got Zanzibar, Bandar, Brunei, and Muscat for the trade. Singapore with Buenos Aires and Auckland will be providing some industrial bonuses. I do see Vatican City is going to get some religions bonuses for the civilizations, especially France, who's going to get a religion here. Now, we do have Granada, Kabul for the military, and I do notice Mohenjo-Daro is the one and only one for culture. We do have Hattusa also. Let's actually take a look at the position of Hattusa. It's in a corner of the map on the western side, while Mitla is going to be on the southern eastern side here. I'm pretty sure Mitla is going to be discovered at some point by Phoenicia. I don't think he's going to be fast though. And looking at Phoenicia, he did manage to grab God of the Sea, and this time around, good thing is he does have a lot of these coastal tiles to use. He did settle on that stone for the 2-2 base, and well, that answers my question if he's going to settle stone or something else. He didn't want to spend an extra turn here to settle on something else. Vesuvius started to get excited. Yeah, I mean, from the vision of Vesuvius here, I think he sees the war, he sees what will happen between Japan and Persia, and he's like, oh yeah, let me grab some popcorn. Let's go, boys, let's go. We do have God of the Forge also being chosen by Persia. Ben is going to settle a city on the right side, and I'm actually a bit surprised he's not putting it coastal. Yes, freshwater very important, but also coastal trade routes are very important. He's going to need to get somehow the connection for his teammate to trade to him. We do have Egypt also sending another settler in the south here, opening up with his commercials and getting a 5th city from Akhetaten. He needed to choose religious settlements as a pantheon, didn't find anything better in the meantime, and I do notice Memphis finally got a builder out. Is this gonna be Golden Age all the way, or is this gonna be Normal Age all the way? Golden Age almost all the way. Vladimir 16 out of 19, Pigmey 18 out of 19. There's still enough time, like 7 more turns to actually grab these points. I think they should have it in time. We do have 3 encampments being finished quite quickly by Japan. And I do notice he's getting that builder out from Kyoto with Moksha establishing there in 3 turns. Can we see the yields? Yes, sir. There we go. Yes, sir. We got Civrider 22, Ben is 23, we got JJJ on 24, Nyreen on 34, Vladimir 23, Valanchik on 33, Karkarik on 23, and then Pigmey on 22. Looking at Pigmey's choices, JJJ's choices here, I don't see encampments. I don't see encampments yet. Let's actually take a look. What is he doing? What is he doing? Wait, this is Xanadu, this is Pigmey, this is, so first of all, Royal Navy dockyards on JJJ. Second of all, Pigmey going for currency. He's not gonna go for early aggression, or not that early aggression. We do have him getting Moshe in 3 turns. And I do see him going for his 4th city. Now, while in the south, the first holy sites are going to finish in the side, in the cities of Valanchik. We do have him with that 4th city moving towards the stone tile to settle, and started moving his builder so he can improve some of his plantations. I would imagine he's going to prioritize getting his amenities up so he can keep his people happy. With the Lady of the Recent Marshes, we do have Valanchik here with 34 points of production. Ben is 23 though, and I do have to say I'm a bit concerned about this. Well, I guess he did go for the 4th city, drop down in population once, working less tiles. Northern city didn't grow that quickly either. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually settle the rice tile there, but sure, I mean, both would have been nice. We do have also to take a look on Egypt. What is he gonna follow this up? Commercials, gonna improve the amber tiles. Probably gonna want to trade that one of them away. Vladimir is trying to get his scouts through the northern choke towards Auckland, and this is also gonna be an important city, by the way. Auckland in the game, in a naval game, this is amazing. Only Valanchik does have points in it, and I would imagine it's gonna be extremely important for someone like Phoenicia here to get more points from those tiles that he's working. I do see also Phoenicia is going to go for a +3 holy site in Ainuk in the south here of his capital, while he's going to plug in Magnus in his city of Tyre. We do have him with Byrims coming around here from Z's. He doesn't actually have access to an easy city state to take out. I was watching, but yeah, nothing really close to the coast. Mohenjo-Daro is not going to be coastal. Vatican City is not going to be coastal. Doesn't have an opportunity to go past this. Granada not coastal. Man, what's going on with all of these city-states not taking the coast? Is this a sign of things to come? Ben greeting commercials versus encampment opener? Yes. He did. He did grid out commercials here. Japan is 8 turns away from iron working. Ben is getting his bronze in 5. And I gotta say, this is iron working without the boost. We do need to take a look if Japan is going to have swordsmen to actually play with, because that getting the swordsmen actually will require quite a bit of resources, not only training them production wise, but also if he needs to upgrade some warriors into them, that's going to take some gold and the iron. In the meantime, he moved his builder on the iron tile. He's going to grab it next turn and we'll probably improve it. Going to get another builder here to improve the northern tiles, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start chopping something. He did manage to start acquiring the great general points, which is putting him ahead here. 2 great general points a turn, that's perfect. Well, perfect in the case that nobody else is making them, right? He needs his general in around 5 to 6 turns, even later than that. 6 turns should be more than enough time to get a project out from one of his 3 cities that already have encampments. We do have also Rome going for the northern settle. Looks like he's gonna plug in Moksha in the capital and already started working his trader to connect it. City Patreon goddess as a pantheon, 40% towards the first district of a city here. Builders to actually start improving stuff, and of course finishing up his monuments. We do also have him getting these warriors into the cities of Kublai, Mongolia, to help him fend off some movements from the English troops here, so he doesn't get his settler stolen, and get some extra visibility. Now Pigmey will need to move somewhere, and I would imagine he's really thinking about that cattle tile. I mean, who wouldn't, right? You get like all of that meat, that milk, that mood at the beginning of the day. Who can live without cows, man? Under is a legend. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Samurai push is better, in my opinion. He can do it with just them and rams. No archers, no catapults, like a man. Oh, yes, Machiavelli. Yes, he can do it. Samurai push should definitely be strong. I don't disagree. I actually totally agree over that. At no point before he takes a classical unit, he will do samurais. Yes. The push starts. The samurais, I think so. Yes. Yeah, that is true. Samurais will definitely be stronger. The question is he smelling some weakness here in Persia's territory or no? Because by the looks of it, well, he's going very quickly for ironworking. This is going directly for ironworking. And also started to retreat his warriors back. Maybe he is gonna go on the offense here. We never know. Sometimes, you know, it's beautiful to actually see these games over and over again, because man, so many times the players actually went out of their normal behavior pattern and did exactly what they needed to do. Vladimir is 16 out of 19. He needs a boat and he's getting one. He just got one. 18 out of 19, needs one more point. And well, he's gonna get the point with ironworking, right? Ironworking is gonna be here. It's gonna be a classical era technology. He's gonna get the points. He's also starting to work on his generals. You do see he's getting a project out from Kyoto in 2 turns, while he still is working on a monument here from Shizuoka. I gotta say, this city Shizuoka is already getting to his 3rd population, and unfortunately he doesn't have a tile to work for it. Yeah, so I would imagine it would be quite impactful if he actually grabs a tile to work for it. Yeah. Machiavelli also a good counterpoint to me would be that Ben is greed, and attacking him with over units before he has general is also a good idea. Yes, usually you want to attack him with horses if it's that fast, like if you want to go for a fast attack against your opponents. In this situation in particular, I don't see horses, and I do see they have quite a bit of a problem with acquiring the necessary military resources. Look at it, there's 0 across the board. There's 0 across the board. All of those strategics that they rely on to get horses, to get swordsmen out, to get even samurais out, 0 across. There's only 2 points of iron on Vladimir. That's it, 2 points of iron. That also happens on the other side. We got some horses improved on Nyreen and JJJ. Ben didn't improve any. Civrider didn't improve any. Also, I'm interested to Pelikanov, good evening, sir. I'm interested to see when Japan actually starts making the military go with the generals. That's true. Also, Justice, good evening, good Abend, my hair. Hey, welcome, good over. I'm pretty much just there for a pen brush and voice bonus culture for the faster feudal. Well, let's actually see what will happen here. How will Vladimir want to play this? First of all, not enough gold. Second of all, not enough resources. Well, looking back at the gold, they did manage to acquire quite a bit on their side in their coffers. We do have multiple pre-builds here for immortals from Persia, and I gotta say, he's not actually using Giant Causeway right now. He's not sending these units to Giant Causeway and back to actually allow them to get the extra +3 from Spear of Fion. That would have been quite nice, although we're going to need to see if he's going to start working that. He also needs to get his iron tile, and he's 3 turns out from discovering bronze working. This is a long time, and he's going to get bronze working in the next era. Let's actually see if Japan did manage to get his point. No, 18 out of 19, 1 turn iron working. That's perfect. That's exactly at the right time he's gonna get that point. And he's also gonna grab an encampment training project that should unlock Hannibal Barca for him. General. Looking on the western side, Pigmey did start to improve his tiles here. We do have him connecting immediately his economy with Rome, not going for Eternals over here. Looks like he's also going to grab Moksha in the capital. And in the south, we do have the biggest empire, France over here with 4 cities. He did manage to get the religion, right? So I'm watching the dark screen, this one. Divine inspiration with sacred places, basically China religion, right? Basically King Shi religion here. We did have him with Stonehenge. He's going for Temple of Artemis. He already got Temenanki in the northern city, gonna go for Hanging Gardens. Man, this guy is a wonder builder. Oh, getting great bath also in Ruin, and getting some 5-2-1 rice tiles to work in the capital. That's just gonna be an insane capital, and not gonna lie, this Temple of Artemis is gonna be very nice. 1, 2, 3 and a 4 and a 5, that just in the capital with the 6 here. This is too far. 7 here on the cattle. Anything here? No, this is too far. This is 1 tile too far. So 7 amenities possible. 2 in the second city, possibly 3 in the second city, depending on where the deer tile is. And the other ones here on the right side. Did I count this tobacco tile? Let me do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. 8. Okay, 8. Yeah, I didn't count this tobacco tile. I'm sorry. I missed it. It is what it is. We do already see La Rochelle getting so many production points. And I gotta say, Valanchik right now is 48, while we do have Civrider on 42. Looks like with his 4 cities, he did manage to get quite a bit of production going. Can you imagine if he had Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here? Oh my god, he would have been so happy. 9 science and 16 culture. Civrider definitely needs a lot more science. Eleanor does have the 21, and of course grabbing so many of those points from Temenanki bonus. Even these march tiles are giving him so much with the extra points of science. With drums, he can probably use a way cause a way bigger problem to Egypt and Persia. Hello there, Nuzda. Good evening, sir, and welcome. 9-4. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Causeway is +3 on attack. That is true. That is true. But I think he's gonna want to attack, right? Let's actually see what Ben is gonna do here. First of all, he knows that it's gonna take a very long time to actually get those units there. Now, don't get me wrong, I totally understand the time constraints of everything that's going on here. We do have Ben needing to defend immediately against Japan, or possibly upgrade his units as quickly as possible, or even have enough pre-builds if he's gonna have his opponent drill through him from the beginning. He's taking a chance, and of course deploying those units on the front is seeing the Japanese warriors not actually getting their upgrades. And we do have the garrison defense only on 22. That means no classical unit yet for Japan. Flying Kumquat! Hello there, sir!
Primer. Flying_kumquat. Is this the home for COVID-stricken people who can only lie in bed right now?
Everybody's welcome, sir. Flying Kumquat, I hope you're gonna get better. 9-4 also, Egypt wants to put stuff next to the rivers. Yes, Egypt really wants to put stuff next to the rivers. What can I say? Yeah, he's putting them on the rivers. Small soldiers also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Justice, drums first. Yeah, anyway, just want to in Pen Camel span is not just for generals here. Yes, indeed, it's not just for generals. Totally right over there. A very good point from Justice. Also, shouldn't have doubted the player of his quality. Okay. Okay. No doubts here. No doubts. Let's see. Oh, we do have a swordsman coming around, and it looks like a quick move here from Vladimir, taking out one of the units of his opponent. We do have Ben also sending a slinger in the forest. Man, he's telling these guys, pick the highest tree, climb on it, and see where the enemy is. Then just throw rocks at him. You know, it is simple. It's very simple. It is drums on Japan. Ooh, is it drums on Japan? We don't really see that much culture, so it might be drums on Japan. Is it drums on Japan? I mean, you're making me curious, and I don't want to click on the button. I wanna have my own, like, you know, straight line. Pigmey first or Civrider first, and then we go through them. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Drums of what? He nailed it. 9-4 nailed it. He knew. Like, look. You knew, sir, what kind of golden age your opponents picked? Oh my god, man. Anyway, Kublai Khan, we do have him with a pen brush and voice golden age, 4 cities strong here. I do see him starting to improve his cocos and has quite a few honey tiles. By the looks of it, he's gonna need to to finish his commercials now and start improving his territory. Especially, I gotta say, his strategic resources. His man from his team, he needs help. We got all alone over there, Vladimir just screaming, help me. We got some iron needs over here for my soldiers. Yeah, we do have Pigmey also managing to get 26 gold a turn with 30 production. I gotta say, he's the lowest production number from his team, but it's just a matter of time until he's gonna get his markets out. Well, I say just a matter of time, but oh my god, that is quite slow. Actually, that is quite slow that he got these commercials down and finishing them. We do have Karkarik with 40 points of production, 4 cities strong, monuments coming around from him, 1 single market. We do have him finishing up 4 of these commercials, and we'll start to roll on those merchant points. Egypt is gonna grab the first merchant with an extra trade route capacity, Zankian, and we'll see him connect one of his cities soon. Karkarik is also 40 points of production with 17 gold, and it does seem like right now he's more interested in sim than anything warlike. He just has one of his warriors like fighting in the dirt here with a JJJ warrior to see exactly how he's standing, while JJJ is gonna try to get Ancestral hold down here. Oh, this man has dreams. There are quite a few cities that he could settle. One, two, this one over here. Maybe here, but that's kind of fun. That kind of looks far away. Why is he? Okay. Is he gonna try to settle islands? Because even on the islands, he has like maybe 2 cities, and that's about it. A possible attack on Hattusa, and then in the south, well, I guess it's a bit too far away for him to actually hold those cities. Anyway, he's putting down his government plaza. He's also working on an encampment from Manchester, and he's leaving some of these slots here, the 2 grassland tiles, for his campuses. That's going to be quite an awesome array of campuses there. Looking at Eleanor, France, of 25 science and 13 culture, we do have him getting a settler out in 2 turns from La Rochelle. Gonna finish his Temple of Artemis in Paris next turn. And taking a look at his amenities, he's 0 right now. 0 happiness. He's Pembrush and Voice, right? He must be. No, he's not. He's in Monumentality. Well, Pembrush and Voice. Monumentality. Goldenish. 29 faith at 10, 59 production. We do have him Great Bath coming out, finishing up in Ruin. He did finish, by the way. He did finish his Hanging Gardens and did finish Temple of Artemis, so he already has 4 wonders. Stonehenge, Temple of Artemis with Temenanki and Hanging Gardens. He's gonna get the 5th one, Great Bath, and I do see him not actually getting his shrines up. Well, doesn't really need to, does he? Also, maybe misclick. Bex, bom dia, senor. Hello there, sir. Wait, is Ben also drums? Ooh, did they go drums or both of them? What's happening here? Oh, it looks like Ben is getting a bit of a cold shoulder here. We do have Japan moving his swordsman in the front line with some archers also next to them. I do see a holy site in Shizuoka, which might actually give him a crusade ability, a crusade advantage against Persia. And I do notice Ben is just gonna start repositioning his units, switching them up with immortals, so they can shoot very good against with high strength against these Japanese units. We do have Hojo, Drums of War. He's getting his Warlord's Throne in 4 turns, getting Pingala in the city of Fukuoka with Shizuoka that just got a settler out. I would imagine he's going to want to go here somewhere, but to be honest, he could go here with no problems, no questions asked. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go right because he already started to move to the west side, so you know. And not to mention he does have this one, which is going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4 and a 5th to settle. He never actually did go there. Anyway, he probably knows, right? Yeah, he does know how that land looks. Well, he only has 2 swordsmen that he can fight with, and I'm pretty sure just the warriors of his opponent of Ben are gonna be able to slow them down. Okay, next up. Oh, by the way, no gold. You see him on -1 gold, no gold. 46 points of production. He's also a little bit lower than what Ben has on 50. Nyreen, 14 science and 21 culture, 4 city strong, ancestral hold. This definitely makes sense because he has all of this awesome sauce continent here to go. Petra city on the right side, whatever marshes on the left side. He has some turtles in the water, mountains to tickle, Cerro de Potosi to settle in the south. Definitely, I'm pretty sure Nyreen is going to be happy with what's going on here. We do have also him starting to improve some more of his tiles, getting builders out. Oh, I see Mount Vesuvius is also on his target list. He's going to settle on it immediately there. Well, immediately, as soon as possible. While Nyreen, Pembrush and Voice. JJJ, Pembrush and Voice of his own, a lot more culture, 12 science and 30 culture here on Elizabeth I. JJJ will get his ancestral hole next turn and did manage to get a new builder. We're going to need to see what is he going to improve, even though I gotta say I'm a bit worried about this. But anyway, we do have Mongolia with quite a few units that are not really doing much. They're not putting pressure on England. They're not forcing him to actually deviate from his normal plan to get his sim going, but they are keeping an eye out. And Pigmey, what is he trying to do here? Is trying to slow down as much as possible the expansions of JJJ with just some cheap units that he's having in the Fog of War or across rivers or somewhere, to give an idea here to England that he shouldn't go there. He shouldn't go there. Well, looking at Ben, Drums of War on him also 13 science with 20 culture. Already has 1 immortal out. I would imagine he's gonna need some gold here to upgrade the others, and he is building another one here from Tarsus. Now if he does manage to get 4 or 5 of them, these swordsmen are gonna be dying every turn here. It's just a matter of time until there are enough range shots from the immortals that are gonna do enough damage to the swordsman to take them down. GGG, Ancestral, Hall, not Warlords, bro is too greedy. Yes, I don't understand this. Is this, I guess we're gonna need to ask him if this was a misclick or something later on in the game, or is he that important for him to get his settlers out? Because I did hear at some point in one of the post-game chats somebody say exactly this. Is this a scenario for that? I'm not that convinced it is. But anyway, we'll see. We do have immortals getting bigger. Okay, just stepped into a march style. He stepped in poo. We do have also no general yet. No general from Persia, but he did manage to get his project out from Sparta, finishing up next turn, and he's probably gonna get soon a general here. He's on 3 points. England on the other side is on 2. We do have Mongolia on 2.3 also. Wait, Mongolia did get a general? No, he did not get an encampment down. He just put in the card. Wow, Pigmey over here trying to actually get the cheap general. He doesn't want to, you know, spend production. He just wants the cheap one. Yeah, well, taking a look at Civrider on Egypt, we do have him on 20 science with 31 culture, and I do see pen brush and voice on him, 53 points of production, but I gotta say versus the Simon of Valanchik, of his opponents here, of Eleanor, we do have Eleanor already with 70 points of production, plus the 39 faith and 28 science with 17 culture. Well, Civrider is going to catch up to that. Let's see in how much time, or he will need to catch up to that, I should say. He's placing everything on the rivers, getting the traders as quickly as possible to connect his cities and going audience for a taller gameplay. He still has a decent amount of jobs to make use of soon to be feudalism timing, and never actually settled the city in the face of Japan. He just basically side settled here and back settled. We do have to see how quickly Ben can actually deal with the problem. This Japanese swordsman is in a march style, so he does suffer the penalty of being there unfavorable terrain. And I do notice Japan is also starting to get some horses out to help him fend this off. While I gotta say, the settler is surprising me. It is actually going east. I was thinking he might actually settle there because he was in the encampment, but look at that. He took a 10 to the right, and Japan just grabbed another general. We got Persia also with the possibility to grab a general. That means actually, wait a second, they might deny what general? We got a general here, we got a general here. No, that's it. So there are 2 more generals. Well, there will be only 1 general left. It's 2 turns encampment training project for JJJ. He should have it. Unless from some miracle, actually, Japan 1 turns 2 projects. I don't think he's gonna have a chance to get it, right? He doesn't have enough points. And England, Elizabeth will probably have one, and he's gonna be the only one having one of the classical era on the Western continent. That will probably secure his defense here for quite some time. Rome way too far away to actually do anything about England. We do have Mongolia not choosing to go for encampment setup, and he is choosing to go for his government plaza. I do see expansions with settlers here, getting his markets out and finishing his commercials, while next to him France just keeps on getting his theater squares. Is this gonna be some form of a rush for culture victory? Because man, he's quick to actually get that tourism going. We got Valanchik already on 53 tourism. We're 1037 and he's 53 tourism, and he's just gonna keep on getting more. Boreal, good evening, sir, and welcome. GGG seems to be the... Wow, can you say that? Can you show France? Yeah, maybe GGG is using... come on, man. What settleable islands? There are no settleable islands. Like, what? You say this? Like, 2 cities over here? Come on, man. Who's gonna prioritize that? Another 1050 culture victory. No, I don't think it's gonna be that fast, but Lancer, we gotta see what's gonna happen here in the culture, because he's gonna start acquiring these tourists quite early. And this is more faith and more tourism than you get from the relic of Poland, right? With the religion and everything. So yeah, this is a bit of a problem. We do need to take a look how they're gonna play this out, though. I do see Karkarik did send his warriors. Well, after waiting with them for like 10 turns, now he's sending them to the front line. And of course, JJJ is gonna react with horses already. Time has passed for these warriors to be effective. Now we do have him also getting campuses out from multiple cities and getting some more of these settlers. Now I do notice Rome is gonna get some units in the water from Ostia. To try to do something about England. The least he can do is actually plug the choke on the fish tile, so he doesn't give an opportunity to JJJ to actually get those boats out there. Looking at also the other side of the planet here, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these immortals already upgraded, with 2 turning another 2 and a general here for Persia. Now he did start to do the damage against the swordsman of Japan, and you do see how much these units do from afar, from range. This is a lot of damage for not taking any in return. Well, Japan is gonna try to side settle here, gonna finish his Warlord's Throne in 1, and I gotta say he's bringing some more horses. Not really the ideal unit that you can defend yourself with against the Immortals, but yeah, sure, they're maneuverable, they're fast, they got onto the front line, so might as well try to use them. Like Lithian, good evening, sir. Insane for a settle, yeah. And by the way, I gotta say, Japan did finish his holy site, but right now he just needs to spend the production on something else other than getting a religion. It's fine to go Liang here because you are Eleanor, France, and have like 7 Temenaki tiles. Well, yeah. Well, we do have Moksha Liang second settle, and I do see multiple theater squares coming around from everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. He already got 4, 5 in the bill queues. Toulouse is also gonna put one down as the first district over here. What is this one? Oh, there. This is gonna be so much culture in the next part of the game. He didn't open up with commercials, I do have to say. He went for holy sites, and Valanchik's 31 science and 29 culture is without Frinquery or Pembrashen voice. This is in science. It's actually monumentality golden age here. Actually 8 Temenaki tiles. I mean, he has 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 there. Like, he can't acquire any more from that one, and then he has another 2 over here. And another one here, 9 with the rice tile in the south. Also 10 with the rice tile in the south. He's gonna get 10. It's fine. Does he have any more here? No, I don't see any. There is also the Empire Jokul Wonder to the right side of Toulouse. We're going to need to see if anybody's actually going to get a city there. So we got some invasions going around. Looks like Ben is going to put his units right in the face of Japanese swordsman before he gets his units out, his samurais. I do notice Japan is 8 turns away from getting feudalism, and I do see him also sending quite a few units on the front line. Still working. Oh, trying to get his Holy Side project up. I'm actually curious what is he going to choose to go for the prophets here, if he is gonna try to go for defender or crusade. Coleus did get picked up by Egypt. Also Egypt did pick up Zankian, which is extremely surprising, by the way. He wasn't the first one to get the commercials, but he was the one that made the projects, and boom, there we go. There we go. He got Zankian. Look what projects gave him. We got 2 more settlers coming around here from his cities, getting his traders to connect. And I do see at least 2 of them are connecting to Rocketed right now. I would imagine with Magnus, he's going to get quite a few extra production points from chopping around Memphis. While on the right side, Li Yang is getting plugged in the city of Ses. Okay. What kind of Li Yang is it going to be here? It is going to be right 3 Liang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possibly resources. Okay. 10 actually with the May style to the northeast. Is that the way? What the pantheon is Egypt? Egypt did go for religious settlements for the faster production towards settlers and more tiles acquired when he settles. Daniel, hello there, sir, and welcome. It's just for the builder charge / audience only. Whoa. Which one? Show Japan's fleet we're watching Japan's feed. Let's actually see what's happening over here. And feed as in not him feeding. We're watching his stream basically. The information coming out from him. Yeah, we do have Vladimir here getting his Holy Site project next turn. He did manage to get another swordsman, and I do notice he's only defending with scouts and archers here on the city of Gifu, which, as you can see, they can't really take these body shots from the immortals. We're going to need to take a look how one will happen when Ben will start prioritizing a single target here to actually throw those arrows against. This kind of looks like a small invasion, very small invasion. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 immortals flexing their strength against Japanese defense. There's Victor is trying to quickly get into Shizuoka, while I do see Kyoto working on another settler. I think this is a mistake. Kyoto working on another settler when he already has like 8 of these immortals out. I think he would need at least 1 or 2 more units and quite a few archers behind them. I would imagine he's gonna want to grab as much gold as possible to, but he can't actually make gold here. He's on -1. Now I would imagine he's gonna definitely need start asking for it when he's gonna discover the samurais. Also, hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Michael Wazowski, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's up with Leon? No fresh water. Yeah, he just did it there. He just wanted to get it as close as possible and get the adjacency from those wonders to the next to the from those theater squares to the wonders, and also get the marsh tiles. You can see he has like 3-to-1s, 4-to-1s over there. A bit curious. Well, he did go for the 2-to base, so he can also have a extra production point there. Unfortunately, he cannot aqueduct that city. Is that big of a problem? I guess not. City's already 5 poppy. Did manage to get a granary in there. Is that granary building? That is granary. You see the granary over here is in the middle of the town there. Okay, we do have actually an attack from England into the cities of Kublai. That city is defended by a Roman warrior, and I do notice JJJ is gonna have a supremacy here against Rome. Rome probably is giving away all of his resources to his ally here, so he can pump out his units as quickly as possible. He still has 5 iron and 20 horses, and we definitely need to see if he's gonna manage to defend that. Vladimir building a line of defense. Also, I gotta say, his scout died over here. He was a powerful man, but no more. And one of his archers did go boof. Now we do have him getting more swordsmen in Camel Training Project. He should be very close. There we go. He's like 1 or 2 turns away from getting his religion, and that's gonna be the 2nd religion of the game. Battery ram coming out from Tarsus, while these units of Ben are probably waiting to actually smash through the horse line here. We're going to need to see how Ben is going to try to approach to break this defense in half. I gotta say also, Victor, for some reason, is getting moved from Shizuoka to Gifu, where yes, there are less units to actually defend that city center, but it will also take him another like 3 more turns to get there, while he was just 1 turn away from actually getting into Shizuoka. And I gotta say, maybe he might have done the how to say the best choice here, because it does seem like Ben is gonna cross the river back on the right side and not actually push his luck into Shizuoka. Will probably want to cut this defense in half and go against Gifu here. There is a swordsman in between the borders of Japan, a level 1 swordsman that is gonna take so many hits. Like this swordsman can be hit by 1, 2, 3 units here with another 2, so 3 units ranged with another 2 body slams. I don't think he can survive. I don't think he can survive. Let's see the first moves. Is this gonna be first move? No, he keeps on moving, right? Okay, he's not taking the shots on the swordsman. Not breaking it. Not breaking it. Well, he did manage to get, I gotta say, this is incredible. Japan, unfortunately, gave away 2 tiles from next to his borders, from next to his city center, which is gonna, yeah, this is gonna happen, basically. Athena! Athena started crying. She wants on the door. You're saying Gifu wrong? Is Gifu? Gifu. Thank you, Machiavelli. Thank you. Gifu. Gifu. Thank you. It's just for the okay, Gifu. There is a samurai in, but where units to upgrade? Yeah, where units to upgrade? Well, let's actually see. Next turn, feudalism. We're going to need to see if Japan does manage to fend this off. I think the city of Gifu is going to be taken down here. Yeah, Gifu. Gifu, the gift city. Yeah, no, Japan is doomed. I don't know why he actually settled here. Is the third city. Like I said, I think these would have been quite nice. He did take a chance that Persia might not want to go on the offense as quickly, and I think he actually, well, he gambled, and this is the result. It is what it is. He could have had a better outcome, I'm pretty sure, with the defense of Shizuoka. Now we're going to need to see if Persia is going to manage to not only take Gifu, but also go against Shizuoka, wrap around it. And wait a second, is this Victor? What is happening with this Victor? What is happening with Victor? Kublai with 0 horses, something wrong here? Yes, Alex, yes. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It is something wrong. Now he did manage to get some horses out. He does have God of Craftsman as a pantheon, and I do notice he's moving those horses towards the north, towards the city of Karkarik to put some, you know, some defense here. France did manage to get to 2, 4, 6 cities. We do have the first city being taken down right now. Looks like Gifu is gonna be dead by the end of the turn. Oh, there we go. There we go. And actually, wait a second. Persia can keep that? No. It's just a... There we go. He got it back. That's an immortal for a city, basically. It is what it is. And there was no unit over there. Oh my god, he's moving Victor again. That was a good trade. Yes, actually, I totally agree. That was a good trade. Like, really? Man, what's happening with Victor? What is going on with Victor over here? He's moving in Shizuoka, moving in Gifu, moving in Fukuoka, moving in Kyoto. Does he want more cities? What's going on? Daniel, tell me, what is going on with Victor? I don't know, my man. Samurai up, did he manage to get defender? Let's see. He doesn't have a religion yet. No, he didn't manage to get anything. The Samurai is definitely going to be much stronger than what he had as swordsman. The problem is actually getting them upgraded here, and it costs him 75 gold to actually pop these good boys here. And we do have him 5 turns away from getting mercenaries, and I don't think he can afford to wait the next 5 turns. He needs to get the gold from his teammates to upgrade right now. He's getting it right now. Look at that. Boom, another one. And this is the moment of Vladimir to start to raise back up the army of the dead over here and go against Persia. He got religion. He did. He just got it. Crusade and warrior monks. Ooh, we're gonna see some warrior monks. Defender got taken away by Phoenicia, by the way. It was Nyreen that did manage to take it away, and I do notice he's getting his missionaries to start spreading it everywhere. He did get also Diplo quarter in the capital. This is not something that you see that often, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Samurais, man. There's samurais, man. And it looks like Gifu is only gonna have 2 more horses to help fend off attacks here. While Persia didn't manage to actually take down enough of that strength, we do have Vladimir moving more swordsmen on the front line, and again he needs the gold to actually upgrade these into the samurais, because man, these guys need to keep on pushing. He doesn't have the coastal bonus, unfortunately. Nothing. Nobody's fighting next to the coast at the moment. Also, there's a very big thing that I do want to mention about the samurais. They don't actually have the penalty of getting wounded, which is extremely important. They always do full damage, even if they're extremely low HP. You can see the immortal, for example, this one, the yellow HP one does have like -4 damage unit. The samurai is just the same damage. It does not have that -4. 24 in Camon, very good. Yeah. Also, I think also GGG with Ancestral with 4 cities, 10, 45, 1 versus 3. It's kind of bad. 2, 4, 6, 7, 1 city, 1 more, 2 more settlers going around, 3 more, 4 more. He's gonna be 9 cities in a few turns. Turn 50, he's gonna be like 9, 10 cities. No, he just took a little bit of time. Trouble, yes, he's not taking knights. Who's not taking knights? Ben is not taking knights, or Japan is not taking knights. Yeah, I think Ben is in trouble. Oh, I see. Yeah. Ben. Makes sense. Well, let's see if Ben is going to manage to push Shifu here, because that is, again, getting Victor established in there. We do have hard builds of samurais, two turning from Kyoto and Shizuoka, and like we've seen, the samurais are very strong to defend and or attack into this immortal line. Bam. That must have been the most insecure victor I have ever seen, basically. I think, no, how do you call it? How do you call a person when he can't make up his mind in English? How do you call a person that he can't make up his mind? To be honest, Vladimir not taking civil is kind of funny. Yeah, indecisive. Vemelig, thank you. Indecisive. This is the most indecisive victor. He cannot actually find his place anywhere, right? And look at these horses are actually taking quite a few hits here. It looks like the immortals are taking them down. That's the reason I said that horses are not really good for this kind of a defense. What they are good for is actually slowing down your opponent, but you're also going to lose quite a bit of the production you got there. I do notice Japan getting some more promotions on his samurais, doing a lot of damage to the immortals of Persia, which are just, you know, trying to get by and stay in the forest, in the trees. Taking a look at the classical era countdown, we do have 7 more turns until the next era, and I do see Persia is not managing to take the city of Gifu a second time away from Japan. Let's take a look at the sim of Egypt here and see how he's faring. We do have him with Theater Square festivals, and I gotta say that's a one Theater Square. What is this? This is entertainment complex, so not even here. Is he trying for a? Is he actually trying for a Colosseum here? He might be trying for a Colosseum here, but that's not from the capital, is it? That is from the capital. Okay, so that is from the capital. So Colosseum might be there. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chops, 8 chops if he wants to. And he's getting his builders. I would imagine we're already at feudalism builders because, you know, turn 46. But look at the production on Valanchik. 26 production, 48 science, and 83 culture. You know, we got Eleanor France here with Classical Republic. And managing to get 62 tourism per turn. The computer didn't actually give him any tourism yet, but you know, it's the PC, it's the computer. Dithorn also, hello there, sir. No Egypt bonus on that colo at all. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's not on the river. Vacillating. What is that? What? Man, that's a word I have never seen. Vacillating, wavering between different opinions or actions, irresolute. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's more important to save 150 gold. Yeah, is Valanchik contesting Colosseum? Let's see. Yeah, he will be contesting Colosseum. Lyon getting Magnus, and I gotta say I'm trusting more the abilities of France over here to get that Colosseum going, mostly because of his monumentality choice, and because he has the extra movement speed on the builders, and he is also getting the correct way, right? Getting Magnus in the city, you want to put the entertainment complex down, and you want to chop Colosseum out. He's getting his arena going. He saved the spot, a perfect spot. Look at this sim, by the way. Look at this sim, how beautiful this is. He's going to put Colosseum in between 3 theater squares. I love the big brain. Just a more complicated version of indecisive. Yeah. We do have also Mongolia managing to help push off English troops from his territory. I do notice in the north Rome is fighting the English galleys in the corner there, and we don't actually see a big navy from Rome. He did not get that many more cities, only like Ostia, and that's about it. There could be a possible movement from these legions, but I don't see them actually going anywhere. He might choose to go against Newcastle upon time. Well, you know, with so many samurais actually promoted over here, we do see Persia is starting to run out of strength on his immortals, and he's gonna need to probably move back here. Now he still wants that city of Gifu, while Japan upgrading. No samurai upgrades. Okay, no. Well, this samurai will probably get the upgrade before it dies here, you know, before it loses its total health. And I'm actually quite curious if Ben is gonna try to attack into it or not. Whenever I hover over, by the way, from the Immortal on the Samurai, you don't see the ranged attack damage. You do see the outcome of the body slam, of the melee attack. You gotta always take into account that it's the attack is gonna be lower strength and quite a bit so. Also, approximately what time do you think CivUkraine will start pushing JJJ small soldiers? Probably is around 1060, between 55 and 60. Can you show when it's civil? Civil is this turn. Pigmey just got it. Well, let me actually see if they do have a military alliance. If that's what you're asking, I do see Greja. I don't see actually. No, drama and poetry on Vladimir. I think civil is very far away. For Vladimir, civil is very far away. Ben 29 culture, we do have him. Feudalism in 2. So did he get his civil? He did get a civil. He did get civil. So Japan doesn't have civil, and still he has the stronger units against the Immortals. Well, Vladimir started to cross the river from Shizuoka. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep alive that city, while Victor did get finally established. Man, oh man, that guy actually took so long to make up his mind. Incredible. Vladimir drama next. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time for that civil service to come out. I'm actually quite curious if Mongolia is gonna transition into encampments. I only see like one of them, 2 of them being placed down, while he did manage to get a few more cities out. It doesn't look like an extreme amount. And looking at the production capabilities here, we do only have Valanchik managing to get over 100 production from CivUkraine, while Nyreen on the other side is 122. It definitely seems like he cannot keep up with Valanchik's sim. Civrider 46 science, 74 culture, not even him can keep up with Eleanor's sim. And by the way, Colosseum just finished. Yeah, Colosseum just finished. 1049, not that easy, not that close, not that early as we've seen before, but there we go. It just finished, and look at the culture over here of Valanchik getting to 128 with 80 tourism a turn. Oh my, 80 tourism a turn, 1049. That must be good. Let's see what's happening with the great people. I didn't see Hypatia being picked up, but I do want to double check if it got snatched while we were watching. No, it didn't. I do see Ibfadlan is also on the side of Egypt, so he got 2 of those. So many of these writers have been fought over, by the way. France got quite a few. Egypt got quite a few as well. Rome did pick up the 3rd trader merchant. We do have Marco Polo there, and I do see Phoenicia just got Senki, so he's gonna manage to get an extra trade out here also. And look at that beautiful pyramids on the side of Ugarit. I mean, oh my god, can I say it again? Can I make fun of the trip to pyramids again? I think there's a reason he put the pyramids on the other side of the canal. Just saying, man. I think there's a reason he put the pyramids on the other side. Gold is strong, but there are no real words to find. France might run away with the culture first. Yes, I think that's the problem here. Nobody right now is taking this seriously. Civrider, maybe he did put up quite a few theater squares and working on his amphitheaters, but we don't have him managing to slow down Valanchik here. No, not that many wonders are being placed down or taken away from Eleanor. Eleanor got exactly the important ones, and then some. So not only got the Temenanki, Temple of Artemis, Apadana, Colosseum, he also got the Great Bath, Stonehenge for that religion. We do have Hanging Gardens over here, giving him quite a bit more extra housing. He already has multiple 10-pop cities. This is one optimistic city place, but Modo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, which one? Which is the optimistic one? Because to be honest, there are quite a few optimistic settles all around. Yeah. Classical Phoenician gold. Well, he does have 137. Pigmey is also on 107. I gotta say, this is not bad. And wait, how many tourists did he get? 1 out of 20 for Valanchik. Already got 1. And I do see him moving faster and faster against his opponent. Persia is starting to run out of units here. We do have builders coming around from multiple cities. We're probably looking at feudalism timing for Ben. Mercenary is coming up in 4, and well, he now needs to actually fight off some warrior monks. with more samurais coming in and not dying. By the way, this is the important part. They still get trained and they're not dying on the front line. It does seem like Ben is in trouble. He's in trouble. Also civil timing for quite a few of them, divine right for quite a few of them. Vladimir is 3 turns out from civil service with a 1 2 3 4 civs about to get their divine rights. In era score, Pigmey might be going dark. He's 34 out of 39 and with only 3 turns out from going into the next golden. So I'm thinking actually he wants to stay dark here. He's getting some units. He wants to stay dark. We do see him getting his encampments out. Is he actually? I'm actually curious about his cards here. So I don't know what this card is doing here, Strategos, right now at this point. I totally get the other ones. I don't get this. Veterancy would be much more interesting in this case, especially since he's getting so many of these encampments down. 30% off is pretty good. We do have some horses coming around here. Still has a lot of land to chop, but he started going through all of it, and I do see him trying to chop out the encampments as quickly as possible. We do have encampment training projects also from Mongolia in the city of Kokekota, while we do have an attack from Rome into the units of England. These are just there probably to force England to make some more defensive units rather than anything else. Valanchik went all way over the necessary era score. 81 out of 63 here to get the golden age. Karkarik is 44 out of 52 and he's gonna get the first path probably next turn, so that's gonna be another 4 points. I don't see any build actually. So yeah, there we go. He just needs 3 more points. And we do have a campus here. This is a +3. This is a splendid campus. So he's probably gonna get the goal. Oh no, he already got that. He already got the +3 here. Anyway, we'll see what he's getting. We do have Vladimir, 50 out of 49. He's gonna have a golden age, and it looks like with the warrior monk is gonna get taken out. Vladimir is not actually stopping for anything to go into the Persian borders and keep on attacking his opponent, his next door neighbor, getting 2 generals out, Trungtrak to help fend off the attack on Jifu, and Hannibal Barca also to the south of Shizuoka here, and to help off this attack. Now the question is he actually gonna manage to break Persia? Where is Persia's tech going? He's going apprenticeship in 3, mercenaries in 2, so he's not gonna get quickly to men at arms, and if he's not getting quickly to a higher strength unit, and he's not getting more units, this is a problem. I think he's gonna get more units, right? With these builders that are coming around, he must get new units. He must. This is trouble. Yes. Any George, hello there, and welcome. Persia is trying for terracotta, but will he have the units when he finishes? That's a very good question. That is a very good question, sir. Also, first you say Jifu, now you say Jifu. Man. I have problems. I don't have problems saying G. The thing is, usually in Romania we say G totally different. Right? G in my language is G. It's not. It doesn't have an E. And J is J. So it's like it's very close. It's very close for me in English. J and G. The G in Jifu is spelled like G in gamble. Machiavelli is just, I don't know, man. It is what it is. The Romanian version is G is actually the correct one here. Since Gufu, so I should say Gufu. It's not an English word anyway. Yeah. He looking cool. Man, Vladimir over here is definitely managing to break Ben. He's breaking Ben. Ben that was on the offense for so long. Right now he's getting pushed back and he's left without that many more units. We do have Ben trying to save the battery ram, get it back home, push it back in the city of Tarsus while he's struggling to get the builder out. He did manage to get 1 builder from Shah. This is his terracotta army still building, and yeah. Look at that, man. Look at that, how the war turned around against him. I gotta say, yet Japan did not actually manage to spread that religion into his opponent's city for an extra +5. There is a missionary bot, though. What the samurai we have it. Oh, oh man, well, Machiavelli, you got slowed down over there, man. Woo! Twitch chat coming in, auto mode. Woo! Is that, yes, that is Crusade, Daniel. That is Crusade on Japan. Could get Crusade on Tarsus. He's not there yet though. He needs to get the tile next to and start to get it. Oh my, that's gonna be more trouble. And wait, we might actually see a win here soon enough, because yeah, we do have England trying to get this back, trying to put some units in the face of Mongolia to slow down his opponents. In the north, Rome is pushing his city of Newcastle upon Tyne, and it does seem like GGG doesn't have that many units to fend off this attack. We do also see quite a bit of gold being acquired by both teams. They don't have a problem. A lot more on TBD side. Nyreen is 200. We do have Civrider with 186. Is this gonna matter though? Because Valanchik is 180 culture. With 98 tourism, a turn computer already starts to give him some of these tourists. And we do see him starting to get his industrial zones up. He's 174 production plus the 98 faith. Not to mention Nyreen on the other side is 151 without that much faith. And Civrider barely 100. I need a call when you're going to start early and busily. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, you missed quite a bit of an how to say, beginning of the game over here with quite a few choices. Wait, what? Don't tell my wife it's not a GIF like gift, it's GIF like GIF. Yeah, admitting you're wrong is the first step indeed. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is true. Whoa. Where's the missionary? Is the missionary actually gonna come? Why is it, by the way, have you ever guys wondered why the missionaries are not named? They are so not important, you cannot name them? G graphics. Yeah. I will say GIF. GIF. Like gift forever. Gift. Yeah. Wait for Civ7 for that feature. KW. And man, I gotta say, you know what? I only want one thing in Civ7. A bear scout. Can we have a bear scout? I like bear scouts. What? What? You don't know people that actually keep bears? Anyway, campus is coming around here from Phoenicia, and looking at the era, yes, I can take a look here. Dark Age on Pigmey, golden, normal age on Ben. Couldn't hit the Dark Age, couldn't hit the normal age. Ooh, Ben is getting smashed. You will, man, just gonna play for 200 hours and you'll unlock it or buy something from the, well, I mean, it might happen. I don't know what they're gonna do. I do have to say, I don't have that much of a strong opinion about cosmetic stuff. I do have a strong opinion about anything that would be giving you advantages, undeserved advantages in the game. Because cosmetic stuff kind of looks cool, right? We do have like all of those, like so many other games that are doing cosmetic stuff. We're gonna have a quick pause for 2 minutes so they can actually watch through the Congress. We did jump into the next era and we're gonna catch up on what kind of eras they did go through. I'm just gonna leave the yields tab over here open while we're gonna have a pause. And Nyreen did jump up to 111 science. I gotta say he did switch to his free inquiry golden age, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna do. So there we go, 2 minutes and we're coming back. Wrestling bears for Lincoln, yeah. Be right back. Oh, fast toilet. Let's go. Model can't. It's more profitable to tack on more system with new shiny bugs. Shiny bob-bobs. There we go. They basically have the right idea over there. Shiny bob-bobs. Here comes the missionary. Well, I mean, definitely that guy has a mission, right? Let's actually see the Eastern Orthodoxy spread in the city of Tarsus. Pigmey, 69 science with 45 culture. Dark Age. Let's see. He's starting to get his encampment training projects. I think that's the second one that he got right now. Let's see. He did manage to. No, that's El Cid actually recruited on Persia, Piero de Bardi. Here, I don't see him. I don't see Mongolia managing to get enough. Great man. I gotta point this out. He spent so much time with that general card in. I think that was such a big mistake. He could have actually used so many other cards there. Anyway, now we do have Karkarik, 96 science, 40 culture, 132 production. We do have Julius Caesar with a free inquiry golden age. And, well, he is about to hit that 100 science. So we'll see him also if he has any kind of success here to push England. It does seem like England is ready to fight on both fronts, with France getting a spy in there. Valanchik is 68 science with 234 culture in a pen brush and voice golden age, with multiple writers moving around. He has some cities also getting out, more settlers being traded in the La Rochelle center, while he's getting his theater square festival projects. I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing that first musician. Now we did have him with also Reina being deployed in Rouen. Victor in the south. He's just doing the audience chamber setup over here to get as many of those food points, housing points, and amenity points in his cities. Vladimir, 23 science, 27 culture. He's about to break Ben here. Ben is down to 3-4 cities, and it does look like he's 5 turns away from getting terracotta army. While he keeps on building that, unfortunately, he's not spending the production to get new units out, and it does seem like even knights are going to have a problem to defend this. And talking about knights, we do have Ben at 6 turns away from getting stirrups, 1 turn away from getting. Oh no, he just got stirrups. Let's actually see. Stirrups and crossbows. Got Tarsus over here with a knight inside. Looks like no, there's no wall there. And of course, Persia is going to be surrounded. We do have the builder of Ben going for that stone chop. He might actually choose to chop the crossbow, but also the walls. The walls are a problem though. You see this battering ram is going to allow these samurais to do full damage to the wall, to the cities, to the wall strength. I mean. We do have Nyreen also going for cartography next turn. We don't actually have him able to do damage against anybody. Maybe go to the capital city of Japan, but it's gonna take a long walk. And I do see Phoenicia did Sue's Auckland. That is gonna allow him to upgrade caravels here, right on the doorstep of Japan. He's sending another by him. It's just gonna take a long time to get there. I do see like 7 turns to get there, probably a 7th to upgrade, and then of course he needs to get to Kyoto, which is a 1 tile defendable city. This is a canal for 1 tile, and it does seem like right now Japan did make the right choice. He didn't put cities on the coast. He made the right choice. It is revealed that he made the right choice. We do have Nyreen here with 156 science, 50 culture, and he did manage to get 187 points of production, getting his mausoleum in 3 turns in the city of Tyre, while he's building up more of his lighthouses everywhere, starting to get his aqueduct setup going, and also got quite a few of these islands settled. JJJ, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 109 science with 34 culture will allow him to get to courses quite quickly. Castles next turn, medieval fairs in 2, while Mongolia on the other side is trying to get sailing with diplomatic service in 4. That might be a problem for Pigmey here. I don't think he can actually afford to let so many English troops upgrade, because gold is definitely not a problem on TBD. They can spend gold for days here. And let's see, Tarsus. Is it getting converted? Not yet, right? The missionary still needs 1 more turn or 2 more turns. 1 more turn. One more spread, and that city is converted. Okay, move unit out. Yeah, there we go. Another unit goes down. Another unit goes down. And we do have the crossbow that ran out of movement while he moved into the forest. This samurai might also go down. I think Vladimir is waiting to switch it. No, he did not switch it. But he's leaving the city of Tarsus all alone there. to fend for himself. And I do see another level 1 samurai is moving up, and we will need to see if this one is gonna get the promotion. Yeah, we got 2 of them that will probably get promotions here. Yeah, 3 of them that do have promotions. More samurais coming up from the northern cities, while Nyreen did manage to get his cartography, yet he didn't upgrade that by him into a single caravel. Okay, well, era yields. Ben is on 33 science with 36 culture. I do notice the city of Tarsus did get converted, and I do have to point out Ben is right now suffering the penalty of Crusade. He does have an extra +5 on his units, while the city of Tarsus is Ben's. I do have to point this out because it's important for the next part. If these samurais actually want to have a chance to attack into the knights and delete them before they do too much damage, he cannot kill the city of Tarsus. If he takes out the city of Tarsus, all of these knights will lose, will have, how to say, will not have Crusade on them anymore. We might see CivUkraine win this, yes. 7 out of 24. So Valanchik is like, well, not really a third of the way there, but very close to. And we do see Ben is struggling over here to get his city back, or at least the positioning he had. He did manage to get a lot of knights to fend off the attacks from Vladimir. And I do notice with Crusade, Vladimir's units are much more successful against these knights. Not to mention their 2 shotting crossbows left, right, and center here. Now, we didn't see more warrior monks though. Well, they did disappear somewhere. Let's take a look also on Civrider, 87 science with 150 culture, starting to get more theater squares and working on his theater square projects. When this happens, this is usually spelling disaster for one of the teams. When one of the simmers is actually forced to get as many of these theater square festival projects to not only try to acquire great people, but also try to beef up their culture acquirement. Culture production to slow down the tourism of his opponents. Oh man, that is quite terrible. It slows him down quite a bit in the game. Okay, Samurai, why did it not get the promotion? It had a promotion. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. This knight cannot get in, and you do see that Vladimir is not actually attacking the city center. He's keeping these units as close as possible, but not actually taking down the city. Yeah, we do have Ben getting another builder from that, trying to get the ancient walls, and of course we still have the battery ram available for the samurais to play with. We do have more also on the way there to the south. Still no upgrade from Phoenicia. What's happening here? Yeah, we do have upgraded coursers starting to move around. You do have Mongolia also trying to build a line of defense towards between Al-Malik and Kokekota. Hard building knights from his cities with encampments, also getting his orders in there for a bit of extra movement. What's going on here? Pause. Fire axis crash. Okay. Looks like we might have a pause. This is gonna be a hard game to come back from, I gotta say. I mean, yes, we got kind of like 2 Real War players here, Ben on one side and on the other side Vladimir, but then we don't really see anybody getting to France, right? This is the problem. We don't see anybody getting to France. Egypt is going to need to pick up the mantle of defense, and that's exactly what he's doing. Not even doing the amphitheaters. He's getting projects from everywhere, trying to slow down Eleanor of Aquitaine tourism acquirement. Man, look at the Congress. Yes, I'm looking at the Congress. I'm looking there. I was finishing through this, and I'm looking there. Yes, Daniel. Yes, we're there. We're going there. We're going there. I get it. I get it. Victory list. What's a victory list? That's Congress is super dirty. It's no theater square buildings. Oh, I see. No yeah, that's actually quite a slowdown here. No amphitheaters, and but good thing is he did manage to get at least 2 of them. I see this one is not finished. This one is not finished. This one is finished. This one is finished, and that's, oh, he already got the books inside them. No, this one is missing a book. This one, he got 2 books. Okay. So he got 2 writers, and he only has slots for 1 more book anyway. And no more arts, no more nothing. If he actually gets artists and writers and musicians, he's just going to watch them move around his cities, try to deny them, but not actually getting the extra culture from them, all the tourism, like the benefits. It's very bad for Eleanor. Well, let's see if it's that bad for Eleanor. I do see he did manage to get cathedrals in his cities. Look at that, cathedrals. Yeah. I mean, sure. Let's actually see if this is gonna be that much or not. That much of a slowdown. It might be. Brave soul actually picked Eleanor. Yes, the Beasley. Yes. Taking Sustar is not a very good before the units now. Oh, yeah. Yes, I agree. It's not that good to actually take that city. Yes. I think we touched upon that subject. Yes. Just clicking off my tabs over here. Okay, click. He still takes down the city. End of turn and raises. This turn, you think this turn he's actually gonna take down the city and raise it, or gonna want to do another wave of attacks? We do have quite a few crossbows that are now starting to do enough damage against these samurais. Not that easy to actually fend this off when they do have the range, and of course stronger units on the front line. He's not pushing more than this. He might not be. Terracotta Army also finishes next turn in Sparta. Intelligence Agency in 2 in Mashhad. And I do see they're waiting for the team plans here. Okay, there we go. We got team plans from both teams. 5, 3, 2, 1. And boom. Let's see the Congress. No Theater Square buildings. Eastern Orthodoxy. Okay. And I do see Eleanor of Aquitaine is going to gain the 2 Diplo points. I did also notice Eleanor did build the Mahabodhi Temple, which means he finishes religion, cathedrals, and holy waters next to his sacred places and divine inspiration, while I do notice the other ones are just as we left them. More theater squares are coming in. We do have intelligence agency in 2 turns also for Valanchik with 122 tourism in that city center. The fact that he did manage to get cathedrals that still allow him to actually get some bonuses. The cathedrals, if I'm not mistaken, they do give you, what is this? This allows the construction 1 slot for great work of any type. You can plug in any type over there. So he does have some more slots over here in his holy sites that he could use for those books, for those artworks, for everything he needs. I think the main problem is this. We do need to see how Mongolia is going to fend off this attack from England. We do have him slowly building up knights, and I do notice he's going to have a few, one next turn, with 1 coming the turn after that, 2 coming the turn after that. And of course the capital city also finished one of those encampments and is working on Ordu. On an Ordu. That's the replacement stable of Mongolia. I did also notice somebody put down Kilva Kisivani. That is La Rochelle, 5 turning Kilva Kisivani over here to the south of that city center towards the capital. While I do notice Rome is also going to have a bit of an issue here with the coursers of England. I definitely think JJJ is going to have a target in Mongolia and not really in Rome. Rome is starting to get a navy out. He has in Ostia quite a few galleys coming around. I would really wish to see if they're with the +1 or not, because we do have okay, let me get the countdown for them. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got some last moves over here. Yeah, England is attacking Karkarik's legions and slowly taking them down. I do have to say GGG does not have a fleet, and I don't think he can afford one. As in, he cannot afford to use that production to it. And I do see Tarsus is still alive. Vladimir did choose to promote his samurais. While we did have Terracotta Army just finished, you've seen all of the Persian units get a promotion, and Vladimir is going to do just the same. He's going to promote his samurais back to full strength or close as possible. While I do notice Phoenicia at the moment is still not pressuring his capital. He sent at least a few samurais. I do see 2, maybe 3 in a line that are going towards Egypt, and this is going to be a problem because Egypt doesn't really afford to actually get something else other than these projects. He wants to have as much much culture requirement as possible. 182 points. Looks like Valanchik is 7 out of 28 to get the win for the culture, which is the numbers are going to change over time here. I do want to point this out, by the way. Have you seen the production of gold on the side of TBD? 316 gold at 10 on Nyreen, 329 on Civrider, getting Reina in Iunu. We got Reina in Biblos, and as you can see, Phoenicia just managed to get also Imhotep. We do have him going for Casa de Constatación, which is not gonna give him a total of 1 city to use. Okay. I mean, at least he's gonna get those governor titles, which are very, very important anyway. We do have workshops in these, more temples coming in. Looks like Phoenicia is still gonna need to improve most of his territory here. And getting some theater squares of his own. Whoa, walls are getting built in Tarsus. And we do have a desync, unfortunately. Valanchik did desync. We might need a relobby here for him. One can hope for the French goal. Yeah. Also, Michael. Yeah. Yes, sir. Wazowski. Ben did miss Golden. Good evening, sir, and welcome. When Julius and Kublai double team against Elizabeth, I was thinking that it's gonna happen faster, but it looks like they took their good old time here, and it does seem like GGG is gonna be the one pushing into both of them with enough units. We do have the knights struggling to get out of the cities of Mongolia quick enough, and we do need to also see them arrive on the front line, because if these coursers get a whiff of the city centers, they're definitely gonna bonk it. And not only Mongolian cities, but also Roman cities. Now, it's very important for both of them to actually close down this way of the coursers to actually get in and wrap around the city centers. And what's happening here? City of Tarsus has been razed to the ground. There's no more fighting going on there as we've had before. You see immediately the damage difference. The Japanese samurais do not have that extra +5, and they do not do more damage than the knights anymore. Does Casa work with the capital project from Dido? Yes, it does work. Let's actually see. You think he's gonna move his capital somewhere on the other side? What is this? What's happening here? We got Carthage chopping so many of these heavy chariots. Is he going for Singapore? He might be going for Singapore, right? Singapore, the city. The international trade routes with +2 production. Very big, very big. So this one city, you're saying he's gonna change the capital here? He might do. He might do. Can we see the project actually as it's happening? I think we can only see it when it will finish, right? When the capital is gonna switch. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be big. Terracotta before Intel Agency. Yes, Terracotta before Intel Agency. It is what it is. He was forced by time over here. I don't think Japan can push anymore. I do agree with Daniel. It doesn't seem like he's breaking altogether Persia here, especially after the line of level 2 crossbows that are gonna start looking angrily at those samurais. The thing is, Vladimir is pushing towards Egypt as well. Since he doesn't have that many strong units, he's still using his samurais. And I do notice Civrider did get one of the horses next to Japan's borders. And now he's moving back. We do have Civrider just waiting with the writers to try to get the books. Since he is not able to finish those amphitheaters, he can't get them. He did manage to get also 100 science, 111 with 177 culture, still in a pen, brush and voice golden age. That's pretty good. Valanchik is pen, brush and voice, but only 80 science. Now we do have him just spamming out as many theater squares as possible, getting Forbidden City in Lyon, and I do see him turning an industrial zone here next to the city of Paris, which is a 2 production adjacency one. I think that is more for I would say the engineers rather than anything else. Get the projects for the engineers. We do have him also 3 times Kilva, and starting to get his externals connected to Mongolia. Mongolia did manage to also get quite a few knights out, and it does seem like right now with the knights he can fend off these attacks easier, but not entirely. As you've seen, the 3 courses can take out a horse quite easily. The knights are different though. They're gonna be much stronger. And we do have him just getting more and more units. Castles coming up next turn, medieval fairs also next turn. That means next turn he's if he does have the half cost card, he's gonna be able to get to upgrade these horses of his into courses of his own. And I do see the problem is starting to take shape here in Kokiekota. That city is getting a knight in 2 turns, but you do see these courses they just get close up and personal with that city center. Now we do need to see if there will be a possibility, maybe push back the general, you know, just wiggle you wiggle over there, get that general out. No, anyway, what's happening here? Are they still moving? Counterattack. We got Persia doing something. Not really. I mean, he can't break the samurais even with 3 attacks from each side. Doesn't look like these knights can break the samurais, and with generals also. On the right side, it does seem like Vladimir is going to manage to push a little bit more into Civrider, forcing him to stop the projects for culture and going for the knights. He's going to drop quite a bit in his culture requirement in total. Right now, he's 182. And let's actually see. That is his number. He's down to 177. While he did manage to get a knight, he's probably going to need to replace it. Yeah, well, I was saying he should replace the swordsman, but that was too late. Vladimir was faster on the buttons. With men at arms now defending, it's going to be a stronger unit than the samurais can actually handle that easily. We do have Mongolia managing to get the defense up, and I do notice Rome is also starting to ramp up his military production. He did get the caravels, and this is a problem actually. Getting caravels is a problem. We do have Karkarik going forward his machinery, while JJJ is going education here. Looks like he's trying to put a city on probably that citrus style or around here. And Niter or citrus? Where do you think he's going? Like safe settle would be probably Niter. Connection settle it would be probably citrus. I do see him prioritizing more courser than actually boats. So while he's getting more settlers here on the southwest, he did manage to levy Hattusa earlier. And talking about city-states here, Mitla is still not found by anybody, or at least nobody's seeing it. Oh, this is a pocket CS for TBD. Okay, that's a big pocket CS, by the way, for TBD. With Hattusa, no, GGJs. So they have basically both science city-states on their side. We do have Kabul also being kept by Ben, Granada being kept by Ben, okay, Pigmey Singapore, Karkarik Buenos Aires, Civrider Muscat, Singapore Knights did get upgraded. Carthage did manage to put the gold in, and we do have 3 Knights appearing. We will need to see if these are going to be strong enough to take down Singapore, because man, oh man, that city is 49 defense strength without a unit inside of it. It's not going to be easy for the Knights to take it down. Pocket blue, exactly. Despicable, man, despicable. When if your team goal both bought them, if it would have been cheaper. Build a central for 2 builders. Wait, who? Oh, you're talking about the ancestral on England? To be honest, I think that was a misclick. I honestly think this was a misclick for England. But anyway, maybe it wasn't. We're gonna need to ask him later. I see we still have a desync here. Unfortunately, Valanchik is desyncing. K-Shakes are starting to come around. This is the unique unit of Mongolia, which is going to be quite efficient in doing the damage against the coursers. The question is, can Pigmey get enough of them right behind his coursers and knights so he can push back these English troops and also be such a force that England cannot withstand? And we do have the boats of Rome managing to get... Oh, they got spotted. They got spotted. GGG got a courser on the city of Ostia, where those caravels were just waiting their upgrades, and now they got spotted. GGG knows he's gonna get attacked on the coast. That courser might die next turn before he gets the loot from the commercial, even though, to be honest, I think he's still gonna get it. I think GGG is just gonna fast click, right? And what is this harbor / commercial placement? Wow. Okay. The fact that he did place Mediolandum does allow him to use the production of Rome's capital to actually get going, and I do see the city of Arretium is in trouble right now. Yeah, look at Karkarik. Karkarik, come on, take it down, man. There we go. The Corsair got taken down before the pillage. How long until England gets his caravels? 110 buttress, okay. He's 123 signs, so he should be like 2 or 3 turns afterwards for caravels. In 2 turns, these caravels are gonna get into the borders here. There's no way to actually stop him before that. Now I do see there are only 2 boats and quite a few admirals here. What admirals? Rajendra Kola, Himerius, and Artemisia. Whoa. Excuse me. Is Aretium gonna go down? There are 4 coursers that can attack into that city center. Is it gonna go down? Well, possibly 1 less, because Karkarik does have a shooting solution on a courser and will take it down. I think he actually has 2 of them, right? He can take down this. Why is he not taking down this courser? Maybe end of turn? Because he can definitely attack with the knight and then attack with the legion afterwards, and it should do enough damage. Yeah, that should be more than enough damage to take it down. Thank you, Bilek. Much appreciated, sir. Let it be. Yep. Yeah, hope it will be. Oh, gonna check something up. Bum 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 bum. Yep. Okay. Got it. Oh, get my screens back together again. There we go. So what's happening on Dido? What's his plan? Campus research project still finishing Casa de Constatación. Looks like he's getting Colossus. He's fighting right now for Newton and Deep Khaldun. We do have him starting to roll those points. Only 7 great scientist points a turn passive, but of course with the projects he's gonna get a lot more. I do see the first musician has been picked up, and I'm expecting it to appear somewhere around here. Whoa, he already got those music works in. He already got them in. What is his tourism? 215 tourism on Eleanor. A 1061, 215 tourism. Valanchik is 10 out of 35 points of tourists to get this win. Is gonna need to help out. Well, I mean, I don't know if he needs to help out, but we're going to need to see what Mongolia is gonna do, if he's gonna manage to break England or not. That would also be more pressure on his opponents here. And I'm sorry, I just unplugged my headphones from the speakers. Kick W. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get enough tourism to override the Civrider's defense with 200 culture. That is a strong defense. Valanchik is a quarter of the way there to get the win. Now we do have also him managing to acquire 6 out of 20 Diplo points. We don't actually see him with a city that has a harbor, so I wouldn't really hold my breath to see a Statue of Liberty appear that fast. With a Mongolian Kesheks coming around, it looks like Mongolia and Rome did manage to clean up the majority of the English troops next to Arretium. Now they're gonna push them back, and there isn't that much of an army coming around here from England. Remember, to get this army, England spent so much time to keep building horses. Now all of these horses are gonna be overtaken, and we got a beast joining us. Hello, beast. Da. You beat me. I just wanted to say hello. Aha, look at the lion. This is like Lion King, no? France just flooding Mongolia with trade routes. Yes. Oh, she found fruit. I don't know how to call in English. Anyway, I do see the Mongolian knights do have quite a bit of strength against these coursers of England, and it doesn't seem like England is gonna have a good time here. We do need to see when they're gonna cross the rivers, because right now these Mongolian troops are standing on their side of the river, and I'm pretty sure they're waiting for more Kesheks to start to get going. The Kesheks can shave off the health, the top health of the coursers, allowing the knights to do more damage against those units while they're weak. Now on the side of Japan, we do see also Persia did manage to get a lot more units out, and is managing to not only push Egypt but also keep Persia in check. I do notice Ben is 38 science with 46 culture, while Japan is 26-28. Well, definitely Ben is ahead with this. Not that much in production, and of course I think Vladimir already understands or understood for quite some time that he's gonna be kind of irrel play here. one of the things that he could do is try to get a city on one of the islands, and of course Karkarik is sending some boats to help him navigate through these terrible waters. We do have Phoenicia, Nyreen getting a caravel fleet to attack Kyoto. Looks like he did manage to attack the galley that was holding the fort here in the city of Kyoto. Of course that city could get walls, and we do have a builder. Yeah, there we go. We got a builder available for him. We did manage to get a settler in Fukuoka, and I would imagine he is gonna use it to get out of there. What are you doing, Tina? Stop playing with the food. God, man, this cat really likes to play with her food. It's incredible. Anyway, we do have universities, and I do see Kizivani finished in La Rochelle. Valanchik is still 127 faith, 215 tourism, jumped up to 339 culture return. 339 culture return. Civil engineering next turn, very close to actually get his Statue of Liberty. It's going to be much faster. No, it's not going to be that much more faster than Civrider. The same problem though. I don't see a city on the coast with harbor. I'm impressed with Vladimir's performance. Yes, very good player. Very good player. Very good player. I would say actually consistent player. Consistent player. It's not in one game he has some luck or something. We do have Mongolia. Yeah, there we go. Starting to break JJJ. He's starting to break JJJ. And in the north, the Roman caravels are meeting the English caravels. He's forcing JJJ to deploy more gold there. And it does look like the Kesheks are coming around to cross the river here. Yeah, this is terrible for JJJ. He somehow needs to get out of this. 125 science with 40 culture. We do have him siege tactics in 3, exploration in 1. He's trying to get as quickly as possible to his calves, which are going to be stronger units. I'm not that convinced the Cavs are going to help him defend against this big of a mass of units. And of course with Mongolia also needing to get some extra points of intel, which right now he's not really getting, right? We do have only a level 1 spy versus a level 1 spy, and I don't think anybody's getting anything here. Yeah, nobody's getting anything. The knights though, the knights of Kublai are able to put the +5 card for extra damage, and you can see how this how important it is. They will do more damage against these coursers, and of course we'll need to see how many promotions, or if they do manage to actually get the promotions before they get counterattacked. Walls did go up. Next turn they're gonna go up. Phoenicia is just gonna stand over there next to the capital city of Kyoto, and of course we do have some samurais walking in there. Settler moving out. Settler is going to the southwest. He is probably gonna go into the water. He does need to get shipbuilding here, but it shouldn't be a problem. I do see some canals also coming around from Phoenicia. So many trade routes going through Byblos. That's his Reina city, and he's gonna finish his Casa de Constatación next turn. He's still fighting Singaporean units with Pigmey leaving that city center. That city, oh my god, man, he's not gonna get this city. This is so much of an investment for not that much. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 mines. Okay, that is if he does manage to get just the pillages on the mines, this investment would be good. If he doesn't manage to get the pillages, I don't know if this is that good, because Singapore getting walls is probably gonna make it impossible to take over. That's a 63 defense strength city with walls. What is your prediction on how long to eliminate JJJ? Oof. I gotta say I was a bit off of my prediction to how to say at when Mongolia will actually push into JJJ. I said 1065-70. Well, it looks like we're 64 and didn't really start pushing him, but he's kind of pushing him back from his own cities, right? That's needlessly pessimistic, yeah. Well, Okay, these Keshiks are gonna start to get promotions, and that will be quite important over here to get the extra points from the experience. Not to mention, we do need to see if Rome is gonna manage to do something with the navy. He puts more units, he's getting his squadrons out, and of course will want his square rigging. Karkarik is 2 turns out from square rigging, and exploration is coming out in 2 turns, allowing him to get boats with the press gangs card. I do also notice Vladimir is starting to lose his line of defense. Now we do have a few Persian knights that are trying to flank to see what is going on the coast. I do have to remind that everybody that the samurais, or I should say the units of Japan, do have an extra strength on the coast, not as much as before, but still they do more. We do need to see if Japan is going to manage to plug this again. Well, we might see the horse actually move into the forest. Why is he not moving the horse in the forest? Anyway, on the right side, he's doing the same. And yeah, there we go. He's just starting to reposition. He's going to need to reposition behind his river to have the extra +5 over there. Montpellier did get settled next to Jokul, and I do see commercials being placed down. He's finishing, we do have France finishing his workshops, while he's getting another wave of builders here to keep on chopping and improving his territory. I do also want to double check his tourism numbers. 219, doesn't seem like he went up that much. 126 science with 350 culture, while we'll bury the halfway there through this era. I gotta say, he did start to put down a few chateaus, not that many, more for era score than for the yields that he's getting there. Toulouse is kind of a naked city. If you take a look, that's a 7 pop city, not working that many improved tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's it. He will have quite a few heals to improve here to get that production going. Okay, upcoming builders. And this, look at this. Oh, Nyreen investing more into this. I mean, definitely the swordsman attacks will give him experience, but that will also be problematic. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. I'm actually quite curious if Singapore is going to get stronger units, and or if Pigmey is going to get stronger units. Pigmey is gunpowder in 2 turns. Does he even have men-at-arms? Because he should really upgrade his swordsman into men-at-arms. If he wants to keep them alive and push back Phoenicia, defend Singapore, he really needs them alive. Yeah, that's it. Singapore is right now untouchable. There is a forest tundra here that, again, those frigates cannot lob shots over it. And Phoenicia is getting a few privateers in the water to see what's going on here. He will get the opportunity to pillage some of the coastal tiles of France. Okay, what's happening here? Pushback. Oh my god, right on time. Turn 65. We do have Mongolia counter-attacking here, England. Pushing him out, crossing the river slowly but surely, and we do have basically the war falling off over here in Arretium, while Sea Dogs are getting trained and built in the cities of England to try to fend off the attacks from Rome on the coast. We do have Rome getting his own frigates out to shoot from afar. Now we do have also Phoenicia trying hard to push into Kyoto. Unfortunately, that city did manage to get the walls up, and there we go. Caravels cannot push in anymore. Can JJJ do the Su CS to kill another CS? Can JJJ do that? Su CS, he has Mohenjo-Daro. Mohenjo-Daro is this. Muscat is here. Could be helped out by Phoenicia. Maybe. 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 Yeah, maybe. It's not really close though to get the units from Mohenjo-Daro to Muscat. Not far, but not close either. Venetian arsenal in Byblos, it does seem like Phoenicia over here is going to get ready for an upcoming naval battle. Well, might as well have it as not have it. The question is he going to manage to break the curse? Because you've seen it multiple times when players did manage to build the Phoenician arsenal. Something happened and they lost the game. You know, multiple times. When this happens, like multiple times, you gotta question yourself. Is it because of Venetian arsenal, maybe? And not exactly an ECS near one another at this point. I mean, these two are relatively close to each other. It shouldn't be that hard to get units there. And of course, if he is gonna be helped by Phoenicia, like a few, like 2 caravels or a caravel and a frigate, he should take down Muscat quite easily. He has these cities also, by the way. Sbrnt is gonna, I'm not sure how to pronounce this, so I'm just gonna say Sbrnt because I like it. We do have to the south here that canal that will need to move forward and will allow him to get all of the production of the units on the left side, on his main core cities, towards the outside on the right side. There's a lot of distance between him and Rome and or other targets on the coast. Yes, he's getting closer to France here, which is actually trying to get Chichen Itza and getting another wave of builders going from his cities. We're going to need to see. I mean, he does have quite a few of these rainforest tiles, which are going to get an extra point of production and the culture on them. Not bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. 4 lines of units. I think he overdid it a bit. Don't you think, guys? I think he overdid it a bit. Just a little bit. Or is this enough? Is this enough? Or Pigmey, you know, just overdid it? It's okay. Have Scopium. Yeah. Phoenicia has plenty of harbor. Scopium. Yeah. Copium. Is it enough? All triangle. Hello there, sir. How many units are needed? All of them. Yes, exactly, yes. Small soldier, so I went all into the production, so I've been holding my breath for the last 2 hours. I see. I do have to say, we didn't actually relobby, right, for Valanchik, so he's like desyncing every turn, and he's not actually whining about it. Nobody else from the game is whining about it either. Respect, much respect. But at the same time, he's not at war, so probably, you know, that has something to do with it. Okay, we do have one knight being taken down. Looks like Vladimir is pushing up with his knights into the territory of Japan. Japan did get back behind his river, while he's going to need to get stronger units. He's also building catapults in Kyoto to help him do more damage against these caravels. The catapults, the siege units in general, do quite well against caravels or boats of your opponent. Japan, is he going on the coast, or is he like in the water? Is he actually dipping his toes in the water or not? We got the first frigates also from Rome already moving towards the northwest, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see English sea dogs coming around here. Now, while I do notice Mongolia is managing to push very quickly through the English remaining defenders. It's just a matter of time until this army of Kesheks is gonna break English troops. The question is, can he get a city somewhere? So already he has Bristol. Looks like he has a few units next to Hattusa, but that is... oh, Hattusa got taken back. Valanchik managed to take Hattusa away from them. That's very important. That's one science city state that they don't have anymore. And looking at the screen here, they still did not choose Mitra. They didn't want to expose that city center to their opponents. Pigmey 110 science, we got Karkarik 180, Valanchik 135, but with that awesomeness 358 culture. I do notice also Vladimir 2731, while Nyreen on the other side did get to 300 science and 118 culture. Yes, a lot of it is due to his free inquiry golden age, but he's also managing to get a lot of these campuses, not all of them with the libraries and universities. He's going to need to spend quite a bit on that, quite a bit of time in production. We also have over here Vladimir managing to do more damage against Egypt, and JJJ is asking for a relobby because, you know, like, yeah, it's so much time. Okay, next turn we will have a relobby here. No moves, just a relobby. Can you show the Dido Privateer next to Eleanor? Dido Privateer, this one? It's still on the way. It's still on the way. It's not on the coast of Eleanor yet. It's still on the way. Now, there is a scout here that might actually smell him out. We'll see. Anyway, looks like Singapore is being placed under siege, and we do have JJJ choosing to relobby here really quickly. Oh, wait, it's not me that needs to put up the lobby. Oh, there we go. Click, click, click. Yeah, the GPD is insane on TBD. GPD is insane. Insane. Okay, there we go. So, I think there are 3 points of interest. First is this, to take a look how Japan is managing to hold on. Then we have this, the major offense against England by Mongolia. And the third point would be this, how will France manage to get up? There aren't that many turns left of this Congress, only 8 turns to go, and he will be able to get those art museums afterwards. Now, is it that going to be in enough time? We're going to need to see. He's definitely getting more wonders over here, and I do notice him also needing to fend off attacks from the coast because of those sea dogs that are coming through, or I should say the privateers from Phoenicia that are coming through next to Singaporean borders. Singapore, yes, it's attacked, although at the moment I think it will be fine for quite some time here. We do have Athena also joining us to just sit here and be annoying. Or be cute, not annoying, be cute. We do have also Phoenicia managing to get a few of these frigates out. We definitely need to see if he's gonna do the damage. There is a Roman cannibal that is just sitting next to the blocks of ice there. And by the looks of it, Rome is starting to actually get his fleet towards JJJ's borders. Look at her. Just look at her. Ce faci? Oh? Ce le facem aici? Aoleu. Păi ce este? She wants to do something. She wants to do something. She wants to run. She wants to play. But yeah, not all the time. Not all the time. This is what it is. Yeah, Kitty. Well, I do see England is also going to get pushed by Rome on land. I do see Rome trying to push towards the city of Hull, while Pigmey is still grabbing some of these units from his territory and moving them forward. We do have Pigmey managing to upgrade most of his units from the beginning, and of course with the new K6 that he just acquired, he can triple shot these courses with no problems right now. This is gonna be terrible. It does seem like England is just on a ticking time here, on a time clock. We do have also Japan needing to somehow fix this situation. He does have Victor deployed in the city of Gifu, and I do see or Gifu, and I do see Shizuoka is getting those walls up. We do have Japan deploying one of his samurais in the city of Kyoto, while the catapults, well, at least one is out. It doesn't seem like it's gonna do enough damage against that catapult to push it out. Now we're definitely gonna need to see at least 1 or 2 more catapults to help fend that off. Now we also see Japan trying to put his line of defenders here, while the knights are gonna be much faster. They will have the option at some point to actually wrap around with, as you've seen on the left side, right? The left side, they managed to outsmart the samurais and got onto the coast, so they could manage to actually get towards Shizuoka, forcing the whole defense back up behind the river. We do also need to see Phoenicia, after industrialization and of course getting his Venetian arsenal, is going to start getting some stronger units out on the water. I would imagine battleships might be a thing here. Paris, the city of Paris is 3 turns out from the coast. It can be attacked by quite a few battleships. 1, 2, 3, 4 battleships can attack into that city center quite easily. Rennes also, Rouen also, La Rochelle, no, that city is a bit too far away. Toulouse, yes. Montpellier, yes. So there are quite a few cities here that could be disturbed by Phoenicia. Now the question is, will Nyreen actually have the time and the will to get there? The gold per turn is definitely not a problem on TBD side. 406 on one side, Civrider is 475. The fact that we didn't have coastal trade routes between the players of CivUkraine are slowing them down quite a bit in the gold per turn, although they kind of have what they need here. Now, production-wise also, Nyreen is unstoppable. We do have 462 points of production on Nyreen, and I do want to double check if he did move his capital. I don't see it being moved. It's still in the city of Tyre. Original capital. Wait, original capital, but it doesn't tell me if there's a new capital somewhere, right? I should have seen the sign somewhere. I don't see the sign anywhere. Anyway, now he did finish Casa de Constatación, and Pingala is establishing the city of Ziz while he's building up his factories everywhere. In the lands of Egypt, we do have Galileo Galilei, and I do want to double check if anybody got Newton. Looks like Newton did get acquired by Phoenicia, and Phoenicia got Ibn Khaldun. That's very important for his amenities, not to mention his science. Okay, we got a countdown again. Japanese escape settlers, they're all going to the left. Yes, they are going to the left. Lancer, come on, Dido, get those missile cruiser armadas going. Yeah, I mean, those are gonna take a while to get going, no? Okay, there we go. We got a 0 countdown timer. Okay, let's see what is going on. What's going on? So very hard to push, by the way. Rome will have a significant problem pushing through that one tile choke with only one single frigate able to shoot at a time. That's not going to be easy at all. I think Mongolia should be the one that should push through this, and I do notice these K-Shakes lost a bit of their attack damage here. We're going to need to see if they do keep on doing the damage. 1, 2, 3, and yeah, 4 and 5 to attack. More K-Shakes are gonna take their place, and probably will start shooting the next units here. Yep. So many K-Shakes though, so many K-Shakes. More knights also crossing the river, and then another one, and another one. Again, the biggest problem, like we've seen on Japan, is when the snowball happens, when your units take damage but they don't die, and you do manage to actually take out your opponent's units. That's a problem for your opponent. That's a significant problem for your opponent, and especially without that many production points over here to use, England is gonna have a problem reinforcing what he lost. That's like what, 2 units down for a unit traded. Okay, and I'm pretty sure JJJ is just gonna lose this course also next time. There are so many K-Shakes around it. We do have also Rome pushing his luck into the English city of Hull, where there is a Sea Dog Armada. That Sea Dog Armada can one-shot a knight. That's a 80 strength unit that can do damage from the city center safety. We start to see frigates coming around here from Phoenicia, and I imagine he is gonna try to get as many as possible to get them armada up when he's gonna attack France here. Now with Chikanitsa finishing up next turn, I don't think we're close enough for the culture victory. Valanchik is 18 out of 53 points to defend this, and I do see Valanchik is 360 culture, and let's actually see, that is gonna be 231 tourism on him. Didn't actually jump up that much since we've checked it last time. It was like 210 or 220 last time. Really not that much. 210. Oh man, this is cleanup crew. This is the cleanup crew. We got Mongolia over here about to clean up England. When these units break, there's nothing stopping him from taking the cities, is it? Oh, did JGG just try to take out a knight and lost his Corsair in the meantime? Yeah, well, I think he's gonna lose that one also at some point. It does look like that one did manage to get out, but no promotion on him. Let's see this one over here. Looks like Pigmey just needs to reposition some of his units and needs to be careful to actually allow the stronger units to get in. Oh, Pigmey lost a move there, and JJJ taxes him immediately. He gets caravels next turn, right? Who gets caravels next turn? Also, come on, Dido, get those missile cruisers. Yes. Cavalry? Oh, calves. You're talking about GGG. Okay. 2 turns for military science. 2 turns for military science. And looks like he's down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coursers versus an army of K-Shakes. Oh my god. Câtă frunză, câtă iarbă. Yeah. A lot of units. And more K-Shakes coming around here for the help of Pigmey. Is gonna also deploy more knights to the front line. This is an all-in for him. He wants to take out as quickly as possible JJJ from this side of the map. The longer he stays over here, the harder it will be for them to take care of him in the next part of the game. Harbors also, France. I do see more universities and trying to get the Bolshoi theater going. Phoenicia did plug in a spy in the city of Ren to see what's going around there. While I do notice Valanchik doesn't actually have that many units on the coast. He did deploy a few units, like a few knights here and there. Maybe he can actually stop the privateers from going through. We do have also Karkarik with the ability to take out one of the frigates of his opponent of Phoenicia. There is another frigate on the way, so whatever he does, he's gonna trade that caravel out. We do have him with the possibility to promote it, and he could actually just move back a bit, so he can only be shot by a single frigate at a time, or maybe two if they come right next to body slam him. He's definitely gonna need to send more boats. I do see another boat here in Buenos Aires, and I do see he doesn't really have the ability to go into the English defenses to the north of Newcastle upon Tyne. And neither does Rome have a way to get into the territory here of Hull. With that Sea Dog Armada in, this is probably gonna be mission impossible for him. Every turn he's gonna probably lose a unit. Either a knight, a legion, or a crossbow. He's gonna lose a unit. Oh, yeah, still needs one more turn for Cavs. Well, General got pushed back in Sheffield. These units in the north don't have that extra +5 anymore. That was given by the proximity there. And I do see another one got taken down. We do need to see if this one over here is also going to be, yeah, that's low HP. Unless he puts it in a city center to heal it back up. That's not going to get heals anytime soon. This is incredibly strong. Look at the skirmishing actually. It's withstanding so much damage from this Keshek. So much damage. And of course, the Kesheks getting promotions are going to make them stronger. Although I gotta say, especially seeing that he has so many calves, the cav technology coming up next time, it will be a bit of a question mark if GGG is going to switch his technology, right? He's going for so many knights right now. We'll probably need to switch to getting his Cuirassier technology to make them stronger, while he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe possibly 5 with this weak one, 6 with these 2 weak ones. Upgrades for calves. Are those going to be enough to stop the bleed? Because man, Mongolia has such a big army. The problem is not having this big army, but also having the shooting solutions, or enough shooting solutions against the units of your opponent. And that usually is determined by the land, how it looks, how it elevates. Okay, Foreign Ministry and Racket there. We got factories. We do have Theater Square festivals also that keep on finishing here in Egyptian territory, trying to get that culture going. 266, and I do see Valanchik is not there, not even half of the way there, not even a third of the way there. He's 23 out of 71 points. Very close to a third of the way, but not there yet. Yeah, what's going on here? Okay, so this caravel did promote, and we do have a level 2 scout over there. Oof, that's an expensive unit. Multiple frigates coming around. These two should finish off the caravel in the choke point, while Nyreen's privateer did get through. So we're going to see him arrive next to the borders of France on the coast, and we'll probably start pillaging some of those tiles, including probably the Theater Square, not to mention the mines and the campus. Okay. Only a few turns until the next Congress, by the way. 3 more turns, 2 turns until the next era, 3 turns until the Congress. This will unlock Eleanor's ability to get all of those art museums, archaeological museums, and so on, and will beef up his tourism significantly. We do need to check if he kept on recruiting these. He has 1 artist extra. 1 artist extra. I don't see a second one. Let's actually double check if he did manage to... he's not close, not close. And of course we do see Pigmey is managing to tear apart English troops here. Yes, the Cavs have been promoted, and these will be much stronger, much harder to deal with, but still the Kesheks with their promotions might actually just chip away enough so he can take them down. And there we go, another knight being taken down. Just sheer amount of units here. Oh, this is zone of control. I was wondering why he didn't bring the knight up. No movement. And he keeps putting units on the battlefield, so he keeps on taking down the English troops. It looks like GGG is running out of tiles and units. Slowly but surely, he's running out of tiles and units. Yeah, we do have Rome also managing to get some caravels in and frigates in the northern choke point, while I don't see a unit from England able to shoot back because of that Sea Dog Armada being deployed to help defend against the Roman legions. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get his units out here, a few more Sea Dogs or something. Oh no, he's just gonna, guess what? He did get that Sea Dog, and he did just get one of the units of Rome. And one of those caravels just got, you know, bonked. Bonked. What's happening here? Ironclad. Looks like Nyreen is managing to get the Ironclad going. I'm actually, wait a second, did he get the Ironclad technology? Because I think he just got it with Yi Sun Sin, no? The Admiral. Where is a boat? Come on, show me a biting. There we go. Lost to movement. I don't see the biting. I don't see if it has an upgrade button or not. Well, Nyreen does have full iron tech. Wow. Full coal, I mean, full coal in his bank. Workshops, Canal did finish his burnt. Privateers coming around. Isodor did get recruited. Banks also in the inner cities, and getting so many privateers here for the pillages. Not to mention, well, they're quite strong later on in the game. Submarines, submarine armadas, nuclear submarine armadas will level the cities of Eleanor, and I think this is where the main action is, right? Let's actually see if Mongolia is going to manage to punch through this correctly. I do also want to point out Pigmey is 3 turns away from ballistics, while on the other side we do have GGG getting military engineering, not yet close to ballistics. He did go top 3, while Mongolia did not go top 3. Mongolia did not go and get caravels in the meantime. Oof, that's a strong shot from a Keshek. But these knights need to move up. They need to move up to let the other ones join also. This is 4 movement, 3 movement. He could get more in the borders of England here. Anyway, let's see him navigate through this. There are so many moves that need to be done with so many units around. So many. Whoa, he's actually retreating some of the Kesheks behind the river. Whoa. Oh, cuirassiers. He's probably repositioning some of his knights to get the cuirassier upgrades. He also has nationalism in 2, so he's gonna have cored up Kesheks with cored up cuirassiers to go against English, possibly, like not only possibly Cavs and possibly cuirassiers. That's what I wanted to say. Here, Persia looks like he doesn't have enough strength to push through Japan's defenses. Japan did push back the units of Phoenicia, which I'm pretty sure is gonna try to get them upgraded into ironclads, but not yet because he doesn't have the tech. He's military science in 1 turn, and I don't see the upgrade button for this. He's gonna need steam power for those ironclads. It's on the top 3, and it looks like he didn't actually go full top 3 there. He just went industrialization and switched back, which kind of makes sense. A lot of the times this happens. Rule Valley in 4 turns is going to finish in the city of Tyre, and I do see Isodor is going to help out the production here. We do have 1 more turn until the next era, and I do see Pigmey going Heroic Age, Karkarik going Dark Age, Valanchik is gonna be another Golden, Vladimir is not getting Golden, he's going Normal Age, Nyreen gonna go Golden, JJJ Dark, Ben is gonna go Golden, actually yeah Golden, and the Civrider is Normal Age. Ooh, okay. And I do see Hattusa has been defeated. This city center, this science city was not allowed to keep giving bonuses to CivUkraine. Maniuk, also good evening, sir. I just checked the Casa de Constatación and it should not work for Didos. The text states that only cities not on the continent of your original capital are affected. So Didos swapping capital should not work as the original capital does not change. Well, one thing that we did learn about Civ and the Civilopedia and something, it's not always how it's written, it's actually how it works in the game. Some of the players did say that it works. I personally never tried this out, so I can't really say for sure. But we did have quite a few viewers here telling us that it works. Except Battleship also comes with some anti-air capability. Yeah, indeed. Valanchik needs fight for tourism, and I think if he gets a bunch of plays, he can absolutely smash the fleet of Phoenicia with them. Well, yeah, not really the battleships though. The battleships are kind of hard to smash with that. Well, anyway, we do see some levied units from Persia trying to get into France's borders. We do have Phoenicia's privateer also managing to get some pillages here. And of course, we just jumped into the next era. Well, Pigmey did choose Reform the Coinage, Drums of War, and Monumentality Golden Age. We do have Reform the Coinage on Eleanor, and I do see Vladimir is going to be normal. Reform the Coinage on Nyreen, that's going to be 500 gold per turn for him. While Ben did go for Drums of War. And Civrider, normal age. Civrider did drop down to 210 culture. That's going to be less defense here. Now, Valanchik is 26 out of 83. Well, it looks like Civrider is doing a good job to help defend this, isn't he? Now, we do have 304 tourism here for French Eleanor. And finishing up Hermitage in 3, and definitely needs more units. Why is he building a monument, though? That's what I want to know. Why is he spending that valuable turn to get a monument? And I think it's a valid question if they have enough gold to upgrade here. Mongolia, I think so. Yeah, normal age Mongolia. That's he lost his +5 against his opponent, but he's gonna have stronger units, much stronger units. Like the cord up cuirassiers with core Kesheks is gonna be very strong here against JJJ. We'll see when JJJ is gonna need to get his. I wouldn't really hold my breath though. He's been low in the culture for quite some time. He's 41 culture right now. Dark Age England is actually good. Yeah, I mean, let's actually see if Dark Age England is gonna help get out of this. He did put the +5 card. Immediately put the +5 card. And I don't see a way for Rome to actually push through the northern choke. Unless he uses guerrilla tactics. Like, you know, that toxic strategy that you get the frigate last second, you attack Caravel, you go back. You shift enter out next turn. It is so toxic. But anyway, I'm gonna vote over here and let the votes roll. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Oh, we got a disconnect here from Vladimir, unfortunately. Was this during the Congress or was this? Yeah, okay, he reconnected. Did he vote? I don't know. I don't see the time. Wow. Since the game has entered the new era, you are able to make a dedication to guide your people towards the desired future for your civilization. Man, that's a lot of text for this. One shift enters from us or what? Yeah, well, I guess let me actually take a look. Vladimir cannot unend his turn, right? He cannot vote. He did have 144 points, and it looks like nobody from the other side has 144. Ben is the lowest one with 164, the closest one. And it does seem like they shouldn't have enough Diplo favor to win this all together. We'll see what happens. We'll see if they manage to get the Diplo, even though I don't think it's gonna matter what Diplo they get. Again, Statue of Liberty is gonna be the biggest problem to get, and Phoenicia is slowly, Phoenicia with England will slowly get control of these seas. I don't see a way that he can actually push back. And of course, him being so close to the coast with his capital is going to cause a problem. He's trying to get heavy chariots out from multiple cities to start to make a line on the coast to discourage these privateers from going there. Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift, Monstrat. Much appreciated, sir. We got Skeltres joining us. Thank you, sir. Thank you also for the like on YouTube. Much appreciated. Also, Battlecruiser, good evening, sir. Did you see Battlecruiser, how the base takes shape? Oh, I got the first supermarket going over there in Satisfactory. You gotta check it out. I don't know who has been building stuff over there in the buildings that should not house whatever they were building. What is going on? I think Cisco did a big boo-boo. Cisco did the boo-boo. No power to join. Hope tomorrow. Okay, okay. I hope you're gonna get the power, man. Me thinks that Dido, he's just ended my hopes for a CivUkraine victory. I mean, you know, Nyreen over here did very well in the CWC. No surprise that he's doing well in this one. We do have such a big navy of his privateers going to the west side. Also, he's starting to upgrade cuirassiers, still working on deleting Singapore. You do see how fast he actually got a strong fleet out. 2, 4, 6, 7 of these frigates already arrived on the front line, while he gets another wave of quadrims coming around. He can buy so many of them with the gold, man. I gotta say, gold is really not an issue on TBD. With more than 1,000 gold per turn here, it's not a problem. Not a problem. Imagine buying 3, 4 quadrims every turn. Phoenicia did not actually upgrade his ironclads. I'm actually quite curious. Where is he? Rifling? Okay, so he's going battleships as quickly as possible. Full steam ahead for battleships. In the World Congress, 20% population growth, 5 loyalty for Dido. Dido not growing via culture, and Eleanor passed via tiebreak. Looks like Valanchik lost his Diplo. I don't think Diplo is or ever was a possibility with the Southern Seas not actually defended by anybody. Yeah, we do need to see also when Mongolia next turn is going to get his ballistics, and when he's going to start upgrading all of his units, if he's going to manage to push back England altogether to his cities. He did actually retreat to save as many of his units as possible and get them promotions, and also be able to upgrade them into cuirassiers, the next strength unit, the next technology unit from the knights. Looks like Japan also pushing another time with Persia. Looks like with the samurais somehow 1074 are still relevant in the game. We do have Vladimir trying to get stirrups, and I do see he sent three settlers towards Rome borders. He's probably going to try to settle somewhere over here in a safe position. That means he's out of there. That means even if his capital falls, even if these cities fall, and of course Persia survives, he's going to manage to actually get his cities out. We do have already art museums being built by the nations that didn't have access to them during the last Congress. Of course, on one side Eleanor, on the other side Egypt, and we're going to need to see how fast Valanchik can actually increase his tourism per turn. Right now with only 304, he's not getting the win anytime soon. Civrider is on 225 science, and I do notice he's putting quite a bit of a defense here. 83 domestics for Civrider. Hermitage also gonna finish on France, and they're asking for a relobby here for Vladimir because he's desyncing every turn. I mean, it kind of makes sense, guy. Come on, this is not fair for him, right? So we're gonna relobby really quickly. No moves need to be done. Valanchik super big. Yes, it's French Eleanor actually, and yeah, it worked out beautifully in a corner of his own somewhere where he could actually get his Lady of the Reeds at the beginning, at Temenanki at the beginning, beefed him up quite a bit in the early stages of the game, and as you can see, he's attacking the culture victory. Now, is this gonna be actually something or not? Just checking 0 MS, so we're good. Should be fine. We should be fine. There we go. Oil is up on your base or too early? I didn't get the oil. I wanted to get the steel up, and we do have in case industrial beams also production there. And also I'm starting to connect the second base to the first one. After I'm gonna do the supermarket, I'm gonna go for oil. That would be a third base that I'm gonna need to connect to the supermarket. It just takes a bit of time to get everything, the infrastructure going. You gotta take a look. You gotta take a look how it's taking shape. I hope you're gonna like it. There's a lot more improvements that I need to do, though.
The steady hum of...
Okay, I don't wanna leave the game loading because I might double load here. As in, I'm gonna switch the screen, I'll tab out of it, and hope to God that it's not gonna double load. Hoping. I'm still hoping. Hoping. How do you think great works of art? Is it based on the same type? It's same type, different artist. Yeah, like Battle Cruiser is saying. Same type, different artist. Okay, I think we're safe to click. 7 are in, so we're safe to click. Okay. Last one in, Valanchik. Okay. Level 2 crossbows. Ooh, okay. I mean, that's a strong samurai, but the one next to him, not that strong. Not that strong. The city of Gordian is also converting quite quickly over here to the Crusade, by the way. Japan does have Crusade from the early stages of the game. When he did manage to get a religion in Shizuoka, it took him a while to spread it in Gordian, but he did manage to do it. And now we will see the turn when Pigmey is gonna have that ability to upgrade his units into cuirassiers much stronger than he had before. I do see Rome is also getting counter-attacked by GGG, not letting him stay next to the city of Hull anymore. Now we do have cuirassiers upgraded, quite a few of them. Now these units are gonna need to again cross the river and of course have these K-Sheks right behind them. The K-Sheks can also be upgraded into field cannons, and while they did acquire quite a bit of experience from the front line, and we're going to need to see if these ones with level 1 experience points are going to be prioritized. Not to mention they do need to get cored up, and yeah, you do see quite a few field cannons, but not the level 1s. You see these guys did not get upgraded. I think it was more important to actually have these guys upgraded than these guys, which don't have a promotion. Anyway, it is what it is. They probably were in the borders much easier to upgrade than the others, and that's how the decision was made rather than efficiently. Wait, whoa. Oh, I see. Nyreen is retreating to upgrade the battleships. He's next turn refining 3 turns nationalism, so he's gonna have fleet battleships coming out soon from Carthage, and quite a few of them. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these battleships that are going to turn into basically 5 cored ones, 5 fleet ones. We're going to need to see if France is going to manage to keep his coast. I doubt it though, and if they do manage to pressure France from the eastern coast, this is going to be terrible. And this is, I gotta say, this is, I guess, a perfect example. While keeping the coast intact, keeping the water is very, very important on tilted axis. Late game, you cannot really hide yourself from the water. So whoever controls the big seas is probably going to control the late game victory conditions also. Why is the K-Shek available to Kublai Khan Mongolia? Wasn't that UU for Genghis? It's Mongolian UU, that's why. It's Mongolia. Check visibility on TBD. There we go. What? Scouting? What? I mean, I can't really check all of their scouting, but oh, he can see a lot of cities here actually. He can see the units, he cannot see a lot of cities. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some disembarkment over here from the Persian units to try to get visibility. If he last moves on the Stonehenge and then clicks on the banana next turn, the shift enters on the banana, he's gonna reveal the capital. Right, that banana is right next to the capital. And we do have Bolshoi Theater finishing up next turn in Ruin. Valanchik is 422 culture, 319 tourism. Still did not jump up that much. We do have him also getting ideology in 1, so fascism is right around the corner. While I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy getting Cold War for those rock bands. I gotta mention he does have 168 faith a turn, and there will be quite a few rock bands being bought with his 2100 faith in the bank. If he does manage to high roll with them, that's a question that we're gonna have to answer together. It is a rare example because she has 2 UU like a basil. Yeah. Wait, Mongolia unit? Or are you talking about something? GG to culture victory. 940 is saying. Do you think it's gonna be culture victory? We'll see. I think it's all about these. Oh no, Ben moved them away. He moved them away. He's not gonna see the capital. Oh. Okay. Well. France does have a builder just roaming around. Man, this guy went on a vacation and he has so many sharks around him. Look at all of these privateers just moving around the builder over there. Whoa. Okay, more field cannons getting upgraded. I do see the cuirassiers are going to be much stronger than the knights can handle. Not as strong as the calves, though. I do see the calves will have 80 strength on the defense, and of course, you will need the field cannons to push through them. We do have them needing to start moving. Also, I don't think he has a general for this era. John Dark is... Oh, okay. So this is one. This is one. Renaissance Industrial Era is a good one. He's going to need another one for this. And yeah, core ability, when is he gonna start coring up? I guess when he's gonna start doing damage, basically. Okay, nothing happening in the north, nothing much happening here. Gordian is still not converted. That city is growing quite quickly, by the way. It's 2 population, and I think he's actually prioritizing getting the rice so he gets as much population as possible to slow down the conversion. That is one way of slowing down the conversion. Battleships did just get upgraded here, and we do need to see the first ones. Where is the first one? I saw the notification. Where is the first one? Here? No? Here? No? Oh, here. Okay. He got the first one in LPQI. I was thinking he's gonna get them into Carthage, not there first. But anyway, it's fine. He has more than enough gold to upgrade everything he has. Also start to fleet up and send them on their way. I'm quite impressed about the number of privateers he has, and the fact that he did not... whoa, wait a second. He was 2 turns away from nationalism. That's why he didn't fleet them up. He just got a lot of them so he can be able to fleet them up. With the line of cuirassiers remade, we do have England on the defense again, and I do see multiple crossbows that are going to come out here to try to help fend off this attack. GGG is 3 turns away from his own ballistics, and that will allow him to actually upgrade these crossbows into field cannons and making them much stronger even against the cuirassiers. Pigmey will need to figure out the strategy, the way between. Okay, we got boats here. Vladimir did manage to get his first free settle over, or I should say safety settler, close to Rome borders, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it somewhere around here. Could definitely put it on the ship tile if you wanted to. We do have another one slowly following up, and another one, a third one coming up. He never got taken out here, or his captor never fell to the Phoenician attack, and he did manage to push that back with only 2 catapults. This is perfect, by the way, for the defense. Perfect canal for the defense on the city of Kyoto. You can get so many units to shoot from the north on the south. It's not even funny to get a boat through that. Singapore looks like it's also being slowly chipped away. We got calves around. We got some cuirassiers also going to try to get the attack going. But I gotta say, it still was a massive investment of time and resources here to do the damage against Singapore, and still did not take it down, allowing Pigmey to benefit from it. Now with the battleships, he's gonna shoot from afar, from 3 tiles out, and it does seem like this is gonna be enough damage to take it down. It's just a matter of time until that city falls altogether. Probably next turn. Okay, we do have some field cannons cored up, and I do want to point out these are 75 strength units attacking into Cav 67. Not gonna be fun defending against these guys. With also a general on the front line, looks like GGG is in trouble. But he has been in trouble before, and he got out nicely. Let's see if this time around we're gonna have Pigmey breaking him, or is he gonna still manage to do it? With ballistics finishing up next turn on Valanchik, I do see he has a knight army. I don't why. Oh, I guess there are way too many privateers. Yeah. Wait, Phoenicia getting culture also. Valanchik 33 out of 93. Finally, he got over the third part of the way there. Angkor Wat finishing in Puteoli. We got Jebel Barkal. I do see caravels, more caravels coming out from Rome and getting his industrial zones up. It is going to be up to Rome, by the way, to fend off Phoenicia, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be extremely hard. Not only because Phoenicia will have probably destroyers, while Karkarik is only going to have ironclads, but also because of all of the ranged equipment that Phoenicia has. So many of these privateers, so many of these battleships have been deployed. Show us the Venetian. What? Here. What? Does Nyreen? Yes, Nyreen has Venetian. Yes, yes. Looks like he's breaking the curse here, getting Venetian. Rome should not be building Angkor Wat. Yeah. What is Khmer when you need him? Anyway. Let's see the defense. The Theater Square Festival, coal power plants coming up. So many Theater Square Festival projects, so he can get those culture points up and keep them up. That's the problem right now. Valanchik is 352 tourism, 174 faith, while I do see him also getting his factories up. We do see bombards coming out from Paris. They still did not get the vision, right? Oh, they got the vision on the city of Paris. Somehow one of the units of Persia did get over and did see the city of Paris. Now that city can they will still need vision over it to keep on attacking it, and somehow they do need to get some units there. I would imagine these are the units that are gonna go there, the Cavs, and of course the cuirassiers that were fighting in Singapore for so long. Yeah, there we go. Singapore being taken out, allowing these Cavs to take it out entirely. Now we do have Nyreen steam power next turn, with also nationalism finishing up. He's gonna start fleeting up his units soon enough. I'm pretty sure about this. And here, whoa, whoa. Do I see a? Weren't there some units here? Oh wow. Okay, he's not pushing anymore. He's actually not pushing anymore. JJJ did it. We got Pigmey retreating all of his units to Kokekota and Al Malik, leaving JJJ all alone there. Well, I gotta say JJJ is lacking quite a bit of gold per turn, minus 28.9, but it doesn't matter. He already, how to say, fled that tiny island of his and went for the Hattusa city and of course Bristol over here. That would be quite hard to actually overtake by Mongolia. And again, Rome's fleet cannot punch through that one tile choke in the north. Field cannon still not up. JJJ will need that one turn, right? One more turn, one more turn. Ben also is kind of 5 turns away from getting his ballistics, and I do see he's getting pushed again by samurais, and it does seem like he's losing quite a few of his units. But at the same time, I do see walls go up in Gordian, and it's not like Japan has an infinite amount of units to throw at his opponent here. It's just a matter of time until Ben, 5 turns, will get field cannons to push back these samurais and of course cuirassiers. Maybe Mongolia is going to participate in defense of France. Maybe. He did send 2 units here, 2 cord up units, and I do see Persia is trying to block the movement of Ben's swordsman, so he doesn't get the vision more than he did already anyway. And all of his coast is actually getting torn to shreds here. These privateers have been doing whatever they wanted to those tiles on the coast. Oh, the Phoenician units in Singapore are actually quite low HP. And we do have the fleets coming around here. Battleship 4 battleship fleets with more on the way. 5 actually. Yeah, there we go. 5. And he can get a 6th. Bombards are coming out 1 turn at a time. Valanchik is going to move them on the front line, and I'm pretty sure he will need to get to steal military science. Did he just finish military science, or was that queued up? I think he just finished it, right? And he just got Cold War, so that means he can actually start buying some rock bands. By the way, cuirassier armies of France are 103 strength. Let's actually see the battleships. Can they do damage against these? Not that much. They will do some damage, but they won't do that much damage. Look at this cuirassier army, man. He's not even caring about the arrows from the Phoenician privateers. Meh. Just shave it off, man. Okay, nothing much. Gordian got back. It looks like there is a... Whoa, the president's marksman. Looks like Ben actually did manage to get the name going for one of his crossbowman corps. The president's marksman, a level 2 crossbowman corps that will turn into a level... sorry, a level 4. A level 4... You know it. You know it. Phil Cannon. Saps, hello there, sir. This is a team game. Yes, we are watching a game from the CPL Premier League, which is a 4v4 tournament from CPL. It's a basically a Civilization 6 multiplayer community. On the right side, you have Team TBD. On the left side, we have CivUkraine. We're also using some mods that are not only balancing out the game, for the players to to have a varied amount of choices over here in the game of strategies and also leaders, but also we're using some UI mods that help us how to say, have a feel of the different game, and of course see their yields over here, see more information with the spectator mode. Machiavelli, if France gets artillery and balloons, then Phoenicia will be quite literally hopeless. Yeah, well, I was thinking about artillery. That's why I was checking his timetable here. Looks like fascism is coming up in 3 turns, and I think, I mean, he definitely needs to get rifling, right? I don't know if he actually finished military science or not. We'll see next turn. That's my question. I don't know if he finished military science or he's just gaining it. Yeah, it's kind of far away. Kind of far away. Not very far away, especially with so many Mongolian units are coming to his coast. Not very far away. We do have the rock bands being bought here. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rock bands have been bought by France, and they could go and well, start to play in Rome's territory and or in Mongolia's territory. Not that they have that many wonders, but still they have some campuses. They have some theater squares here and there. There are some wonders. Angkor Wat, for example, Jebel Barkal. Yeah, there are some wonders. And finally, Rome did manage to get to ironclad fleets, which definitely they're going to be stronger units to attack into his opponents. These boats can be one-shot by the ironclad fleets. I do see also extra intel on opponent's movements against GGG units. GGG might need his own ironclad soon. Karkarik, okay, no. Where is GGG? Rifling in 4 turns. He's not going top 3 for steam power. Yeah, you see Mongolia is putting a unit on every tile over here, while the Phoenician fleet is getting into the borders of France. You do see the damage from these battleships is going to be extraordinarily against cuirassier armies and cuirassiers. Actually, the armies don't do that much, but the normal cuirassiers, they do so much. There's such a big difference in damage. 90 against 93 or 106. No, sorry. 93 against 106 or 93 against 76. Big difference. Do they make a draft for the Civs and map? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We actually, in the community, we developed first we developed a mod for multiplayer drafting in game. You can actually use that in the lobby, and then we figured out that it's too hard to code whenever we need changes for drafts or modes or stuff like that. There was a bit too much of work needed to be done to the mod, and then somebody with a very big brain created a website called CivGG, which allows us to just get the drafts going. So if you wanna just take a look at that, CivGG is the answer. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, Darius, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't know what that is, but sure. Yeah. His cap should be gone in a couple of turns. Daniel is saying his cap should be gone in a couple of turns. Let's actually see if that's gonna be the way here. If that is gonna be how this game is gonna finish. If the city of Paris gonna just go down, Huh. Let's see. Man, this Cuirassier army is still alive and getting more promotions. These battleships are starting to get some promotions on them anyway. And of course, he's just waiting for the camps because otherwise he doesn't have the vision on Paris. I'm actually curious. He could have placed a spy, or somebody could have placed a spy, so he gets the vision there. And he just has vision on Rennes, which at the moment is getting pillaged from multiple sides. The Phoenician privateers did a couple with the Sea Dogs of England, and are doing quite a bit of damage there. You can see how Nyreen is milking everything he can from the tiles of the shores of his opponent here, Valanchik, trying to slow him down. Valanchik is on 371 tourism, not that much. 40 out of 106, not that much. Okay, what's going on? Okay, so many units dying over here. We do have Mongolia putting his cuirassiers for the battle, trying to slow this down to give as much time as possible to the French rockbands to get into the borders of his opponents. They did already connect their cities with pathways, so these rockbands do have on what to travel. I think the question is, can they get enough tourism in enough time to allow him to get the win? It's been some time since I've seen the rockbands do amazingly well in the first few, like somebody getting lucky to have like a level 3 or something to actually get him the game. It's been some time. Maybe this is gonna be the game, like we've seen the curse of Phoenician arsenal being dismantled here by Nyreen. Maybe this is gonna be the game. What is this four science fishing boat? For science fishing boat. Wow. Do they see his capital or not? No. I mean, they see where it is for a spy, but they don't see it because they need units. That's why. The aquarium effect, yeah. For science turtle, bro. Amazing. Amazing. He did have Auckland all the game, right? Nyreen did have Auckland all the game. JJJ still keeps Mitla with only 7, by the way, plugged in there. Zanzibar is being kept by Nyreen as well. So not only he has the amenities from Zanzibar, but he also has the production from Auckland. Very nice. Very nice. I was thinking the same thing. Put a spy in Paris and reveal it, but I don't see any spy moving. So unless he actually removes this spy or gets a new one, he needs to sacrifice some of his calves to get in there. Oh, he's going for the northern city of Toulouse, and I do see 2 calves did get deployed. One of them just died. Probably the next one will die next turn. These will be followed up by more cuirassier corps, and I do see another wave of calves coming in from Singapore. It's just going to be wave out of wave of units going in there. With Valanchik on 489 culture, we do see 228 faith at 10, 371 tourism. Still not ramping up his tourism fast enough. He needs environmentalism, he needs computers, and those are civics and technologies that are a bit far away, a bit too far away. He's also, I think he just got totalitarianism, which is of course going to open up fascism government, which is going to give him an extra +5 to defend with. I do see him going for banking, and I am a bit surprised he's not going directly for steel here. He needs every little bit of time that he can acquire. Where is the level 4 chieftain? The president's marksman is here. Does he have the double shot? Yes, he does have the double shot. Nah, the man. We do have airplanes, aerodromes being placed by Egypt, and I do see he's finishing up his factories and workshops in his cities, getting more theater squares, and he kind of stopped doing the projects, but he's on 484 culture. And now we start hearing the plays, the concerts from France's rock bands. The first one was successful. Let's actually see 40 album sales. 40 album sales. That's not that much. And it was a space rock for the campus. Okay, what do we have here? This is an album cover art for the Wonder tiles. He needs to get it here. This is space rock. Okay, that's fine. This is space rock. Okay, again. Guard Imperials. Okay. How strong are these? Not strong enough, I would say. Not strong enough. Since there are so many battleships on the coast, you never know how many of them that can shoot one of your units here. Well, I guess he will know because of the borders are so expanded. This is incredible. He did manage to switch to fascism, and of course we'll get an extra +5. These cuirassiers should have fascism on them bonuses. I didn't see it though. So intel, military alliance, fortification, fascism, wars of religion. Yeah, he does have it. And another one. Oh man, Vladimir. Come back, man, come back. That's Uncored, unarmed guard. Yes, Uncored, unarmed guard. Yes, but it looks quite strong. This is ridiculous. Yes, yes. 666 gold per turn. Where was it? On Dido, right? Oh, he just got one more. 667. Dido goes to France, tries a naval invasion, and has 0 coastal cities to conquer. Well, yeah, but he can definitely do the damage inland also with the battleship's extra range, right? That's the reason he went there. Hambone alert. Good evening, sir. Where are Japanese settlers? Here. They're right behind Rome. I mean, Japan is getting out of there. That doesn't seem to be the problem. I think the problem is the time that Valanchik needs to actually get the win. He's 42 out of 113 points, and he has been struggling getting over the halfway point for a long time now. And we don't actually see this happening. We don't see him managing to get over that halfway point. One of the things is, yes, the rock bands could definitely help him get there. And we're going to need to see his luck here, because the rock bands, unfortunately, are quite luck dependent. You never know exactly what they're going to do. Maybe you have some idea of what could be better for them, but you never know exactly the result. Yeah. How did Egypt jump to equal France culture? I mean, he did manage to get his art museums, got a lot of projects out, and I do have to check his cards out. Grand Opera, Confederation, Aesthetics. He's trying to put everything he can to increase the culture amount. We'll see next turn if without the projects he's gonna drop significantly. I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna drop more than like maybe a few dozen points. Guardian Peliad is 90 strength. Not cored up, not armed up. Whoa. There are 2, 4, 6, 7 rock bands right now. 7 rock bands for Valanchik that are going to play in both Rome's territory and in Mongolia's territory. This is gonna be quite a happy period for the people over here, no? They're going to have fun. I do have to mention, like, it's incredible. They're going to have fun while their main territory, like in their homes and stuff, are getting wrecked up. Wow. Yeah, wow. Rock bands, man. Rock bands. It is what it is. Okay. Aerodromes up, 5 tons for Potalaparas in the city of Memphis, more frigates, more battleships coming around here from Phoenicia. Looks like he keeps on building up his navy to go against his opponent as quickly as possible. Probably will want to get also helicopters that will definitely help. Phoenicia still has a few cav cores. Did upgrade the tank here next to Singapore, but that just doesn't have enough health. And looking at his techs, he's 3 tons from plastic, so he just needs plastic for plastics and then synthetic materials for those helicopters. Pretty sure they're gonna ask for a countdown here. And I do have to mention the stats are looking quite strong for TBD. We got Nyreen, 400 science, almost 200 culture. Yes, JJJ is 150, but he has been fighting for the longest time in the game. Ben, 50 and 55, definitely stronger than Vladimir's stats, but didn't manage to secure the kill on Vladimir, while Civrider is 250 and 483. Civrider has been on... how to say, on free sim as much as he could here on the right side, as much as they could allow him to do. Well, 110 in Guard Imperials, by the way. What's the production here? I don't really see big production numbers on the side of CivUkraine. We got 480 on Valanchik, and then Karkarik is 360. City of La Rochelle is, come on city, tell me, 124. Okay, that's not bad actually. And this one, Paris, is 84. Whoa, that's kind of bad actually. And we do have Montpellier. Wow, he did it again. Man. Yeah, a bit of a unstable connection there. Civrider does radio while Valanchik is doing rifling. I think it's over. Yeah. Are those high rating players? Yes, sir. Yes, Saps. Yes. He's already in Russian government building T3 building in his camp. Yeah. Oh, Valanchik is saying they're subbing Vladimir. Yeah, and they're gonna relobby. Okay, so let's relobby really quickly. Just waiting for the GGG to put up the lobby. There we go. Got it. Well, let's see who's actually gonna sub Vladimir. We need to give them a few moments to find a sub. Let me take a look at Discord. I don't see a fifth. Oh well, I don't see a fifth on their side who have somebody subbing. Who is? I'm still trying to figure out who's joining, but oh, I think Alpha Somets is joining. Yeah, I think Alpha Somets is joining. I see him in the voice channel. He just arrived. Linda, regular season round robin. Yeah. It's confirmed. Alpha Somets is coming, and this is round robin one between these teams. It is enough for a healthy team building. Wait. So funny to see Valanchik and Vladimir in the same team. If you would hear the commission, you would be very surprised. Okay. I mean, we don't know that. I do have to mention a lot of the times, especially between players that have known each other for quite some time, or they're sometimes they're from a different culture. They do have a way of communicating that might seem odd or very different or disrespectful to other people. But they don't actually care about it. It is what it is. I can't speak on their behalf. Yeah, I can't speak on their behalf. I just am saying in general, commenting in general. I've seen this happen with quite a few like groups of friends that I have. Okay, let me double check the 0ms. We're good. We're good. Going in. Oh, I wanna move screen. So England can handle Rome. Yeah. I mean, you say that, but it looks like he not only handled Rome, but he handled Mongolia also. We didn't see him drop. We thought of like all of those units, Keshiks, Knights, Coursers, everywhere, whatever it was. They couldn't breach through English territory. JJJ, too big, way too big. Project Cisco, hey, also Cisco didn't put up the prediction. Twitch just broken. You broke it. Yes, I did. Wait, what prediction? What do you mean? There is a prediction. Just refresh the page. Your browser is broken, Cisco. I did not break Twitch. I never thought the Indian Ocean was that icy. Yeah, look at that, man. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, we might actually see quite a few interesting events in the next period on planet Earth, you know, just saying. There are quite a few interesting events already happening. I don't know how we managed to actually get tornadoes in Romania. It happens. Can't believe it that the finisher curse is gonna get broken. Wait, we don't know yet. We do have a problem though. It looks like Montpellier is gonna be taken down, and that is a source of tourism. Not a lot, actually. It's just a theater square, so it doesn't look like actually it's getting. Nah, never mind. It's not getting that much. Now these French rock bands are gonna need to keep on moving and playing. Now, while I do see Phoenicia does have enough strength to take out the Guard Imperials. Did we just miss a rock band dying? Actually, it was successful. Sorry. Ooh, 2,000. But 2 died. Okay. So he has 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. This one 80 albums. This one 0. This one 0. Oh, he just got a 5th one. And I do see he bought a 6th one also. Also getting some more Guard Imperials to probably want to core them up. And we do see also Mongolian troops getting their upgrades next to the city of Paris. There is a spy now from England deployed in Paris, so he did manage to get one of those in there from JJJ. This allows the battleships to have vision over their opponent. You can actually see the vision over here. He sees as far as the northern field cannon. Hello, the Lithium. Thank you also, Battlecruiser. Thank you. Hope so. Let it be that way. Just got back. Culture Victor is still on the table, I see. Big defense from Egypt, though. Anyone going Diplo? I mean, we did have Valanchik acquiring quite a few Diplo points because he got the first Congress and also Mahabodhi, but then he didn't get the second one. As you can see, he doesn't even have a single tile that he could build a Statue of Liberty on. all of his coast over here is being either kept by England in check or kept by Phoenicia in check. And to be honest, it does seem like it's just a matter of time until Phoenicia is gonna get in to get that capital. We do have in the tech side Valanchik going rifling in 3 turns. There's just not enough science to get him where he wants. Like, it would be awesome if he would have managed to get computers by now. Maybe he would have had a chance. I don't think he has a chance now. I mean, we'll see. We'll see together. I just saw quite a few games like this, and it feels like he's not gonna get that. maybe there's always, I would say, there's always a scenario in quite a few cases. So maybe, not saying no. I'm actually, I do have to say this, I'm extremely happy when I do see something different happening than when I do predict, because oh my god, that's another scenario that I need to take into account and put there or in the document folder, what is the point of fascism in here? It's just a +5. Yes, it's just a +5. But the +5 is very important, right? Oh, I do see Nyreen just took over the city of Montpellier, while Rome's coursers are pillaging it clean. We do need to see if that city is gonna give him a go ahead against Toulouse. Did he manage to get planes out? Like, for a second there I got distracted because I was thinking, man, it would have been nice to have a jet bomber there. Or some airplanes, right? Oh my god, can you imagine that? Just having a jet bomber immediately, puddle jump to Montpellier and then... Anyway. He said I broke it. Yeah, you did. Saps, Romanian? What's with the Romanian? What's happened? What's happening with the Romanian? Me too! Bună seara, domnule! Yeah, it looks like Phoenicia is applying cleanup on IL-5 over here next to the city of La Rochelle and Paris, slowly taking out the Mongolian troops just as well as the French troops. Natural History Museum finishing up in 1 turn in Paris, and I gotta say, it's not like he has musicians standing around to plug those works in. That's the one that gives him the most tourism. He's only on 377 tourism, and as you can see in the culture screen, not even managing to pass through the halfway point. 46 out of 128. It's a good effort though, very good effort. I did like to actually see what France Eleanor can do from an early stage, and maybe if it was a different map, maybe if it was in a how to say, safer position to not allow Phoenicia to just walk onto his doorstep and start taking out his capital, like we've seen a lot of how to say, Russian games somewhere in the tundra, just having fun. This might have gone through. He only needed like probably 15 more turns of safety, 10 more turns of safety or something, which kind of sounds like a lot, to be honest. Yeah. Faster unit production 2. Yeah. Oh man, so many of those died. Only 2 alive. A third one just got there on the front line. He just bought it, and I gotta say, he can't keep this up. Like, if he doesn't get at least 3 of them, wait, he has 4 of them alive. If he can't actually manage to get these 2 level 2s or 3s to keep staying alive, this is just not gonna work. His face generation is not gonna keep up with the increased cost of the rock bands. Every time you actually buy a rock band, it increases it with its cost. And unfortunately, sometimes it gets out of hand really quickly. With only 170 faith per turn, it doesn't seem like he's gonna bank up on enough. And I do see Persia is also going to start to clean up Japan after he did manage to get his cuirassier corps with field cannons. The level 4 over here is going to start killing off multiple units a turn. We do have Persia also deploying a spy in the north, and I do notice there are some spearmen coming around here from Alpha Somets. Yeah, it does look like he's just going to play delay the takeover rather than anything else. He did manage to get his safety security Takasaki, and he has another one and another one, right? 2 more. It's fine. He's gonna stay alive. I can't really say he's gonna do much in the game, but he's gonna stay alive, keep that military alliance alive, and also keep the Congress alive. Any wonders on Mongolian land for the rock bands? No, I didn't see. No, I don't see any. He has some campuses though, or at least some of them were campus. This is this is whoa, wait, huh? Oh, 2900, 2900. This is good actually. And where's that? 2400. Okay, this is good tourism. One of them did die though. Oh, two of them died, and another 2500. It's still not managing to get to the halfway point. It's just way too much defense here from Civrider. Way too much defense. 255, 475 cultural turn here, getting his theater square festivals, building Potala in Memphis, getting Taj Mahal in Apu, and also getting his broadcast centers up from the northern cities. He did get two of those entertainment complexes for the boost. What was it? Sports something? What is it? Oh my god. This one, professional sports. Built to entertainment complexes. That's a lot of culture immediately. Pro sports, yes. Low call, but it doesn't matter. The sheer amount of units here from Phoenicia will still give them advantages. One bombard army just died next to the coast, and it looks like and we do have Phoenicia upgrading some of his tankers next to Montpellier, which is rebelling back to his original owner, France. Yeah, we do need to see how fast Tila is coming around. Looks like Valanchik is just getting rifling. Oh my god, that sounds like terrible. We do have two rock bands that still need to play their songs over here, and taking a look at the culture screen, 57 out of 138 still doesn't put him at the halfway point. We do have significantly increased tourism defense here from Civrider now that he started doing those projects every time, getting those broadcast centers, and also more of his wonders going. Level 2 spy from Iunu. Well, okay. I want to see what's happening here. They're just cleaning up house. It's just a matter of time until all of these units are being cleaned up. But it does seem like that's going to give enough time to France to get his... wait, what's this? 2800. Wait, one rock band died, two rock bands died, and this one got a level 2 and it didn't play, right? Whoa, he only has one single one with level 2 and another one that's coming up from Toulouse. This France joined city immediately. Yes, this France, Eleanor in general, whenever he's gonna apply pressure to a city next to it, it will flip directly. If the city flips, if it loses enough loyalty, it will flip directly to Eleanor. This is so weird to handle. From both sides, you might not want cities that are getting grabbed. Ooh, Rome did actually breach JJJ's borders through the north with his ironclad fleets and his frigates, and it does look like right now he's slowly pushing into the English capital. Now, if this is gonna actually help the game, get them the win, I'm not convinced, but at least Karkarik did manage to break that choke point that was unbreachable for so long. What do we have here? Any bombers? No. Campus research projects. James Young is the next one. Gustav Eiffel is also available. Did anybody pick? So we did have Leonardo da Vinci also on Phoenicia on Nyreen. It's gonna be very good for him. He does have quite a few industrial zones, so you can imagine having an extra +3 or an extra +6, because he does have Mausoleum of Halicarnassus doubling that doubling the charges. He's getting so much more culture just from that. I don't think he has a single theater square, and he's getting 188 culture. Yeah, not a single theater. Oh no, sorry, he has one in Ugarit. He has 1, 2. Okay, that's it. Two theater squares. Ooh, 65 out of 139. Still not halfway there. That would be 130 out of 139. But yeah, it's not there. Karkarik sending some units of his own, camps mostly, and I do see some cuirassiers in the north. It does seem like Karkarik is slowly taking off this defense of Newcastle upon Tyne with his frigates fleets. His ironclads will do quite a bit of damage, but I think he wants to keep those. Never mind. No, what I wanted to say that he wants to keep those high in health, but it's fine. I guess he didn't take that much damage. Yeah, the escape settler over here, Takasaki, and also there's another one. France also getting his rock band here. I would imagine he's eyeballing the campus. That's the last rock band, by the way. Oh well, I guess he wait, he did have this one. This one, Popstar. Oh, he didn't name it. You gotta name the rock bands, man. Like your cities, you know, Keshek Factory 1, Keshek Factory 2, Keshek Factory 3, Keshek Factory 4. Yeah. English escape settler, which one? This one? Are you talking about Bristol and Hattusa or other one? There is another one somewhere? Oh, this. Leeds. Yeah, he got Leeds. Yeah. I just saw it on the map. Thank you. They can't full kill Benji even if they want. Benji? Ben, Nader, Shah? Oh, you mean England. You mean England actually. JJJ. Because Ben is here. They can't full kill Ben. No. I think Ben is actually going to clean up house here on Japan. If Japan doesn't get steel walls or something, and I don't think he's going to get any time steel walls. Yeah. And cleaning up house over here on JJJ, not going to be easy. He has steel in 2 turns. Maybe this city is going to fall. I mean, I'm sure this city is going to fall. Newcastle upon Tyne. Hull is not going to fall. London is not going to fall. Manchester is not going to fall. The second steel walls come in, the frigates are going to do so little damage. The good thing for Rome is these cities do not have that much garrison strength. You mean in terms of tourism drop? Oh, if it helps them? No. I mean, I don't think at this point Valanchik has a realistic chance to get the culture victory because of this pressure. Like, and I do have to say what will happen next. It's just a matter of time until Nyreen is gonna get his own nuclear submarines and gonna get a nuke, and he's gonna get a lot of them very quickly. And there's nothing stopping him. There's really nothing stopping him from just keeping on simming. Economics in 1, mass media in 2. We do have Nyreen on 407 science, 190 culture, definitely much higher than Valanchik. In that 800 production from so many cities. Okay, sure, not one city is like extremely good. And this is, oh no, wait a second, this is 180. You know, we've seen hit 300, but still 180 is pretty good. And he is slowly taking out the cities of France. It's putting so much pressure, not allowing France to actually get what he wants. Because France right now would really want as many Theatre Square Festival projects as possible, to recruit as many of these musicians as possible, to actually put them in his National History Museum, and use Moksha to get as much tourism doubled as he can with the cards also. Because he got the cards, right? He does have the cards. He's only 421 tourism. And I do see he's going as quickly as possible to environmentalism. He's going to finish rapid deployment in 1, while he's also on steel in 2. Steel will slow down the attack. I'm pretty sure the battleship armadas will have significant problems attacking into steel walls. But at the moment, they have other easier targets to go against anyway. So that's why I'm saying nukes or jet bombers. That's one of the 2 things that need to happen. I do see some helicopters coming in. Looks like Phoenicia did manage to get to the helicopter technology. And he does have at least 2. Oh my god, you know what he's gonna do, right? upgrade the helicopter and totally ignore what's going on here and start taking cities away from Mongolia. He's gonna start two-shotting cities over here. Oh my. How are tanks looking into guards? They're dying. The guards are 121 strength. This is not even a full HP guard, but it is a guard army, I gotta say. There aren't that many of these. No, even against the normal one, the tank core dies. This is a tank core. Wow. Yeah, one city has been taken out. Looks like Ben did manage to take out Shizuoka and will work on Jifu. Jifu. They will still want to kill because it gives Congress advantage. Yeah. They would. The problem is if they can, not if they would, right? Oh, GGG. The city didn't die. Oh my god, Pepega. Pepega. Oh. Steel walls coming up. Okay, at least the frigate fleets do chip away quite nicely. At least to the halfway level, and the ironclad fleet should finish this. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, boys. It's fine. We got this. Wow, look at this. 55 defense strength city, barely scratching it. But I gotta say, this is JJJ not upgrading a unit there. Okay, New Castle upon time got taken out, and the knight does really need to upgrade into a cuirassier in that city center to slow down as much as he can the attacks, as much as he can. Valanchik still next turn, environmentalism in 3. We do have Nyreen putting his tanks in the face of his opponent, of course not actually managing to get to do anything against the Guard Imperials. Yeah, but the helicopter is gonna have that damage and the movement. That's the important part. We do see Cavs from Rome and did manage to take out one of the tanks of Phoenicia and immediately a counter attack. We do have so many units here on the coast, so many battleship armadas that, oh no, did he just expose his cuirassier corps to privateer armadas? He did. I wanted to say these battleships from the coast will probably do the damage here against France's units, and I do see France did play another 2 rogue pans. One of them kept staying alive, the other one died. 70 out of 151. Looks like it's still not halfway there. Still not halfway there. Don't you think it is a mistake from Valanchik to push bottom 3 after discovering guards? I mean, he needs steel. You think computers would have saved him? I don't think computers would have saved him here. Like, the only thing that would have saved him in this situation was that if he had an ally strong enough to trade punches with Dido on the seas. So this doesn't happen. So he doesn't let that many units here. Or getting artilleries with balloons at the correct moment in time, so you have them ready to attack, to counter attack into these battleships. If he did have that, but there was no signs, like that was the problem. Like, in difference in techs, he's for example 40 technologies, while Nyreen is 48 technologies. I don't get if he's on radio or not. I think he finished radio. No, wait, I don't see. No, he didn't. No, he never finished radio. I don't see any broadcast center. Pelikanav, as much as it's entertaining to watch a train wreck such as this, I just don't have the energy. Thanks with much pleasure, Pelikanav. Have a great evening, sir, and thank you for joining. Okay, helicopter army did just upgrade. We do have that helicopter army managing to get here in between the cities. I don't want to double check. Yeah, it starts to two-shot the cities of Mongolia. Yeah, but of course he does want to take down Toulouse. That just got the steel walls up, and you see they're getting attacked from the coast. Nyreen is trying to use the core up, fleet up ability of these units to actually get new units to keep on shooting, while we do have the cleanup on Isle 5 also next to the city of Paris. Okay, banks. Theater squares, theater, banks. Rock bands. Whoa, was that a rock band here playing? Oh, he still has one here. It's 400 album sales, but I think that was more of an Egyptian rock band than one Eleanorian one. I do see one here, and it's probably gonna be already one here if it didn't die. Oh, no, it didn't die, right? We did hear the successful playoff. No, I gotta say, France did manage to buy quite a few of these rock bands. They just weren't successful enough. Then I do want to also point out, he has 2100 gold in the bank. 81 out of 167, still not halfway there. What does he want to buy that he's keeping 2000 gold in the bank? What is this goal for? Because tanks do seem like a bit too far out for him. I do see him going for scientific theory, and top part also environmentalism coming up in 2. Environmentalism is gonna give him the 50% tourism throughout the empire. Okay, I think the question is, will Phoenicia start drilling through these units much easier or not? I do see him one-shotting most of his units around him with his helicopter army. But there are so many units around him that everywhere he looks, everywhere he turns, there's a unit there. He can't really get out quickly. Yeah. Oh well. More helicopters coming in. Ooh. Wait. Got the Imperial Army. Can two-shot this helicopter core. Needs to be careful. Oh my god. This is 116 strength. And we did have the rock band play. And it's still alive. It is. This is not the rock band we were looking for. I think that was something else. I'm pretty sure no other one played here. It was somewhere else. And what's happening here? No, Mongolia pushing back England from his territory. Rome did manage to take Hull. Whoa. He did manage to take another city, but not even coming close to the city of London, where we do have bombards deployed and quite an array of crossbows. This does look like we've seen over here, the Canal of Kyoto. Yeah, looks like also Kyoto is gonna be taken out. Fukuoka is coming up next. Egypt just gets his Natural History Museum in 2. And, well, I don't see anything in the bill queues. We do have the Flying Canal managing to get those 80 album sales from playing onto the Great Lighthouse here of Byblos. And he does have quite an array of wonders on the coast that he could play in. Torre de Belém with a Venetian arsenal is gonna be there. A statue was being built but never got finished. There's also pyramids there. I was wondering how he didn't get Hue in Byblos, but sure, you know, was just wondering. It's not a must, not a critical effort. What is France faith per turn? Around 180. 179 actually, 225 science, 596 culture. In democracy, he did switch off fascism, and let's actually take a look at his cards. He has fascism and legacy and their finest hour, not to mention words of religion, so an extra plus 14 on him. Well, words of religion of course can be applied by his opponent also. I think Daido, yeah, Daido did have a religion, so that works. That works. Okay, Rome not really managing to do that much with these ironclads. He's discovering one of the battleships here in the choke point, which can be taken down. This is the resupply line, by the way. I do have to say Phoenicia is using all of these canals next to the northern pole to actually get the Cav armies pre-builds on the front line so he can upgrade them into helicopters. While we do have the helicopters here managing to delete quite a few Mongolian units. I do see Mongolia is very quickly running out of units, especially strong units like horde up units with promotions and so on. No, this does have a promotion. Okay. Nothing's happening here. Capital city of Japan got taken down. Fukuoka is next. And let's see the culture. Valanchik did discover environmentalism. He only jumped up to 653 tourism a turn, while he's 84 out of 172. And Toulouse is gonna go down next turn. We do have the battleships repositioning so they can start doing the damage. It doesn't seem like there is any unit that could actually counterattack into that helicopter core to push it out. We do have Phoenicia also cleaning up to the north of that city center all of the units of Mongolia that have been trying to body block the tanks and the helicopters. He just got these next to Montpellier. Will have the ability to upgrade one though, if he gets the oil. Wait, he doesn't have oil? Whoa, let me see. Army. One oil. He has one oil and no coal. 0. Oh, did the level 2 rock band just die? I mean, that's basically their dreams of getting a culture victory. Died with that rock band. We're also 2 turns away from getting the Congress. So, no. Yeah, rip. Janos, good evening, sir. By the way, Francis is also a streamer. I don't know if you know, guys. Valanchik? Yes, I know. I mean, he's commenting, right, on CPL Premier League games. He did comment a few CWC games. We know. But yeah, thank you for pointing out, by the way, in chat. Maybe somebody didn't know. What's the war awareness amenity situation like on Mongolia and Eleanor? We got Eleanor here with +6 happiness. With Colosseum, looks like he's keeping quite happy. On Mongolia, looks like -6. Oof. But he lost so many more units than France did. So many more units. Like he's been losing 4 or 5 per turn for like 5 turns in a row or something. And he kept on building and putting them on the front lines, kept losing them and kept on building, kept losing them and so on. Like it's been terrible for him. We do see the battleships here. Not really doing enough damage, but they will significantly decrease the strength of the city of Toulouse. And we do have the 3 new cav armies getting into helicopters here, while Nyreen is pillaging his own funds to get the upgrades for the helicopters. Guess what? Yeah, pillage economy, here we go. Why am I getting tagged in general chat? Oh my god. That's a lot of text, man. That is a lot of text. Cupcake, hello there, sir. Quick recap. Can't believe TBD is struggling even games like this. I mean, tilted access, bro. It's always a struggle. From the beginning, we did have a war between Hojo and Persia. Persia initially pushed in, managed to defend from Hojo. Then Hojo did manage to get to his samurais, did manage to take the former city of Gordian, which got replaced later on. Couldn't actually manage to push through the next part of Persia. Egypt was the culture defender of the game with from TBD side. We did have France, Valanchik on the southwest that did manage to get Colosseum, did manage to get like 5 wonders extremely quickly, including Temenanki, and later on finished with Chikanitsa, Kilvakisivani, and quite a few others. He's trying to push the culture victory, but unfortunately it's not fast enough. Mongolia kept on simming until he got to Knights and Keshegs, and then he pushed a little bit JJJ while they were fighting over here. We didn't have JJJ actually losing a single city until Rome finally managed to breach through the northern circle here when he got to Ironclads very late in the game. While all of this was happening, Phoenicia just got from the beginning Ancestral Hall, spammed out cities everywhere, got the Cothons in, got his production up, and of course, as you can see, he's getting nuked soon. 790 points of production for Nyreen. We do have him discovering nuclear fission in 3 turns and getting ideology in 2. He's also trying to clean up house and delete as many cities, slow down as much as possible France, and he is successfully doing this, by the way, as slowing down so much France from actually getting this win. We do have the Congress, and we're gonna need 2 minutes here for the players to get their things going. We're gonna look afterwards. Let's actually get Faith, because I know, yeah. And be right back, 2 minutes. I gotta say, much respect for fighting tooth and nail until the end of the game. Much respect. This is not easy. This is not easy. Fighting against all odds, fighting against what you know is gonna be hard. Fighting against overwhelming power like this, not easy. Not easy at all. Mad respect for this. Like if everybody would do this in the games, we would have a lot more great players at the late part of the game. One of the reasons that most of the players do not have the knowledge of the late game is because the games are CC'd so early, like turn 70, 80, while we're at 94 right now, and we still didn't get to the late game. We still don't have nuke in play, we still don't have GDRs in play, we still don't have jet bombers and fighters all around, and jet fighter and so on. There's so many techs that are still not used, not acquired. I did read the comment, guys. Oh my god. There was a comment in one of the Civ7 videos that Civ6 has boring late game. And here we are on stream waiting for the late game bombers and nukes and GDRs and culture victories and rock bands. Are these guys playing another game? I think they are, right? Wow, it is incredible. Incredible. Theater X is the most naval map of them all, because if you don't, if you don't defend the coast, you get nuked. It's that easy. Nyreen is 2 turns nuclear fission, 1 turn ideology. Looks like also we did have another rock band that just died over here. Japan is sending his 4 generals to help out the thing. We also did have the city of Toulouse being taken down entirely, razed to the ground. I do think it was at the sacrifice of a helicopter army, but still, you know, the damage has been done. And that puts Valanchik at 700 tourism. Looks like he didn't actually lose his tourism. He probably got to move his book somewhere, also his work somewhere else. Was that another rock band? Where was that rock band? And how did we not see it? Or was that from the other side? Was that from Egypt? It must have been from Egypt, like these ones, right? One died and one successfully played. So I think that this one that got 160. Oh, this was the flying canal that we saw earlier. Did he get enough experience though? He should have, right? He should get to a level 2 next time. It's quite usual calling something that you can't comprehend boring. Yes, happens to a lot of competitive players in league when they reach their peak. Okay, I'm not sure if that is the reason. As in, I don't think reaching their peak is the reason for that. I think it's more their willingness to keep on learning than anything else, to keep on specializing. It also matters a lot who you play this with. If you have competitive players all around you, you're gonna want to be yourself competitive. You're gonna want to keep on acquiring knowledge, keep on being better, and so on. If the league doesn't care, in general, if the players around you don't care, then just look at our Civ Discord. Just look at our Civ Discord. I mean, you kind of reach your peak if you stop learning. Yeah, true. You plateau. You just plateau. It is indeed boring when one player is much stronger than the other and just slowly wins the game. Yes, maybe you say that, but at the same time, it is quite thrilling to try to inch forward, right? Try to get a higher slot anyway if you can, and that's one of the things that we have tried to incentivize as much as we can in CPL. But I mean, we can't force players to do everything, right? It needs to come from them, not from us. We can do as much as we can to keep on adding incentives, keep on like making rankings, leagues, tournaments, and prizes, and so on and so forth. But there's like so much we can do. Like there's a limit to what we can do. I mean. Wow, this city is still rebelling. It looks like no, it's gonna grow another pop here. These cities will grow? No. Okay, so not more pressure on Montpellier. La Rochelle is 20 pop, so it's applying a lot of pressure over here. It's is going down with minus 9.7. Okay. What's the situation here? 947 tourism a turn, 100 out of 193. Finally, he got over the halfway point. He got over the halfway point, but he's about to lose his capital here, and it's only a matter of getting these helicopter armies, one of them next to the capital city, because all of these battleships can shoot. We did actually talk about this like a 10-20 when I did point out he needs to handle the coast. If he's not handling the coast, and this is what happens, you would have 4 battleships attacking into the city of Paris at the late part of the game. Wow. Yeah, okay, helicopter not having movement this turn, but he's gonna have the movement next, and it doesn't seem like there's a single unit that could actually attack into that helicopter and allow it, not allow it to take Paris. Yeah, there we go, we got 2 units now next to Paris, basically making it impossible to take those out. He barely can touch one, let alone others. Like, so many units died to actually attack into this helicopter. Oh man, I feel like watching the Hunger Games series again. I don't know why. This game just made me watch the Hunger Games. Guys, do you know anything about Dune Prophecy? Where is it out? Oh, that's a victory right there! Right there! We do have TBD managing to slow down that culture victory enough so they can get in and take the capital city away from the culture pusher. We did have Valanchik valiantly getting that tourism per 10 with France Eleanor, which we didn't
By
see
your
that many
actions
times,
this
but it looks
day,
like he played out beautifully this game. He did manage to also
ensure
have
our
quite a few allies that did do quite well. Vladimir did trade punches with Ben all game, and we did have also Rome managing to trade punches with GGG. But nobody could stop Nyreen. Nobody could stop Nyreen. Let me actually get back on track. Whoa. Give me a second. Let me actually switch my sound settings so we can hear what's going on in the chats. There we go. And I'm gonna need to switch my channel here for one of the post-game channels so we can hear them come in and of course give us a little bit of their opinion of what happened in the game. Open screen. There we go. We're just waiting for them to join. Any special questions? Oh, GG, well played. GG, well played. Ben over there had a few problems. I gotta say, I think you are sweating a bit, Ben.
Not really, to be honest.
Okay.
We have a lot of gold. I can always just invest more gold if it's super necessary.
Oh my god, that 1,000 gold per turn indeed. GG, well played. Vladimir did take you out for a run though. Those samurais, man.
Yeah, it wasn't super fun, but it was fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
Just need to make sure that Civrider can be unmolested, and then...
just broke in Congress when you won the last weekend. GG.
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 Because culture victory can be much more faster without this Congress.
Yeah, the Congress was
Yeah,
pretty
the
good
second
for
one.
us.
That was incredible slowdown. Yes.
Actually, France can win when Dido come, but GG. Unlucky.
Yeah.
The stats were still really high on the France, to be honest. Like, considering that there was no arts museums for 20 turns, the stats were still really, like, looking really strong.
Yeah, the tourism was incredible from the beginning, like, on France.
Yeah, I mean, I also wouldn't have expected the science to be able to be so high without, like, any arts, basically, to stack for more yields.
How do you feel, Civrider? They took away Lady of the Reeds. They took away Temenanki, left you naked over there.
I wasn't planning to make it a Mananki, but yeah, Lady of Reeds, that sucked.
There was like 20 tiles of floodplains.
Classic Egypt experience.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad we didn't lose the CV.
Yeah.
It did feel
I mean,
still a strong game
just,
from Eleanor.
just broken patch. In every game you should go to CV or defense. So broken.
Yeah, it's a bit too much at the moment. I agree.
Yeah. Anyway, GG guys, well played.
GG, I really need to go cook. I'm so hungry.
Bon appetit. GG, well played.
Thank you.
Bye bye. So then we heard it from the boys over here and giving us a little bit of their opinion about the game. It does seem like we're gonna need to wait to see the next games to take a look at some more action. Tonight we did see TBD go against their opponent CivUkraine. It does seem like they put up a hell of a fight over here, CivUkraine against TBD, but still TBD managed to claw their way on top. We are barely in the first few weeks of CPL Premier League, and we do have quite a few games coming around, not to mention this weekend we're going to need to take a look who's going to play in the Rooster Cup. We're going to probably get the list together in the next few days, and we're going to see who's going to be in the different qualifiers. We got 3 qualifiers that are going to be that are going to have players trying to qualify for the finals, which is going to be at the end of the month. in the meantime, I do want to thank you so much for the subscriptions, for the primes, for the support of the channel, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight. I hope we're gonna see each other in the next one, and in the meantime, stay safe. Thank you so much also for the YouTube likes, and of course the subscriptions to the channel over there. Thank you so much for them. I do want to say on my schedule is usually displayed on Discord. I don't have that much visibility right now on the next days, but I am searching for games to have tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, and so on, so we can have one a day. We're gonna need to see which ones are gonna get prioritized and which ones are we going to get to see. CVFR Squadrons, CPL Premier, 2v2s, we got some 1v1s, there's quite a bit. Also, if you want to give me any kind of feedback on what kind of game type you want to take a look at, feel free to actually join my Discord and tell me your opinion about the games over here, especially the game formats. Thank you so much for everything, and see you next time. Bye.